Okay, so
everything she can to get into the video.
she didn't say much.
Private.
Okay.
Mother, coffee shop.
Es una niña muy educada.
I'm gonna need some more coffee. Good day, everyone. Good day to you. How are we doing today? Y'all know how we like to start the damn day. Good day, Jalen OG. Thank you. I appreciate you. We like to start the day. I say good day. You say it back because I feel that positive, beautiful energy from y'all. And I just love it. It feels awesome. I appreciate y'all. God damn it. As we be mining out through the day and we figuring out and we start our day off proper, lovely, with great intentions, great energy from each other. Do we have more coffee? I definitely need some more of this. What? Good. My goodness. Look at the love. Look at the love. I feel it. It just makes my spirit. And it also makes my wife coochie go whoop whoop. Shout out to Jalen OG, starting the day off right with great and beautiful positive energy. I appreciate it because we all know that the less negative things we have, the more positive you get. So first cup of coffee of the morning. Shout out to Jalen OG. I appreciate you. Shout out to my girl Sugar Bum. She always got my back. Okima Diaz. Good day to you. Lana Love. Hello. How you doing? I appreciate you. Always showing me some love and some support. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Make sure you hit that like button, share button. And also, you could be just like Jalen, the OG. She is a solution-based gangster that always makes sure that my energy is right. I appreciate you, Jalen. Because we had the good fight. We got to get out here and we got to grind. That's right. And so I just want to start your day off right with this beautiful energy. And we start the day off right and have different ideas and thought patterns, and we challenge each other. I'm finna put OG in my name. Since just anyone can. What you mean, Sugar? Anybody can. What you mean? No, you got to be an OG. Sugar Bum? No, you got to be an OG, Sugar Bum. What you talking about? It is rough out here for us, us New Yorkers. Yes, always is. We always got to figure out a way. That's what makes New York a special place. That's what makes it so difficult to leave. Because once you start making it here, you don't want to leave. Because now you could actually enjoy New York. It's a difficult place. New York is like a prison without no. It's a prison without gates. You understand? Like it makes it so. Because once you leave, it's. I don't even know how to explain it. Because I absolutely love Florida weather. I love Miami with the palm trees and the beach is always there. The beach is clean. I do enjoy Miami, even though Miami is sinking into the ground. So I don't know about Miami so much, but it do have the hurricanes. And that's another thing about New York. You get to dress your ass off. You get to have multiple different levels of fashion. We got the summertime fly. Got all the basketball courts out lit. Go over there to Dykeman, Rucker Park, and you just enjoy yourself. It's always some outside activities to do for free, absolutely for free. Central Park is always something to do there, and Bryant Park and all these things. And then you got the fall when you can dress as fly as hell. The fall time, that's when you get dressed. You know, hoodie season in New York is lit. Everybody's dressed fly as hell. And then, you know, Christmas time in New York is always dope. A lot of ice skating outside is fun. Spring jackets. I don't know. It's just difficult to leave goddamn New York. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not an easy thing. Not at all. Not at all. So how was your night? Did y'all sleep well? I almost did a show last night. But I decided to get some sleep. I'm working on how I gotta schedule it out, figure it out properly. How I could goddamn get it done. and do all my work. For me to do nighttime, I gotta condense a lot of work in between the morning, and then I do my show, and then in the afternoon some more work, and then late night. So because most time I try to knock out the work late at night. So we figuring out. I'm minding that out so we can do that. Good day, Bomb Cherry. Good day. Everyone think their city is the best. That is true. Everybody think they say is the best, but we do have some metrics to say what cities are the popping cities. So you can think your city is the best all you want, but New York has we got statistics to back up our claims. Yeah, I agree. Miami is a nice, but NYC is first in my heart. Absolutely. It's difficult, but I do enjoy it. Miami is just so goddamn expensive, and it's so, I don't know, it seems like it's difficult to raise a family in Miami. The way how everything be moving out there, that's all. It's just difficult to move out there, and it's so goddamn expensive to live properly too. Like, man, if we're just two of us, just me and the wife, man, I think I'd be in Miami or something like that, or maybe I'll live, I don't know, somewhere nice and warm with close to white sand, because that's what I like. That's what I enjoy. I like blue water, white sand. That's why I don't go to the beach in New York, because our sand is not white and our water is not blue. It's like it turns you to a mutant. It's me, Dr. G. What up, Dr. G? How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of, New York water is wild. It's wild looking, so I have no idea. Yeah, I don't like the beach in New York. Shicey Bum, Miami is too hot. I love the heat. I don't really sweat that bad, so maybe that's why it's okay for me. But I love the heat. I love the warm weather. I was born in June, baby, so I absolutely enjoy warm weather. I do not like cold weather at all. The Cayman Island has the 7 Mile Beach. So beautiful. 7 Mile Beach. That sounds awesome. I haven't been there yet. Good to see you here, sis. Absolutely. Yeah, it's hard to do a New York beach. After you go to some beautiful beaches, you go to Caribbean beach, you go to the Bahamas beach. That water is so beautiful. Bahamas is a little ghetto as hell after you leave, after you walk around a little bit. But Bahamas is just like Utica Avenue. It's nothing but cabs. That's it. It's beautiful though. The water is absolutely gorgeous. Stingrays just swim right by you, so that's awesome and everything. However, it's just like Utica Ave. If you've never been to Utica Ave, you're lucky. I don't know. Utica's crazy. What's up, Genesis? Hey, sugar. Goddamn rising. Utica, I swear to God, they was telling me that they have Utica cabs in the Bahamas. I was like, how the hell you gonna give me the Utica? What? You gonna take me to the, man, if you don't get out my face, sir, I just want to give me a damn cigar and a margarita. Oh, I've been to the top cities in America and most in the world, and NYC is the best city in America. Yes, because it's so diverse. You can go to so many places. Like, you don't really have to go to other places. You could just go to Little Italy. That's you got the best Italian food right there. You go to Little Russia down in Brooklyn, and it's a little strange over there, but you can still go there. You can meet a bunch of Russians and see their words. You go to little Chinatowns in all different boroughs of Chinatown. Then you could go to Puerto Rico, which is called the Bronx. And then you go a little bit further into the Bronx. That is Dominican Republic. It's just got everything. Then you got Africa in Harlem. Midtown. They got everything. The Irish, they got everything. That's why people love it. NYC was different. It was too crowded for me, and it has a smell. Yes. If you go into Times Square and you base your whole experience on Times Square, then yes, you would feel like it's too crowded. But you got to find some local people, hang out with them, and let them take you to the local spots, because you're going to probably be scared, but it's very safe here. But even though the news will make it seem like it's different, but it's very safe. You got to go to the local spots where it's not so crowded, as in you could walk around. You go to certain parts of downtown Brooklyn, you will love it because it's not as crowded. Then you go to certain parts of downtown Brooklyn, then it's too crowded, just like Manhattan now. So it's crazy. So yeah, if you go to Times Square, then yes, you will have that feeling that it smells and that is crowded. So yeah, you gotta just know where to go. Just gotta know where to go, for sure. But I want to get into it. Man, did y'all see this goddamn pastor? Did y'all see that pastor? God damn, that pastor is scandalous as a mug. Did y'all hear about? He's from Colorado. He is scandalous. He is scandalous. You won't believe. It's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. He just, so a trusted pastor, he swindled a staggering $1.3 million in cryptocurrency from his people. It is absolutely the ultimate betray of trust. And we know trust is one of the most important things in a relationship. The ultimate betrayal. So, the pastor, he's walking away with a briefcase full of cash. Him and his wife, they both did it together. Swindled the goddamn good people because he was going off the base of his integrity and how he want to give blessings to the world. And he was like, God is going to bless us and they're going to bless me through crypto. This is what the man said. I ain't say it. I promise you this is what that man said. I did not say it. It was not me. It was kind of wow. Look at my crazy children. Look at my crazy children. This is what happens when you homeschool. They have a little break today in between before they go to Spanish class and piano class. They about to actually leave so they could go to their piano teacher.
Come on.
But they go by two crazy children before they go to their musical classes. Yeah, it is what it is. I love them. They're crazy. But they pretty much like their daddy, so I guess I can't be too mad. All right. Where was we? Where were we? We were talking about the pastor and his wife taking briefcases full of cash, leaving all of his people devastated because they could not, man, I know they got to be questioning their pastor and his faith, because is he dishonest or is he sincere that he didn't mean to steal all this money? He didn't mean to steal it. He said God told him to do it. That's what he said, not my words. He's like, God told me to do it. You know what I'm saying? Why he preached about righteousness from the pulpit? This man is, to me, he's possibly a wolf in sheep's clothing. He's secretly living this luxury life that he stole from people. I don't know if he stole it from his congregation. I'm not sure who he stole it from exactly. I'm not sure. But we will check him out. We'll see what's going on. Then we got Marlon Wayans doubling down on men in dresses, saying that it's okay. He doesn't stop. I thought I was going to leave the situation on, but he kept going. Did like 2 more interviews about men wearing dresses. That black men should be wearing dresses. And how fabulous it is. And how you could win Oscars and awards and all this shit. Bullshit to me. Absolutely not. And then we got my man Cat Williams. He's telling you how your life could change if you motherfuckers would stop lying. Stop lying to your goddamn self. Stop looking in the mirror and stop lying to yourself. You need to be your authentic self. And let the chips fall where it falls. Be you. Be who you are. It's not that difficult because nobody else in the world could be you better than you. Absolutely nobody in the world could be you better than you. So just be yourself. Stop trying to fit in. Stop trying to be a people pleaser. But maybe a lot of people had these narcissistic parents that we was talking about the other day. Because we know when you have a narcissistic parent. Oh, and I forgot to give my girl, because I do also want to shout out to my girl, Jayla OG. She hit me with the $10 ball. I forgot we subbed.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, so that's what you get when y'all spend some money with us. That's my little baby girl's song right there. By the way, her name is Seven. So hip hop, she has a birthday song. So I want everybody, if you have a birthday, you let me know and we'll play the birthday song for you. She made that song especially for her. No, you cannot get on the screen. She wanted to jump in because she would rap in an instant for y'all. She has no problem with showing you her talents. She'll play the piano, rap, sing, speaking how many languages?
3.
Speaking 3 different languages. So every time you spin a buck, that's what you get. You get that money song right there. That is my baby girl. We're going to celebrate her song and her music and her creativity. So if you spend $1, that's what you get. $1 and up, you know what I'm saying? We would like more, of course. Be like Jaylen OG. Spend $10, get me a goddamn coffee. Shout out to my baby girl and her creativity. So let me see. Let me go find the goddamn. Let's see. This Colorado pastor, right? He is wild. So let me see. Let me do this right here. Let me do this part here. Share my screen. Y'all gonna have to stop being so loud. Y'all will be leaving shortly. I'm not being mean, I'm just saying. Y'all loud. Just saying, y'all just loud as hell. What? New York ladies sound beautiful. They sound intelligent. What? We do not, our ladies do not sound crazy. Are you insane? Some of them are insane. However, we sound beautiful. Our accent is gorgeous. God damn it. What you mean? What do you mean? So we got this pastor. He's from Colorado, right? Says Reginald and his wife promoted their cryptocurrency, which was named Index Coin, to the Christian community in Denver. So he was using his congregation as a way to get that bread. While addressing the allegations, he said that the Lord spoke to him and told him that people would become wealthy if they were to invest. He knew damn well these people wasn't going to get their money back. He is a, you know what? I'm not going to talk about that man's intentions. I'll let him say it, and we have passed judgment. He's going to get his judgment passed the way it's going to get passed. I have no idea. Out of 1.3 million, $500,000 went to the IRS, and a few $100,000 went to a home remodel. So he was spending it up. And this is what the man said. The man said, the Lord told us to do it. He said in the video, now, according to the criminal complaint, the couple is also being accused of spending their investors' money to support their lavish lifestyle, not putting it towards business, not building up the cryptocurrency, not doing any kind of technology behind the cryptocurrency. No. They spent it on a Range Rover, handbags, jewelry, a boat, snowmobile. This man was wilding. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate that. We need some more goddamn likes. We need about, let me see. We need about like 10 more likes at least. Let me get 10 more. I appreciate that. That's what he said, okay, but it wasn't me. I promise you it wasn't me. Put no words in that man. That man said, the Lord. The Lord. That is wild. It is. I agree. So you got to be careful of these people sometimes. We're going to let him speak it for himself, though.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge from the Colorado Securities and Exchange Commission for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state. Now, the reason that they're saying that it's worthless is because there is no exit for people who have bought. We launched an exchange, the exchange technology failed, things went downhill, and from that point forward, we've just been waiting on the Lord literally for a miracle. So the charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been $1.3 million that's been taken out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million. But out of that 1.3, $500,000 went to the IRS, and a few $100,000 went to a home remodel that the Lord told us to do. So how
It's just wild. I'm sorry, I was on mute. I'm just saying that, you know, that's how it starts. You know, the pastor, he has 100 people in his congregation. And then those 100 people, they trust him, so they say they invest their money, and then they go and say, "Hey, listen, this money's going to make you some money because my pastor, he's a great man, and he said the Lord spoke to him." And people be using these things for the wrong reasons. It's horrible. Cause they use people that are susceptible. I don't even know what's the word to use. It's fuck. It's messed up. I'm about to curse almost. It's horrible. And then now you're going to act like, you know, that you didn't know that this cryptocurrency didn't have any value whatsoever. And you just took the money, paid the IRS, and you thought you was going to get away scot-free. No, people want their money back. They want their investment because it wasn't just your congregation, I'm assuming. The people that was not in your congregation, they like, yo, where's my money? I didn't see it go up or down. It doesn't exist. I cannot even take my money out. I lost money. How can I get it back? It's horrible. We talk about funny money. Yes, cryptocurrency is definitely considered funny money sometimes. If you don't know nothing about cryptocurrency, you probably shouldn't get into it. It's not that easy to understand. And if you're going to invest in something, you should have some kind of understanding of it. You shouldn't just jump into things just because your pastor said it, or I said it, or Easy Money Jones said it. No, you should do some goddamn research. That's how you make money. You should invest in things that you researched. Don't just jump on it because cryptocurrency is a buzzword and you're scared you're going to miss out. No, do your goddamn research. Understand what you invested your money in. That's right, Easy Money Jones. If you don't understand something, you should not invest your money into it. Absolutely, 100%. It's wild, crazy to me. But people do it all the time. They do.
Next coin of time. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam. And so
what you mean it turned out to be a scam? You knew goddamn well it was a scam when you first started. You knew it didn't have no technology to back it up. You knew people wasn't using it for anything else. That's how come things like Solana is important because they're using it towards gaming. That cryptocurrency Solana is used for gaming. So if you're into games or your children into the games, you need to probably look into that, right? Solana, they invest in video games. So you got a game, the game got its own world, and you have to use Solana to buy things within the game, like Roblox and all these type of games like that. Because my kids always hit me up for some goddamn Robux. Can I get a water bag? So you need to understand the cryptocurrency before you invest in it. Not just because your favorite pastor says so. And now he acting like he didn't know it was a goddamn crime. I didn't know it was a scam. Fuck him. Sorry, tell
Lord
him.
says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And
He
I'm
said
like, well, where's this
10x.
liquidity going to come from? And the Lord says, trust me. Well, as money is coming in.
So he asks, where is this liquidity is coming from? And he said, this is this man's words. That's why you gotta be careful with people's words. He said, the Lord told me it was going to 10x. Don't worry about it, son. I have you. We are going to 10x everybody's money. And all they did was 10x his money. And people, when they got their money back. Scamming is possibly, that is a great, scamming might be the new dope. Everybody's doing it. They used to try to just get on us for the PPP loans. However, clearly, it ain't just us. It's not just us at all. No. That is crazy. A Nigerian tried to scam me when I was selling things on eBay. You gotta be careful, especially with the new AI. They would have your goddamn grandma call you and say, hey, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Can you please cash at me $200? My phone about to die. You can't call me. This is the only chance I had to call you. My phone is at 1%. Can you please cash at me $200? But don't cash app it to my normal number. Cash app it to this number because my phone is going to die. I'm not going to be able to use my phone. That is a new scam that they do. Yes, they use an AI generated voice so they could hear me talking now, catch my voice, do AI generated, and start calling people that I know or who they think I know. Call my wife, my auntie, uncle, kids, whatever. It's kind of wild. These scams is the new dope. Grandma gonna be Jayla OG said grandma gonna be stuck on the road. Oh, they scam on LinkedIn. Scamming is the new dope. My elderly mother won't even answer her phone because she is tired of scammers calling, trying to sell her something. It's scary now. That scam likely shit is for real. Indians scam the most. I don't know if it's a race of people that scam the most because clearly everybody's involved in it. He do look a little Indianish, but everybody's involved in it. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Okay. That is somebody trying to buy some property from me, but it's okay. I thought it was somebody else. I was wrong. Excuse you. My first time here and you're talking on calls. I'm sorry. I have to handle some business sometimes, Moxie. Appreciate you being here, Moxie. Your first time here, so welcome. Welcome. So you can always buy me a coffee, hit the like button, do things like that. Right now, we are talking about this pastor. He's out here scamming people, his congregation, for $1.3 million in cryptocurrency that he knew didn't have no value whatsoever. Right, that is kind of interesting, right, OG? The time that I'm talking about scamming people about using your voice, some Indian man calls me and trying to sell me something. So maybe, yeah. So that is weird. So they must have been watching. They said, oh, let's give him a call right now. Let's take his voice so we can scam his goddamn aunties. God damn it. I might have got.
We would be sowing it. And at first it was hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars, then tens of thousands of dollars. Money would come in, we tithe, we sow, more money would come in. And so we were just always under the impression that God was going to provide, that the source was never ending, that God was doing a new thing, and that,
wow. I ain't gonna lie to you, he's pretty good and making selling himself as the goddamn victim. He said, I had no idea what I was doing. We just started it. We see where it was gonna go. We made $100 to $1,000 to tens of thousands of dollars. It didn't went all the way to $1 million. And he thought the money was gonna forever keep going. But people started, hey, we see you with Range Rover. Where is my 10X? I want my Range Rover too. You cannot continue to keep on scamming me. Where is my money? I want my money too. It's my money and I want it now. That's what the people were saying because they're investing in it. So you're just spending these people's investment, not building any kind of technology to back up your cryptocurrency whatsoever. We got to be very careful and put these people out there. We got to know what type of scams is out there because there's plenty of them. These scammers love to get old people because it's like taking candy from a babies, these old folks. It is true. They do like to target older human beings that do not have young people in their life. That's why we got to be around our elderly and have conversations with them as well so they won't get scammed. Exactly, Moxie. That cryptocurrency shit is scary because you got to do a lot of research before you invest in it. It's wild. It's crazy. It's wild and crazy. Let's keep on going with the pastor. I think we almost done though.
we had nothing to worry about. And we sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. We did.
So therefore, you knew. So therefore, you fucking knew. You knew it had no clear exit, so you knew it was a goddamn scam. Stop playing with me. You knew it was a goddamn scam. According to the complaint filed by the Colorado Attorney General's office, investigators from Colorado Division Securities Fund from June 22nd to April 2023, Index Coin raised nearly $3.2 million from more than 300 individuals. Wow. All it takes is three. I don't even understand. That is crazy. 3 million from 300 individuals? Somebody do the math on that. How much is that per person? Somebody do the math. Sharon, there is an L in Colorado. Pronounce that dang L. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce words. I'm from New York. I can't pronounce the L. I don't lose, so it's hard for me to pronounce that letter. Oh, man. Damn. Is women wearing makeup considered a scam? No, because once they shower and you see the real face, you want a refund on your investment. Well, you shouldn't be investing in nobody that you shouldn't be taking showers with nobody that you just met for the first night. Why are you putting so much investment in somebody that you don't know? So no, you wanted to get scammed. If you hanging out with some woman, she got a ton of makeup on, and you want to go sleep with her on the first night. Besides, I don't even know if you got that kind of game, nerd. If you got that kind of game to make a woman sleep with you on the first night, cool. But she washed her face off. Hey, it's just like that movie. And I'm gonna get you, sucker. She'll be walking around. She's gonna take her leg off. She's gonna take her titties off, her ass off. Hey, take her wig off. She got 2 pieces of hair coming out. That's on you. Should have waited. That's what I'm saying. You need to wait until you invest. So you need to treat ladies just like cryptocurrency. You need to do some investigation before you deal with them. You need to treat the woman like cryptocurrency. So you need to do some investigation before you deal with the ladies, okay? Especially if they got makeup on for you, I guess. So this man was over here preaching, and he got 300 individuals to invest in this fake ass cryptocurrency. God damn. I wonder how much time you're going to take. I don't know. Hey, if I only do like 6 months and I get 1.3 million. Very interesting. I don't know. 6 months for 1.3 mil. I don't know how much time he's gonna do, but I'm just saying. I understand. So yeah, so 300 individuals, and yeah, that's pretty much. So he did that in Denver, and he claimed that God told him to directly that investors would become wealthy if they put money. So he said, this is what this man said. He's going to plead insanity. I know he is. He said, endeavor, and he claimed that God told him directly that investors will become wealthy if they put money into his index. The only investor that became wealthy was himself. And now he got caught with his hands in a goddamn cookie jar. That's what happened. Who put their hands in the cookie jar? Who, me? Y'all know that song? Couldn't be. Then who? That is wild to me. But be careful of these people that's out here scamming. They trying to get us. We ain't gonna let them. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. What y'all talking about in the chat? But this is what it is with the scamming thing. Gotta be careful of all types of scams nowadays. It is wild out there. People are starving for money. People are scared. They are terrified. Look like Trump is gaining steam. Are y'all voting for Trump this election? Are we voting for Trump? What are y'all doing? I'm curious. Are y'all voting for Biden again? Because it seems like he is winning. It seems like he's gonna be. He ain't backing down. So who y'all vote for? If Trump wins the nomination, are y'all voting for Biden again? I am curious to know. There's no one to vote for, but you got to vote for somebody. Well, if you don't vote for nobody, because you don't have to, it's your right. If you don't vote for anybody, then therefore you can't complain about whatever's going on in America for the next 4 years. If you don't vote, you got to shut up and deal with whatever goes on for the next 4 years. That's all I know. I'm putting myself on the ballot. Goddamn right. You got my vote. Shit. Anybody that buy me a cup of coffee got my vote. That's right. I'm a cheap vote. All it takes is a cup of coffee. It's good too. It doesn't matter. You can't say that it doesn't. I'm registered in Florida, so it doesn't matter. It's going Trump like NYC would go for Biden. Hey, states had turned in recent times. We don't know anymore. A lot of people is moving in and out these goddamn states for tax reasons and all these things. Texas was, a state that was a certain way at one time. Now all those goddamn Californians moved over to goddamn Texas. We don't know what's going to happen. A lot of people moved around, and that might change the way how states are voted. We have no idea. We can still complain if we don't vote. We are allowed to say neither candidate is acceptable. You can say neither candidate is acceptable. However, if you do not choose to partake in the voting activities, you can't complain about wherever the direction is going. Now, if you just want to, if you say you didn't, partake in the president candidate, but you partaked in your local, then it's understandable. You can still complain, I guess. It's up to you. It is up to you. So I also want to talk about this right here. My man, Marlon Wayans. We had a conversation about it not so long ago. But Marlon Wayans, he is still going on this tour of men wearing dresses on television and on the big screen. I still think it is a problem. It's horrible, in my opinion. We should not be promoting men in dresses in any kind of fashion, unless that is your choice because you're a part of that team. Then it's all good. Cool. But I think for straight men, we should not be doing that at all. If voting really mattered, do you think they let you do it? Yes, that's what yes. What do you mean if it really mattered? It does really matter. You cannot think of yourself as so low that your vote doesn't count and it doesn't matter. No, your vote absolutely matters from where you're from. You got to vote locally first and you keep it going through there. Yes, your vote matters. Absolutely, your vote matters. What you mean do your vote don't matter? Who told you that your voice doesn't matter? Well, over here on this channel, your voice fucking matters. You cannot go around. People died for you to have your vote, for you to have a choice to vote or not. You can't go around spewing remedial rhetoric saying that your vote don't matter. That if it was important, you think they'll let you vote. Yes, they will let you vote because it is important because you have to choose the leader. Because if we don't feel like we are choosing our leader, we will rebel because it happened already and happened in plenty other places. Did you see that goddamn TV station just got hijacked from the people? They hijacked the whole television station. They was doing the news and a bunch of people came with their guns and they took over the goddamn television station. Now the whole country is in a civil war because they felt like their vote didn't matter. So absolutely your vote matters because if you don't, you will have a civil war. If you don't, you have a January 6th. So yes, it matters. There's a reason why that's why there is a voter suppression as a thing. Votes count. Exactly. That is why it is voter suppression. It's a thing. Voting counts the most at the local level. Then it progresses from there. So you have to start locally first. You got to get those people on your side. You got to let them know, hey, listen, I have a voting block if you really care about voting. I have a voting block. I got 100 people. I got 1,000 people that's all going to vote the way how I tell them to. And for you to get our 1,000 votes, I need you to do such and such and such for our community. And that's how you control the situation. That's how you get shit done in your community. But you got to put the work in. Most people do not want to put the work in. So do not say your vote doesn't matter. Just say you're too lazy to put the work in. Maybe not use lazy. You don't have enough invested. You rather other people decide the fate of your community rather than you. That's what I'm saying. So if you're not willing to put out the vote, you're not willing to fight for what you want to happen, then you can't complain. Just like these men and women that's out here complaining on either side of the fence. If you're not willing to put the work in, then you just complaining. You're talking to the air. But do not convince everybody else that voting doesn't matter. Do not convince these young people that just turned 18 that they vote doesn't matter. Complacent is a better word. You're right. Okima is exact. Complacent is a better word. Much better word. Thank you. See, this is how we do. This is how we build each other up. I appreciate that. So yes, your vote absolutely matters, especially when it comes to local. You have the most influence locally. Some of these goddamn local votes, some of these goddamn people, they win by like 30 votes. You have a voting block of 50 people. You control a lot in your community. Okay, believe the lie if you want. I will. That's how you want to look at it. And you could believe the lie that you want. You could believe that you have no power. I'm telling you that you do have power. And you can convince other people. That makes your power even stronger. But it's up to you. I don't got to convince you that the cap is half empty or the cup is half full. That's completely up to you. I believe I have power. The Fever, he says he's a solution-based gangster. It does matter. Your local vote count. We can control the Senate and the House, and we vote for the people we want. That give the president power to do right or stop them for doing wrong. It is that simple. I don't know why people believe that they don't got power. I don't know what propaganda or remedial rhetoric that they heard that made them believe that they voice and they vote have no power within a community, but you are wrong. You are mistaken. You need to go out there and vote. You need to go out there and have conversations with these people. These people is not that hard to touch. By you saying that your vote is a lie, it's saying that you don't have power to choose the president. That's the problem that you're not understanding, Black Dahlia. I'm not saying that you are saying that you don't have power within your household. We are talking about voting power. So power can mean a multiple of things. I'm not saying that you have low self-esteem. Jesus. Act like we can't have a conversation. Don't try to change the conversation. Don't gaslight me, goddammit. Insane. You know exactly what I was talking about when we was talking. Try to gaslight me into arguing. Vote locally for sure. Lana Love. Appreciate that. Absolutely. That's what we got to do. We absolutely got to do that. Research the people who are running. Sometimes they might live right next door to you. You don't even know. Especially if you have counties like in Jersey, every county you could reach out and touch that goddamn person. You could reach out and touch your mayor. Because in a lot of places they have every county has a mayor. You go have a conversation with them. Vote, vote, vote. Yes, Bomb Cherry. Let's get people out there to vote and understand that they do have a voice. So many people feel like they don't have a voice. All these people died for you to have a goddamn option to vote. So do not tell people not to vote, that they don't have the power to vote, that they vote does not count. That's what we're talking about when we say you don't have no power, because you're saying that your vote doesn't count. It does count. People died for you to vote. You don't have to. They died for the option to, but do not steer people away, especially the young people, because they believe you when you say that shit. They do not believe in themselves. Always trying to belittle people with your passive, aggressive, condescending tone like nobody can see you. I don't care if you see me. I'm glad, because I look in the mirror every day and I love myself. So even if all that is true, I love myself. I don't hide who I am. I appreciate the man I became. Hopefully you appreciate the woman you became. I absolutely love who I am. I look in the mirror and I have no problems with it. I'm like, God damn, scare myself. You so damn beautiful, sir. So I don't mind looking in the mirror and loving myself. Every time I look in the mirror, I know I got some goddamn power. What are you talking about? If that's what you feel like I'm doing, then that's what I'll be. I'll be that. Sharon, you belittling? I'll be that. I'm passive aggressive. I'll be that. Condescending tone, I'll be that too. You can see me. I'm glad that you can see me because I love me the same way how you love me. You know, because you know I make your uterus move around a little bit every time you see me. So it's all good. I'm a uterus mover. It's all good. I am a uterus mover. That's all, Black Dahlia. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Every time you see my face, your uterus. Let's see what Marlon Wayans got to say.
I'm tired of the rhetoric of, oh, you sell out in Hollywood because you wore a dress. Negro, I wore a dress. It's called White Chicks. You know what we did? We did a classic. Only black people sit there and go, man, our brothers wearing dresses. Oh, so white people, when they wear dresses, when Robin Williams wears a dress in Mrs. Doubtfire, he's brilliant. When Tom Hanks wears a dress in Bosom Buddies, oh, he's brilliant, right? When Dustin Hoffman wears a dress in Tootsie, he wins an Oscar. Black people, as soon as we put on a dress, I'm tired of.
Y'all buying that? I mean, yes, he did spit a fact. He did speak a fact that those 3 white men wore dresses and they got Oscars for it. I haven't seen none of those. I seen Mrs. Doubtfire. I don't think Mrs. Doubtfire was really a comedy, but I get it. I never seen Tootsie and I never seen Blazing, whatever that movie was. The problem is that, so I never seen those movies, so I really don't have no judgment on those movies. The problem I have with the men putting on dresses, they depict black women in a certain light. They usually do a stereotypical version of a black woman is my problem with the men wearing dresses. Black Dot, she says, you call me lazy. I changed my word and I retracted that word and I meant complacent. So maybe you wasn't listening when I said that. And I said, I apologize for calling you lazy because that was not the proper word. Because I don't believe the same BS as you. Why are you name calling instead of using your big boy words? And I said, I apologize for that. I said complacent. You can dish it, but be all emotion when you get bust in that long ass forehead. Hey, no forehead slander, Miss Black Dahlia. People love my forehead. I love my forehead. Like I said, when I look in the mirror, I just love my forehead. Shit. I gotta kiss the mirror. I'm so pretty. So that's the problem that I have with the black men wearing dresses in the comedies that they do it. They are pushing the narrative that black women act a certain way. Is my problem with it. And yes, it do demasculate the man. Because you could have got a woman to be Medea, but it won't be as funny because you're not going to find a woman that's probably willing to act that bad. You understand? So that's my problem. It is comedy. I get that part. It is comedy. However, if your culture and your community say that it is bad, shouldn't you consider it as bad? Because just because those people over there, Tom Hanks, Dustin Hoffman, and Robin Williams did it, and they community said that is a great thing, they get awarded for it, that is their community. You cannot act like our community is not different. Our community look at it and say, hey, homie, that's not good. Maybe that should be a consideration. Their community appreciates it. Our community doesn't. So Bomb Cherry says, we don't think it's bad. I think the majority of our community think it's bad. I think it is. I think there's a lot of people like Bomb Cherry that is very objective and she can just look at things for what it is and it's okay. However, I don't think most people in our community has that objectiveness as Bomb Cherry does. And yes, I think we did laugh at it. I don't think they supported it in the movie theaters, but yes, we watched it on television when it came on, but we didn't have cable and all that. You put it on now, I don't think nobody's watching it like that. In my opinion. Same thing with The Color Purple, right? People thought everybody was hyping it up in social media, but ain't nobody go out there to watch that shit. Nobody went out there to watch it. And then I got somebody that's going to set me straight. She's going to set the record straight. The beautiful and always boisterous Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day. How you doing?
Good morning. How you doing? Oh, well, good
I'm
day.
doing
Like,
well.
good day. So you've admitted you didn't watch those movies,
Yeah, like
Miss
Tootsie
Doubtfire.
and yeah.
Right. So those are classics. Those are forever in those of us who were old enough, to have watched those. When they came out, I was a kid. When
Okay.
Mrs. Doubtfire, I think I was a teenager when that came out. Those were very good movies. But what I came up here for, when Black people do support the men in dresses, what is his name? The one with
Tyler Perry?
yes. How you think he got so big? If that would have been a woman playing that part, it wouldn't have went anywhere.
Mm.
So Black women, everybody in the churches, everybody, that is who make Tyler Perry who he is. The Black community, not the white community. White community don't look at that shit. That's us.
I don't know. I disagree.
Okay, well,
I think we believe that we support it the way how we think we do, but I think it is the other communities that support things like Medea.
Well, I was sitting in the movie theater, and I'm gonna tell you, everybody was Black. Everybody was Black. I went his plays, them Black people. So maybe you ever went to the movies in the movie theater?
Not to see Tyler Perry, no. Because for sure, definitely for sure, I don't support men wearing dresses. So I definitely do not go out and watch it. That's me personally.
I mean, even the white people support it. When it come out in movies, we seen him have Dr. Phil in some of his stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but most of the people, I think that's the only white person I've seen do a cameo. The rest of them are Black people.
I feel you. I mean, I don't have no statistic on it. I didn't look into it that deeply, but I just think it is something to be said that so many people on our side, we also have a lot of pushback on men wearing dresses. Even Cat Williams said, that is the way how to get into Hollywood, that you got to sell your soul. The one way to sell your soul is to put on a dress. So I think that we do have a lot of pushback on our side of it. And on the other side, people don't care as much. If a Spanish person play like that, they don't care as much. They could do all that, innuendo things,
Right.
and it's okay. For us, it's not as okay, in my opinion.
But I think we got a group of Black people who want to tear down Black people. So when it's something that's successful and works, like white girls, white women. What's the name of that movie was?
Yeah, I believe that's the name of it. White girls. White chicks.
That shit was funny. It was white people funny. That's why it had mostly white people in it, and the white people loved that shit. And it was funny. I liked it. It was.
Right, but that's my thing. A lot of white people liked it because it made the Black man not look as dangerous. That they got this big Black man chasing down Marlon Wayans, and he all dancing to do. And this is a big, strong Black man, and it made him look a little bit weaker, and make Black men look a little weaker in my eyes. That's what the movie depicts. And then after that movie, that same man, Terry Crews, has some little short white man come and grab him in the crotch at a party. That's how weak it made him look.
Oh no, that was much later. But
right.
that's way later. But so that movie does not depict Black men at all. In fact, it's a Black man after he take up off the makeup and stuff like that. But the movie is it actually depicts white women, those stocky looking white women who, man, I don't know why y'all don't look at the movie. So, and you're telling me it depicted something. Did you ever see the movie?
White Chicks, I seen it in parts. I never watched it in entirety. So that is you got a very good point. I never watched it like from start to finish. I seen bits and pieces of it, walking around.
That's a classic. That's one of Black people classic. That's the mixture of two cultures, and that's one of the movies they made where lots of white people supported that shit too. And it wasn't to do with anything about belittling Black men. That shit was a comedy, and it was funny.
I feel you.
White people funny to me is like that funny that it's not really a Cat Williams and our comedian funny. It's more of a like crazy funny, silly funny. But it was good. It was a good movie.
Also, I heard that they were stealing jokes in that movie as well.
Stealing jokes?
Yeah. Did you hear about that?
No, but it wasn't a huh?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. It was a movie, so I'm quite sure that there were writers. So it wasn't like a comedy show where the comedian writes his own jokes and stuff. This was a movie.
So let's see what our girl Monique has to say about that. This is what I'm saying, that I think that when they do this, to me, I think they are stealing from our women, in my opinion. But let's see what Monique has to say about it. Let's go here.
Like, have you seen or heard any of your jokes ever being repurposed, recycled, or stolen?
Oh, I got one.
What you got?
Tell it, child. Tell it.
Tell it.
Remember White Chicks?
We do.
Yeah, I saw that movie, child.
Where they blew the powder?
I saw that with you and Ricky Smiley, right?
Okay. Okay. Steve Harvey is my brother.
Yes.
And I love him. I want to be clear.
Yes.
However, I am the sister that is going to tell the truth. Okay?
Yes.
My husband is the brother that's going to tell the truth.
Damn.
Yes.
So when Steve Harvey said on that show, and he said,
so we all about the truth this year. That's what we're talking about. And we got these two Black men stealing supposedly this Black woman's joke. Do you think that's okay?
Well, I would say that Monique has stolen jokes. In fact, all of them have stolen jokes if they want to say that a joke is stolen. Damn. Remember, because now they're using the term repurpose. So there's nothing new under the sun.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, if you go all the way back, you will see all these people jokes that was already told, but they take them and they just make them fit in today's time, make it fit their life. So this bullshit where people now claiming that their jokes were stolen is ridiculous.
Damn. So shout out to Lamar Black Attack. He with the support of the show.
About to be a situation.
Lamar Black Attack. He says White Chicks was the most funniest and racist movie ever toward white people. Shout out to Lamar Black Attack with the Harigato money. Because he's all the way in Japan. Shout out to you, Lamar Black Attack. And that's my little baby girl song. Her name is Seven Soul Hip Hop. So you can also go support her song. I appreciate that as well. Thank you.
What Lamar just said, that Black people love to point out when we're being racist against white people, but the white people didn't think that because it was a comedy. But that's what some of these Black niggas do, right?
Ooh, okay.
They won't say when it's racist on their side, but they sure want to raise their hand and say it's racist on white people's side, and white people never thought that. But okay.
So let's see the joke that. Do you know the joke that she's talking about that they stole? Let's check it out. I don't neither, but let's see.
Please. Your mama's so old. The squirt powdered milk out of titties.
Your mother's so old that her breast milk is powdered. You breastfeed like this.
Oh, damn. Oh hell no!
So like, she's so making you go.
Goddamn!
So,
That's a stolen joke for sure.
well, yeah, and it's a stolen joke, and Monique stole it too. Because do that sound like something original? That you when we did mama jokes, wait, they were doing mama jokes before I was born, and so
Okay.
Monique is trying to make it seem like that joke is hers. That's not hers. We've been saying that on the playground for years, way before.
So,
Monique,
Dog Cherry, you saying in the playground one day you see somebody was saying your mama is so fat that she wear a Malcolm X jacket, a helicopter lands on her, and then somebody else came right after and said your mama's so old that she got breast milk that powder to go, and powder came out.
Yeah, except for on the playground, nobody had the powder in their hand, the blow it, but the powdered milk. Yes. So I mean, she claiming that it's stolen, but she didn't even really claim that until somebody asked her, "Did anybody ever use your joke?" Then she comes out with it. Okay, yeah. But
so you don't think that she has the right to claim that your mama joke, because no, your mama joke is original. Is pretty much what you're trying to.
Yeah, I would say that it would probably be really hard to find an original Yo Mama joke.
Yes. I don't know, but hey, listen, I mean, I guess as long as she's the first person to say it on TV, I guess she will always have the right to say that she was the first one to do it. And I guess that's her claim to fame with that. But you do have a very valid point that these jokes were said on playgrounds, and now she just took it to an adult level and refined the joke to have a prop with it.
No, I'm saying that Red Fox, I could swear up and down. I've heard Red Fox say that powdered milk joke. What I'm saying, the only thing she may have done is with the, with the powder in the end. I'm saying that Red Fox, and it was so many men. Your mama jokes was what we did as kids, but they were doing that before I was born, like I said. And yeah, I'm quite sure she didn't do the mama joke first on TV.
Yeah, I mean, I think she probably did it on TV first, possibly.
No, what is wrong?
You don't even think she did it first on TV, neither?
I just said she didn't. I've heard that joke. I just even told you who. Red Fox.
You pretty sure Red Fox? Hey, I gotta take your word for it until we can have better evidence. I have to take Bombs Cherry's word for it. Simple as that. But I still believe that these men put on dresses, especially in this day and age where we got so many great women that can act, that you are stealing these women jobs, in my opinion.
Well, what about Red Fox? What about all those older comedians, Cliff, what his name, Wilson? All these comedians back then who put on dresses. This is not new. And now today, you men want to, y'all, and the women not even upset about it. Women are not saying, hey, they're making us look bad. Because we need comedy. My deal with them big boobs that sag and all that stuff, and acting, a certain way. We know that's comedy. So we're not taking offense to it. But you men want to take so y'all don't want to take offense of other things that happen to us, but you want to take offense of men making money dressed like women.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to Brownsville, New York.
About to be a situation.
Cuz I don't see the link to join the panel. So at the top, it's pinned to the top, but it has did you hit the like button? You gotta exit that poll and then you will see the link. But I can also drop it again for you as well. Appreciate you.
It's at the top, but it's after supporting the channel. So it's a long, So
it's at the poll, but I would drop it again. I could do that for you. That is no problem at all. Here we go. There you go, cousin. The link is in the chat. Anybody that want to join is an open panel to have the discussion. We just hanging out in the daytime, enjoying ourselves.
Have you ever seen a Red Fox show?
Yes, I see him smoking that cigarette on stage. Yes, he is hilarious.
Yes, he is.
He is funny as hell, especially his voice and the way how he uses it. It's so raspy. It's perfect. He absolutely amazing comedian. I enjoyed him every time I seen him.
And then, it shocked me because I was used to Red Fox as Sanford and Son, which is no cussing. And then when I got older, now I'm able to see his comedian, his shows.
A little better.
It's a complete different Red Fox because, baby, he cussed every other word. You know what I mean?
He was like, dirty, like a damn sailor. Welcome to the stage, Sherry Berry in Brownsville, New York. What's good? How you doing, cousin? You got a cup? There you go.
Yo, what's going on, cuzzo? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you perfect.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning, cuzzo. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to you, Queen Bomb Cherry. How y'all feeling this morning?
I'm doing good. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good. But yo, cuzzo, so on that, those actors wearing dresses, I just wanted to chime in on that a little bit.
Yeah.
So there's two trains of thoughts with that, right? So you got one train of thought that says that it's just comedic expression, right? It's just actors showing range. It goes back to actors being able to imitate people, showing their genius in terms of morphing into a character, right? So you take Martin, for example, that's still my favorite show of all time. Martin, what made him a genius was he was able to play, Shanae. He was able to play his mother. He was able to play Jerome. He was able to play old white man Bob. You know what I'm saying? And it was funny as hell. And we never thought nothing funny about it. I mean, as far as him wearing a dress and all that stuff, we just thought, hey, it was art. It was him showing his range as an actor and showing his comedic genius, right? So that's one train of thought, that it's just art. It's just actors showing range. But I understand your point, which is the other train of thought, is there is a dynamic now in Hollywood and for the powers that be to emasculate the man, to make the black man more feminine, right?
Yeah.
So that is true, that's what's happening in today's age, because they see that you got more black men stepping up, being successful, being good fathers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, being God-fearing, being good husbands. So they want to create a narrative, an image of black men being more feminine, and in order to, I guess, stop our progress of reclaiming our power, reclaiming our glory as kings, in which we were before our fall of grace, So those are the two train of thoughts on that. So I wanted to get, Queen's Bomb Cherry's perspective and your perspective on those two trains of thoughts.
Awesome. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I concede to his point. Now, as far as they wanting to emasculate the black man, I think the black man is doing that well on it, by himself.
Damn.
And I don't say all of you, not all of you, but the men. You're saying that black women are a little too strong for you, which kind of says that you're weak. You're too weak to handle her. So then you want to go to the white woman, and when you do go to the white woman, you're not acting like that strong black man. You act like you are soft, man.
Nurturing.
Yeah, you act like you nurturing. You want her to be. So I'm just saying. I think. Oh, what happened to my brother? What happened to him? But anyway,
calm down. I want to calm down. Bomb Cherry up here looking all pretty.
I'm not even on cam. That's just a photo.
Well, your photo pretty. Why
Oh,
you
thank
acting like that?
I just want you to. I just didn't want you to think I was on cam. That's all. Hi, Sherry Berry. How you doing, sis?
Hey, baby.
How you been?
Go finish your statement. I wanted to calm down, man.
Okay.
It's okay, Sherry. Sherry Berry, what is your thoughts on black men wearing dresses in Hollywood? Go ahead, Miss Sherry Berry. You wanted to talk. You interrupted Mom Jerry, so you wanted to talk. So, what is your thoughts on black men wearing dresses in Hollywood?
Honestly, I would say if it was my son, we work on it.
Okay.
But I can't speak for nobody else's household and what their problems is. But
Okay.
as for me and mine, we definitely will have to work on it, son. That ain't gonna happen.
When my son was in Hollywood, he could wear what the hell he want. As
Damn.
long as he making the money in Hollywood, right? We talking about movies,
Right.
Comedic shows.
Correct.
That means he making money. That means that's his career.
But Bob, listen to me. You absolutely right. My son would be in Hollywood.
Keyword on wood.
No, key word is Holly. Do you know what Hollywood?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's because I'm pretty sure you was driving. That's probably what happened.
Well, this is how I always looked at it.
Okay.
If you felt like the Lord got it wrong, son,
You said what?
let me say it again. If you felt like the Lord got it wrong, son, you can always go back and ask him face to face.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Black Sheep, let me get a peace sign in the back to make sure that's you. And there we go. Thank you, Mr. Black Sheep. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Black Sheep. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's your thoughts?
I don't really see it as an issue. You
don't see no issue with it at all. Go ahead. Explain why.
For thousands of years, men have been dressing as women in the theater field. Like now that it's more prevalent and more worldwide, why is it an issue now?
Well, because that's also the time when it wasn't okay for women to be actresses. It was laws against them being an actress in the first place. Also, I want to welcome to the stage Supreme Goddess PH Diva. So so back in that time, women was not allowed to be in the theaters to act and work. So that's the difference. Now we can have women to do the acting, and we want more women to be acknowledged for it, so they won't complain about its difference in money disparities as well. So therefore, we do not need men dressed up as women to take roles away from live action women. Same way like in sports, like we do not want men participating in women's sports because it would take away from the woman, in my opinion.
Do you think Mrs. Doubtfire would have worked the same with Sandra Bullock?
Absolutely, because she's an actress.
The whole point of the movie.
So that movie is a little different because that was a man trying to be in his kid's life, and the only way he could be in his kid's life was to dress up as a nanny. So of course they could. So that couldn't work in that movie.
But the movie was a man dressing up
as
in
a woman
clothing. Yeah,
right.
So that's the point. Now talk about the storyline.
Right. So go ahead, P.A. Ziva. What's your thoughts on it?
Good morning, y'all. So I think a lot of the men are responding to a larger issue that they're not really talking about, right? So they're making the issue the black men in dresses. But I think one of the issues that they're really getting at is the fact that black people don't have control of the reward system for in terms of, you know, that arena. So how you're rewarded, what you're rewarded for in terms of being an actor. And so what they're saying is that when Black men are being disproportionately rewarded for engaging in that behavior, that's how they're advancing their careers. And so that's part of the issue. Another issue is that we know that simply by virtue of being exposed to something or seeing something, it makes people more likely to engage in the behavior, right? It's called the law of exposure, right? And so what we're saying is it's already not a lot of representation for Black men. And so that's a disproportionate image that they are, you know, putting out there. I think that's also what they're responding to, because you can look at it by decade, and there's always some sort of trope surrounding how Black people are represented in media, right? So there's a book that I have that's called Toms, Coons, Mulattoes, Mammies, and Bucks, and it's basically talking about the history of Black people in American film. And it goes through how the Black people are kind of stereotyped or typecast throughout, you know, they go from one decade to the next. So it talk about the 30s. In the 30s, the common trope was that Black people were servants, right? And so you saw Step and Fetch It, you saw Mr. Bojangles. Those were predominantly the issues that you would see. Whereas in the 40s, then they started presenting Black people as entertainers. You saw a lot of musicals with Black people singing and dancing. What's the name of those brothers that used to dance? I can't remember.
The Hines brothers, Gregory Hines. His brother just died. And also,
no,
I think
So that's in the 60s you talking about. And
it was Harold and his brothers, something. I can't remember their name. It'll come to me. But then they also started presenting the tragic mulatto. So you had a lot of films like what is it?
Now that's what you talk about. Gregory Hines about him.
Sherry, I'm still talking, honey.
I'm sorry.
You talking about the witch come when she was acting like she was white and her mom died at the end?
That was Imitation Life. Yeah. Pinky was one. It was one called Lost Boundaries. In the 50s, you know, they showed a lot of Black stars. In the 60s, then they started presenting Black people as a problem because they were becoming more militant, right? And so in the 70s, it was, you know, Bucks and stuff like that. So there's always some type of trope surrounding how Black people are represented in media. And so I think that's kind of what a lot of the men who have a problem with it are responding to.
That's why we got to have people like PhD around, because she was able to get my feelings out in words, because I did not have the words that she had to explain that. She explained it way better than I could ever explain it, for sure, because that's the feeling that I got from it, but I just couldn't put it into words the way how PhD was so eloquent. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we got it. So listen, I agree with PhD, but this is my thing about the men. First of all, every time we have something on TV that's popular, Black people is against it. A small majority, you know, a little minority group. Like, for instance, when Bill Cosby had the Cosby Show and things like that, there were people against that. They were, you know, they was against it. So we just happened to be against, and I guess because they didn't have enough shows. And then they put a lot of shows on TV, showing us in family settings, going to college, and all that. But this, what I have, a question to the Black men who have an issue with the dress. You didn't have no issues with Boys in the Hood. You ain't have no issues with the killing colors. You ain't have issues with those things. And they had a lot of Black men playing those gangster roles, those thuggish roles, those dope dealers and murderers. You wasn't complaining about that. Now the women were complaining. That was a group of men who was complaining.
Yes.
But you're more concerned with the dress than that. And
my only pushback, I think people were complaining about it, but the only difference was we had people like Eddie Murphy giving you the other side of it as well, doing things like Boomerang, where it just showed Black people in corporate world that was just successful, not saying that they was the the token black person in the corporate. They were just black people living successful. It was just a movie with a cast of black people doing well. Not saying that it was just a black movie. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was the difference. We had Boys in the Hood, but we also had Boomerang. We had actors doing their best to produce movies that show different types of human beings. But now we see that it's starting to be a typecast. It's starting to be a trope, as PH Diva is saying, and it's too often that we see the success happen after they put on a dress. So that's going to make other new actors want to put on dresses as well, instead of being like how Denzel Washington, and he stuck to his guns and said, no, I'm going to do these type of roles and be successful. They want to take the easy way to success.
Who's
Yes.
Well, I think, and Cat Williams pointed it out in his interview, and he talked about how Kevin Hart, when he first came out, was saying, I won't ever do that. I won't ever do that. And then at some point, they incentivized it enough for him to go ahead and do it. And he said, I made my own decision. Right. And so, again, I think, that the men are picking up on something that's, so it's not as voluntary as,
as a suggestion, right? Like, yeah. So now that Kevin Hart's saying, well, it wasn't good, but it was good. It wasn't good until you decided it was. It's like, yeah, you said that you made the decision. However, we see after that decision how much more things happen for you. So it's kind of weird.
But can I be heard?
Yes, you can. We can hear you now.
Okay, I think my internet was
went out, Mom. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Oh no, okay, thank you. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with my internet. But so I agree. I mean, acting, you have to know how to act like a tree. If they say get on stage and act like a tree, you gotta know how to act like a tree. So if they say get on stage and act like a woman, you gotta act like a woman. You know what I mean? And even if it's not comedy, if they say, okay, this is a drama and you need to go and be the best woman you could be, you want that role because you want to work. And that's when they decide whether you're a good actor or not. You know, how much range you had, just like your the brother Brownsville said earlier. It's about range and, can you act? You being a black man and then getting up there to act like a black man, well, it's not as simple as we think it is, but that's easy. Being a black man and trying to act like a white man, that's something a little different. And being a man trying to act like a woman. What would you think if he's a black man and they want him to be a gay black man with a lover in the movie?
Yes, they did that with The Wire.
Hey, Cuzzo, can I add to that a little bit?
Yes, you can.
And I agree with everything Queen Bomb Cherry and the other Queen
PhD,
the Queen Diva. I agree with both of those queens and everything what they were saying. One thing I would add though is I think as far as black men, the reason why we take umbrage or take issue with seeing the imagery of black men being portrayed as women now is because it has morphed beyond the movie screen and beyond the television screen and into all facets of popular culture. So now we see the imagery in music videos. We see the imagery in music awards. You're even seeing the imagery in cartoons. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now we're being, hyper influenced by this particular type of imagery. And we don't want that imagery to be a representation of who we are. And not only that, we don't want that imagery to, infect the I guess our children in a way that makes it seem like that's okay. Men should be masculine, females should be feminine. That's just the natural order of things. And I guess to a black man who's trying to, do everything in the correct manner, we're saying, hey, wait a minute, it's just a little bit too much now, right? It was cool when it was just in the movies and just on TV, but now we got to see it everywhere. So now it's like we got to stop this imagery from just being populated.
And not only that, to piggyback off of that, so even though Dustin Hoffman, Mrs. Doubtfire, and whatever else movie that these white men did, it's not an oversaturation of white men being feminine. They still got them as lawyers and presidents and this and that. We still see them as the tough guy and the hero in most of these movies, is the issue that a lot of us be having.
Well, another thing is that I think it was around 2010, there was a study that came out that showed that Black people, more than any other group, well, first off, Black people watch more TV, consume more media than every other group. And then more than any other group, Black people are more likely to take what they see on TV and try to act it out in their real lives.
Absolutely. That's another part so that's why I think it's a lot more pushback on it. And I think people like Marlon, he's not really understanding. Also, I believe he do have a son that's in that community as well, so maybe that also hinders his vision to the bigger picture, and he's more looking at it as himself, as he made a classic, he made a lot of money, and his family, same way like how D-Wade, his lifestyle is into it because of his son, so he don't look at it the bigger picture, he look at it as very into his own household. I think that sometimes is an issue as well.
Well, I kind of disagree with. I agree with what y'all saying about what's happening in the industry, but as far as our kids seeing somebody gay and then deciding to be gay is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like. And I also disagree with that thing where men supposed to be masculine and women supposed to be feminine. I disagree with that. Like, who put these rules to tell people what they should be? Like, let people be who they are. They figure out who they're gonna be when they're kids. They try a little bit of this, try a little bit of that, and they become who they're gonna be. The ones who are restrained to societal rules, they don't do well in life. I'm talking about I'm not talking about with their jobs and things. I'm talking about with themselves. These people end up committing suicide. These people end up just harming themselves and being mean out there because society has constrained them to doing this, that, and the third. And I'm saying today, people are saying, be who you gonna be. And they're putting a little bit of everybody on TV. So you might see somebody you relate to. And you be like, oh, that's more like me. That's more like me. And I think that's what they're doing. And back in the day, there was no men with masculine. There was a lot of feminine men back in the day.
Well, that's only if we look at it at this standard, but back then that was considered a masculine man when they wore those, the 70s, when they wore those tight clothes and those tight outfits. That was, back then that was okay.
No. Well, it depends on
masculine back then, but they made women like Foxy Brown and the opposite of masculine.
I was talking about way back, but way before existing of Foxy Brown. That's why when I say way back, we got to determine what time frame we're talking. Because I'm talking way back to to the old country, way back. And
about to be a situation.
Hey, shout out to Tezzy K. I thought Bomb Cherry was objective. LOL. What a joke.
Objective to what? I am very objective.
I think
okay, so. You take it, Bomb Cherry all the way back to what's that one movie where the lady say, I don't know nothing about, even if you take women, Black women, all the way back and you think about it, since we represent and move.
But can you complete a full sentence first? Because you was about to tell us what time, and then you jump to something else.
Okay, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Black women ain't never had a chance to be feminine, or however you say that word. Effeminate.
No, you're right. Yeah, I understand what she's saying. She's saying that, hey, y'all look on feminine, what y'all think of women sitting at home eating bonbons and only dealing with the children and so at home waiting for a husband to come home. Black women never had a chance to do that, and that is true. Like if we was taking care of somebody's children, it was other people's children, while our children had to take care of themselves.
Where the word mammy came from.
All right, so we gotta chat. I think maybe we could just if black men cared about black boys, black children want to have a 7% out of wedlock birth rate. Fix that, then we can talk about kids.
What you say?
God damn, that's pretty harsh.
And it's true.
I don't know how.
If you cared about the children so much, the man would be in the household, taking care of his sons, making sure that they can read, making sure they don't look at too much TV because they will be reading books. And so I agree with Easy.
So, but the only problem is in this day and age, like how we talking about, if we go with now, we see that fathers are being heavily involved in their children compared to the boomer generation. Like we know for a fact the boomer generation was not in their child's life at all. They did not speak in the house. They just came home, they did the work, gave the money to the woman, and they did yard work. That was that's for the mass of most people, right?
That's not true. What? Are you serious? I know so. What do you mean? That's the shotgun wedding marriages, and the boomers were there.
No, you're right. They was married. They was in the household, but however, they was not involved in the children day-to-day life. Is what I'm saying.
Yes, they were. They were.
I disagree.
What do you mean you disagree? Look, my parents are the boomers. Who in your family? Who are the boomers that you know personally? Like
right?
Because the boomers is my parents.
Right. So
but he's saying like they were, very gender role. They were adhering to gender roles. So the woman was raising kids and the man was out working. He wasn't really involved in, doing their homework with them and that type of stuff. That's what he's saying.
And then,
but they didn't really do
it. And what I'm saying is that in this day and age,
how to build. You didn't teach your son how to do anything. You just came in the house, slammed your boots on the ground, slapped me in the mouth, and said, "Where my dinner plate at?" Is that what
they're saying? Make no sense.
Tony, yes, rent might have been $200, but people were earning like $1 an hour in the 70s, right? So
I wasn't talking about money. I was talking about being there for your child. I know you got a PhD, Miss PhD, but you ain't gonna give me no PhD in the life I live, Miss Smart Ma'am. You not gonna tell me what my husband did with me and my children. I don't care how many books you read. I lived it. Never know mine. Never know mine.
Right now.
Wait a minute. Can I be heard?
If he's a good man.
Never know mine. You go ahead. You know more. You know more. Go ahead, sweetheart. Let your books tell.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So she's a boomer. Yes, look. I know some of y'all think boomers are way off, but she's a boomer. And so right now, y'all absolutely have a boomer up here who you can ask. And men back in the day, the fathers helped their sons build. They knew how to do plumbing. They knew how to fix on cars. Them fathers was in them children's lives. They may not have dealt with the girls as much, but they did. So to make it seem like fathers wasn't in the lives, that's ridiculous. And we still got lots of boomers living.
About to be a situation.
Hey, Lamar Black Attack. He says, shout out to Lamar Black Attack. So what I hear Sherry Berry saying, she is saying what I'm saying. She said the man, he went to work, he came home, took his boots off, slapped her in the mouth, and said, "Where's my goddamn plate of food?" So he was.
Yeah, that's what y'all say they did. But my husband took my sons on the job, told my sons the job so they could create their own contracts. We're contractors too, Sharon.
Awesome.
We put in bids too.
That's great.
We made sure one of my sons learned, but all y'all want to say is back in the day. Well, here's your back in the day. And my husband ain't never smacked me in my mouth. He ain't never put his boots up with his white beater on and his socks pulled up to his knees. He ain't never did that.
So all I'm saying is this, that we are the children of those men that y'all talking about. So something like this. It's a fact. My father worked 2 jobs for 30 years. My mom was always with us. He was around more when he got his MTA job when I was in high school. We was already old and grown. What's up, Voice of Venus? How you doing? So what I'm saying is that for us younger men, when we was growing up, our fathers was not going to all the basketball games, all the football games, because they was at work. They was not there hanging out with us doing no homework. They was not there reading books to us in mass. That was not happening. But in this day and age, the new fathers, they are doing that in mass. They are involved into all the sports. We see how great these young kids are. It's heavily because the father is in their life and they teaching them throughout life. We see it every single day, how much better these young children are. They reading better. They playing sports better. They got more emotional intelligence. We see it more and more as we go down, as the fathers get younger. It's just what it is. It's no disrespect to them, but just that we are more involved in our children's lives than ever. The men.
No, you're not. No, that's not true. You're not. Okay. So like I'm saying, the boomers were more involved in their children's life. Like the children used to go to work. The boys would go to work with their fathers. So this idea where y'all make it seem like the dad came home. In fact, the people y'all talking about will be my generation. Sherry Berry is a boomer. I am a Gen Xer. The Gen Xers, the fathers, they were making children and gone, right? So they were gone out of the household. So if anything, it would be the Gen Xers, where y'all see less fathers in the household. So I would say today, I can't speak on it yet because you don't really know how that generation went until you see it fully played out. So you talking about something that you don't even know. You just talking about it from your standpoint.
That is true. I'm talking about from my standpoint. However, we do have some kind of statistics. I don't know how good the statistics are. I'm pretty sure a PhD would know the statistics of how they're saying that the fathers are more involved in their children's life more than ever in this day and age.
No, that's black men saying that shit themselves, and they was only like a couple of hundred of them. So we got a million motherfuckers, and y'all got a couple of hundred, and it wasn't. And y'all just said, "Yeah, I'm in the household." Yes, you're in the household. You don't have no job.
God damn it! No, absolutely not. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York. Go ahead, Spark.
Hey, Cuzzo. Hey, Queen Bomb Cherry. I just had a question for you, Queen. You said that you disagree with the premise that men should be masculine and women should be feminine. And the definition of masculinity means having characteristics and appearances traditionally associated with men. So that's all that means. I just wanted to get clarification from you that if you disagree that men should be masculine and women should be feminine, what is your ideology on that?
Well, I guess basically what I'm saying is that society is the one to put these definitions out there. And yes, and so even the idea that you mentioned that masculinity just mean, I guess how men dressed or whatever. But there was a time when men dressed in lace. Men, you know what I mean? Men were very, what we would call feminine today. Like Sharon say back then, that was called masculine. But no, they didn't use those terms, masculine and feminine, back then. People were just dressing the way they were dressing without all those definitions. We've now have these definitions, and now, and so is masculine saggy pants with your underwear showing, and you know what I mean? Is that considered masculine?
No.
In my opinion, what's considered masculine is just having a clean, manly appearance. You can be in a suit and tie. You can be in a jeans and a sweater. You could, have on a uniform, but you just have an appearance that you are a man versus a woman. As far as wearing a dress,
long
wearing
hair,
makeup, wearing
Can I jump in here for a
earrings,
minute, please?
just
you be next. I got you next, Shelly.
having that differentiation of appearance to where someone can look at you and say, okay, that's a woman, or someone can look at you and say, oh, that's a man. That's all I'm saying, Queen.
Right. I would agree with you.
Culture, though. Some cultures, what we think of as being associated with women or men in another culture, it might be associated with the opposite gender. So it just depends. I think that was one of the points that Bomb made earlier. It just all depends on where
give
you are.
us an
All
example
is
of that,
culture
Queen?
specific.
Queen,
So
Queen.
there are some. I heard you. I'm getting to you. So dresses, right, or wearing skirts. In our culture, that's associated with women and being quote unquote feminine, but there are cultures where men actually wear skirts, right? So we could look at the Irish bagpipe people, right?
The kilt.
There are people in Africa.
That's what I was going with that. Thank you,
I just said
PhD.
there are people in Africa. So if you
I
go
said,
to
thank you.
Kenya and visit with the Maasai, you'll see that they wear shukas and they look like skirts, basically. However, you can still differentiate between what they're wearing and what the women are wearing. But it just depends on where you are. So in some Arab countries, the men wear these long dress-like robes, and so it just all depends.
So, but that's the thing that Brownsville, New York is saying that but you still, the women do not wear that same outfit as that long t-shirt type of outfit that you can label as a dress for sure, especially over here in our culture. We can definitely label it as a dress. However, the women themselves don't wear that same outfit as what the men wear. So you can definitely have a distinctive between what women wear and what men wear, and that is what we should be talking towards. We should be talking towards.
Not here. We wear the same thing.
Damn.
I wear pants, you wear pants. I could wear a suit, you could wear a suit, and I could wear your suit
So your appearance makes you mad.
About to be a situation.
So we got Tezzy K. I'm still not seeing an objective mindset. How sad. Hey, that's his opinion. Go ahead, Sherry.
The clothes that you wear make you masculine, right? But y'all talk about cavemen that practically wore dresses, hit a woman on the head, and said, "You Miss Cave with me." But that's all I was getting at. I don't think that makes masculinity. I think you born and you got it.
Also, I need about 30 more likes. So we need 30 more likes. We got 100 people in the building. So please hit the like button. I need 30 of y'all to hit the like button. I appreciate you.
Well, I just might sound simple and old, and y'all can laugh all y'all want to laugh. But I believe you're born a girl or you're born a boy. You born a female or you born a male. And I can't change that up. That's the way I was raised up. That's the way I came into this world, and that's the way I'm gonna live.
Absolutely, and I think that's what we are arguing that listen, we got enough beautiful actresses like Taraji P. Henson. She's complaining that she's not making enough money. We have a millionaire complaining about making more millions. Okay, but she's not a good negotiation. I would agree with that as well. However, we have plenty of female actresses that could play the goddamn role. We don't need no more men in dresses, especially black men in dresses, because it's starting to spill out into the streets. And our men are getting confused because they think that is acceptable. As long as you make money, you could do anything. But we all know the way how you get the money does matter as well. We do not want you. Go ahead, Bob.
Did you hear what you said? Because that's
so.
what these men say here. You're saying that she wasn't a good negotiator.
Yes.
That's what you said. And that's what the men say. So I'm going to ask you this. Do you think she negotiates her pay herself?
Yes.
Well, that's not true, though. She
Why
has
you
a
say that?
team. She is an actress. What do you mean she has a team? She has people who get her the roles, and they do all the negotiation. And y'all don't know if that's a woman or a man, but because she's a woman, y'all assume that she don't know how to negotiate. She don't sit there and negotiate with Tyler Perry. Because she get paid, and the people who got her that role, the people who set up everything, they get a portion of her pay.
Right. So the problem is that when you have other women that's in the same field as her, like for example, Vivica Fox, that says, I don't have that same experience as her, I'm paid well, and hence the issue. That means Vivica can negotiate better than Taraji.
No, that's not true. Vivica not in no movies. Vivica is doing fucking dumbass commercials. Y'all didn't see her lately?
Regardless, what I'm saying, regardless, she's in the same field as in being an actress, whether if it's acting, whether if it's on hosting TV shows as a talk show. She has played in movies recently. She says she does not have the same experience as Taraji because she made enough money.
No, she didn't say because I made enough money. She just said she don't want to get involved in the conversation because she is so low on the totem pole. She want to still continue to work. Even Taraji said that when Witchcom was complaining, they was quiet and hush hush and wanted to act like they not having an issue. Why? Because they don't want to be blackballed. So
what's the girl from Insecure? What is that woman's name? Oh man.
Hey.
What's
but
her name?
Vivica's on the tail end of her career, right? And so Vivica was in Independence Day. Vivica was in Kill Bill. So she was a big actress in her time. It's just it's not her time anymore. Now, what she made back then for those movies, because I do remember what was that? It was Two Can Play That Game or something like that. And they were saying she made $1 million. So she was making $1 million, back then. So I don't know if she just invested well or, whatever, but she was a big actress for her time.
Absolutely. Issa Rae. Yes, Issa Rae. She's also somebody. She is a actress in this world, and she made plenty of millions of dollars. She's not going to do no role for $150,000. I don't believe she even won maybe she won an award for Insecure.
But she make way less than that in the commercials.
But what I'm saying that Issa Rae is another black woman that's in the same field as Taraji, even less time as Taraji, but she makes more money than Taraji. That sounds like it sounds like. I'm not 100% sure because in your the way how you framed it, yes, because I don't know who's making her deals, so I have no idea. However,
hey, Cuzzo, can I chime in real quick?
And she's in the same field. Yes, go ahead.
Hey, I agree with the queens on stage to say that there is a discrepancy in pay along gender lines all across this country. It is a problem. And it also is a problem in Hollywood as well. I think Taraji P. Henson, I think she was so upset and hurt was because Oprah, another black woman, was the one who she felt like didn't have her back in terms of getting her the premium pay that she does deserve, because she's a very, very great actress and she should be able to get the pay that she deserved just based on her merits and her accolades in the industry.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other thing is Issa has a different job than her. I'm sorry. Issa, she acts, but she also is a writer and a producer and, those type of things. So they're not really comparable in that regard because Taraji is just an actress.
Also, Halle Berry, somebody that made plenty of money in this industry as being an actress as well. She made an extra $1 million just to show her damn titties. So it's plenty of black women that makes the goddamn money. She's not making no money for whatever the reason. That is her reason. That don't have nothing to do with the industry in its whole, in my opinion, where we have black actresses making plenty of money
they're not saying they're not making money. They're saying the other counterparts, white women, could be less, right? Don't have any awards and things like that, and they're making much more. And they're saying that men also are making much more,
right?
And they have their accolades are less than theirs. So that's what the complaint is. They're not saying they're not making money.
So here's a problem with that. So the problem is it doesn't matter they have more accolades. The problem is that they bring more seats into the theaters. Because guess what? They did all this promo with Taraji P. Henson, and she did not bring the people into the seats to watch The Color Purple in the theaters. So people did not go to see Benjamin Button, which she won her award for, to see Taraji P. Henson. They went there to go see Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt do a movie, is going to make millions of dollars. Taraji P. Henson makes a movie, it's going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's a big fucking difference.
Well, see what you're saying. You're just making things up.
I'm not.
Well, when she, so, oh my God.
So The Color Purple did not do good in the box. The Color Purple,
So
her last movie did not do well in the movie.
Smith.
The Color Purple what? I couldn't hear you.
Angela Jolie played Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Would you say the same thing about the Brad Pitt example you just gave, sir?
That's a good one. That's a good one, Cherry.
Right. So that movie did excellent because Brad Pitt was in it for sure.
Oh, what about her? What about Angelina Jolie?
Angelina Jolie. So she played Tomb Raider, and guess what? It did phenomenal.
No, we're talking about in the movie where they
right. Individually, if you put a movie out with just goddamn Angelina Jolie, it's going to be a hit. Individually. She is the star of the movie, is going to do well. That is the problem. They bring their money into the seats, and that's how you get paid, by how much seats you fill up.
But Sherry Berry asked you a valid question, and you skipped over it. She said if they have more than one actor or actress in a movie. So if, let's say, both of them, there's two of them, and they have lots of fans.
Yes.
Who get paid more?
You have to negotiate.
What?
You have to negotiate that.
Okay.
So same thing like how it was the movie with The Rock and Jason Statham when they did the whole Fast and Furious thing. They negotiate like, listen, we both gonna have to get equal rights and lefts. Nobody can look like they beat up the person more than the other. Nobody's gonna get more. If I was on camera getting punched in the face 10 times, he gotta be on camera getting punched in the face 10 times. You gotta
don't work that way. It don't work that way.
Hey, son, I'm a wrestler fan. And you know what made that movie popular, so we not gonna get around it because it was Van Diesel and Ludacris. Now I'm gonna cut my mic off, but I want you to answer my question. You brought up Brad Pitt and Taraji J, whatever her name is, that little girl, and I wanted to ask you, because you know Mr. and Mrs. Smith, that movie with Angela and Brad Pitt, is the reason why they got married. Now, answer my question again, sir. What is the difference? Brad Pitt was still the same old man. What makes the difference between that little black girl and that little white girl? I'm gonna put it like how I can put it.
Okay. So what makes the difference that if she do a movie by herself, as in Tomb Raider, which she did before Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the box office was a smash and she did well by herself. So now you're gonna have to have an argument for equal pay in the movie.
Yeah, but they don't.
Hold on. Let me ask him, please, back. What makes Angela by herself more special than the little Tawaji girl or whatever her name is?
I don't know why you're not understanding, because she could bring more people into the seats than Taraji can at this point in her career.
Why?
Because she is a bigger draw than Taraji. People appreciate Angelina Jolie acting skills in the movies that she chose more than Taraji's.
And I'm gonna be your daughter right now, and I'm gonna look you in your eye, And I'm gonna say, Daddy, why?
Okay. Anyway, listen. So I understand what you're saying, Sharon, and I understand what Sherry Berry is saying, but it is some of you men are trying to make it seem like there's no disparity, no unfair going on, right? So let's do a Beyonce and Taylor Swift.
Okay.
Who making more money?
Beyonce.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
what
not.
it would be, but she's not.
Okay.
She's not.
Thank you, PhD, but please speak up, baby. Thank you,
There
please.
is a disparity going on in this world in which some people just automatically get offered more, and they don't care about how many people is getting in those seats. It's just based on who you are and what color you are. Because you would think Beyonce would get more, or at least equal, right? You would think, okay, they get equal. Because Taylor Swift got a large fan base too. She does. I like Taylor Swift.
Making money. What do you equate it by the tour or by the music sales? What do you?
It don't matter. Tour, both of those are big people, but Taylor Swift get paid more when they go on tour. They offer her more money.
She made $1 billion off her last tour. Beyonce made 700-800 million.
Come on, that's not a big.
That's
it's still a difference though, right? So it catapulted Taylor Swift into billionaire status. Beyonce still ain't reached it yet, and Beyonce been around longer than Taylor Swift.
However, but that's nobody's fault. But again, those are those two people. That's what they negotiated. So whatever they did, whatever they talent says, it doesn't matter. If we see it as better, if they could put more people in the seats than the other person, that's what it is. Taylor Swift, obviously, if that's the case, she made 200 million more, which I don't think is a big margin, by the way. But if she put 200 more dollars into the seats. If she put 200 million more dollars into the seats, that's because she's able to put more people in the seats than Beyonce. We cannot argue that. It's not because
that's not what's happening, though. You just saying that. They just offer the money. They tell them how much money they getting off the rip, and it don't matter if they put one person in the seat or if they fill it out and need to make more.
No, that's not true. That's not how it goes. If the tickets are not selling, they would cancel that tour.
I know that. I was being facetious with that. But dude, listen, she gonna get Beyonce. They are at those status where they saying, okay, this is how much you're gonna get paid for this many shows, and that's what it is. And even if they have to cancel some shows because they couldn't sell, she's still getting her money, guaranteed. So that's how they do it.
So the only problem I have is we don't know the ticket sale prices. We don't know how many tickets were sold. So what I'm saying is this, if Taylor Swift is able to get more people in the seats, then therefore that's why she made more money. You cannot say that's because she is white.
Okay, we can't say that.
Bob, and you remember Soul Train versus American Bandstand? Do you read Bob?
About to be a situation.
So shout out to Tessa Gay. Wow, 700 mil versus 1 bill. You still got a lot of money. Exactly.
Yeah,
right.
Black man's mentality. I thought competition was supposed to be a masculine characteristic. And see how easy y'all. I got a lot.
No, so PhD, but the conversation is PhD, but the problem is the conversation. PhD, the conversation is about if Taylor Swift is making more money. She's making more money because she got more people into her seats than anybody else. That's the real situation at hand.
It is not true. If she's selling out, Beyonce's selling out, that means there's no more seats left. Yeah. What are you talking about?
So that means they probably charging more for Taylor Swift seats. So they charging more money, so she made more money.
No, you're making this up. Everybody gonna make money off these tours. The people who doing the tour, the people who work the tour, and the people who make the most money are the people who own these venues. When they offer amount of money, they offer an amount of money. Okay.
So all I'm saying is, if me and you, Bomb Cherry, we both do a show and we are on stage, we are comedians. And if I could put 10,000 people in the show and I could sell at $100, you put 10,000 people, but you only could sell at $80. We both sold the same amount of tickets, but my ticket price was higher, so therefore I made more money. Is all I'm saying.
Right, I get that.
Sharon.
Yes,
I agree with that point of what you're saying, right? The economical point. But I think what the queens are trying to elaborate on is that it's more than economics, especially when you consider those who are controlling the economics of the industry are all white, right? So, for example, Beyonce or Taraji, they wouldn't know what they are offering the Taylor Swifts or the Angelina Jolies to do with whatever project that they're scheduled to do. Because a lot of these deals take place years in advance, right? So you also got to understand that piece to it, right? That there's certain individuals in power that are discriminating based on race, based on gender, and it's affecting the economy of those Black actresses and Black singers disproportionately than it is the white actors and white singers.
right. And I could understand that if it wasn't for the seats that is put in. So that's my only problem with it. You cannot fight ticket sales. You cannot fight record sales. You cannot, because that's what the industries really care about, is how much money they can make off you. They don't really care about your skin color. They want to make $1 off of you. That is what the biggest thing is. If they can make it, they don't care what color. If you use the green, they're going to make that dollar. They don't care.
But that's not true. That's not true. The economic to Beyonce, who we would consider to be the top of the fucking top, in this day's age, right? In today's, that's the top of the top. But they got the Taylor Swifts after her. They got a few others right after her, and they want to holster up those white women above this Black woman. That's what they want to do, right? They want to, even if it's just with dollars. See, if they can't do it because Beyonce is so good that she got people of all races, this woman is able to go to any country and sing in English, and they don't even know the words in English, but they sing in Arabic and whatever shit like that, right? She's able to do that when Taylor Swift's might not be able to do that. But in America, what they're gonna do, they're gonna host up Taylor Swift with the money.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So AL, he says, how many of y'all went to see Proud Mary? Let's do a goddamn poll. How many of y'all went to go to the movies to see Proud Mary, or did you wait for it to turn on BET? Y'all didn't even pay for it.
I went. Is my mic on?
They waited for that joint to come on BET. They did not go to the movies. They didn't even buy it at the house, because you can buy it at the house before it goes on BET. They waited for it on BET. That's the problem.
I support my Black actors and actresses. I try as hard as I can, because when I was growing up, all you said was a mammy, a slave, a butler, a maid, a bojangle, and all the dumb. And when I finally got to see Black people in action roles, Black people in whatever role, I was just happy to see something different.
Look
I
at this beautiful face. He said, "What is Proud Mary?"
Oh, he kicked ass.
What is that? I have no idea what it is.
They tried to break it out, and she put her little baby.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Tezuka. He said, "Sharon, you starting to see what I see objectively."
You don't even know what that word means. Oh my God! But anyway,
I do. Hey, Sharon, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen Gone with the Wind?
No, I have not.
You need to watch it.
No, we
You
don't.
go find out in that movie, it was a white girl that kissed actually a black man when it was taboo. But everybody thought Clark Gable was a white man and he was actually black.
These people don't know who Clark Gable is. You got this. We got that.
Oh, okay. I went too far.
Clark Gable was very famous. He would have been like whoever the top black actor today.
No, he was actually a top white actor.
Listen, that's not what I said. If you was listening, I say he would have been comparable to the top black actor today. That's who Clark Gable was back then. He was that famous, but these young people don't know that. Okay, Clark Gable is
right. You're right, Bob. I went too far back. I apologize.
Hey, listen, we need 30 more likes. That is the best way you can support the show. We got 113 watching. We need 30 more likes. And if these 113 people that are watching that did not support yet, if you could just send $1 to the Cash App. If somebody's annoying, you could do whatever you gotta do with that. But you can hit the Cash App. $1 is all we ask for. We need 113 y'all to send $1 to the goddamn Cash App. It's running at the bottom of the screen now.
So I have something to say, Shema, about the dollar, right? So remember that extra $2 million that y'all said, oh, she made enough. I mean, if she would donate that $2 million, you would appreciate that, wouldn't you?
Oh man, I would absolutely appreciate it, Bob.
But y'all okay with Beyonce not getting that $2 million? I was like, oh, she got enough. That's what I'm going back to what PhD would say. Why won't black men compete? Why are we so okay? The black woman, they're saying, no, I want my share and I'm willing to fight for it. And we need to back them when they want to fight for it. But instead, when y'all say, oh, nah.
But the only problem is that nobody is stopping y'all from going ahead and support. Like if this, again, my only problem with it is that if they both had 30 city show, one is selling their tickets for 90, one selling for 100. Of course, that person is going to make more money. If her tickets is worth more than the other one, we cannot say that is a race thing. Mm-hmm. One person just was able to accumulate more money with the same type of event. We cannot be mad at that. We can't.
Right. But you just making that up. See, you say if this one sold more tickets, or if this one ticket sold more than this one, but you would see the opposite. You would see that Beyonce tickets cost more. She was selling out. There was no seats left. People in this country was going to another country to see her show. That's how it was selling out. And so you're just making shit up to say, okay, if. But I'm saying that Beyonce sold more tickets. She sold out. Taylor Swift sold out too, right? But Beyonce tickets are selling just as high, if not higher, than Taylor Swift. So if that is true, what I just said, not what you said.
Okay.
If both of them sold out the tickets, they had the same amount of tour dates, right? And they sold the tickets for the same amount of money. Now what you have to say?
Then if that was the case, then I would have to change my point of view on it. Absolutely.
And that's the facts. Beyonce tickets cost more than Taylor Swift's. Them tickets was high as hell. And so people was going to other countries, flying there to get a better deal, because here in America, the stadiums are the ones making the money. They're the ones, they cheating even them. They even cheating the goddamn.
I want to also welcome to the stage Dara Long, the Emperor. God. Also, I want to welcome to the stage. We got a doctor in the house. Dr. The Most Dusty is in the building. Good day. Good to see you.
Dr. The Most Dusty indeed.
So, Siobhan, even
how many are y'all old enough to remember Jet magazine?
Talking, we don't know Jet magazine. They don't know that shit. Okay, they was kids when that PhD would go. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Viola Davis also talked about it, right? And she was talking about how she's number one on the call sheet. So if there's a role for a Black woman, or even maybe not a Black woman, you know, she's one of the first people they're calling because she's a great actress. She is regarded as the Black Meryl Streep, right? But she even said that they try her with the pay as well. They try to lowball her as well, and they would never try that with a Meryl Streep, right? So I think you're gonna see it across the board. What's his name? Idris Elba was complaining about a similar issue a couple years ago. So Terrence Howard is complaining about it now, right? He's saying that's why he left Iron Man franchise, because they tried him. So I think across Black actors, if they really start being honest and speaking up when somebody else speak up, there'd probably be a chorus of them. They probably all be, you know, saying it to some degree or another.
Right.
Hey, so Sharon, you got to give it up, man. The Queens won this round, okay? Maybe you can win round 2, but round 1 go to the Queens, man.
Well, you was on our side too, my brother. So you know.
Well, I'm just a neutral.
Shout out to my beautiful ladies. Yes. Hey, listen. I think you get what you negotiate. I understand. Okay, I will concede. My cousins told me to concede, so I will do so. Darylon, what are your thoughts?
I think that the ladies here are right. You know,
Damn.
There's a lot of stuff that go into music business and the show business, and Black people always get the, you know, the short end of the stick. It's not just a Black men problem. Black women problem. Black men are suffering from the same thing, not being paid, et cetera, et cetera. That nigga Prince wrote "slave" on the side of his face. Bomb Cherry, do you remember that?
Yep.
So this is nothing new, right?
Why did he do
It's
that?
usually Black women who are speaking out against this, trying to stop it. And I believe I heard Supreme Goddess say it earlier. It's the Black men who usually just submit and say, "Oh, it's okay." They selling white ice over there for $100,000 a gram, and we over here selling white ice for $1 a gram. So it's, you know, that's just what it is. Ever since Prince wrote "slave" on his face, niggas have ignored why he wrote "slave" on his face. Do you know why he wrote "slave" on his face, Sharon?
Because he was going against the corporate entity that we know as the record industry.
But it's deeper than that. Bomb Cherry, can you explain Prince's success and how much money Prince made versus, I don't know, let's use Elvis Presley. Why didn't Elvis Presley write "slave" on the side of his face?
Because he died.
When he was alive.
Because he didn't know no better. He was stupid.
No, because he
Bomb
wasn't
Cherry,
a slave.
was Elvis Presley stealing Black man music and making millions of dollars off of it?
Yes,
absolutely. He did. He stole music.
Right? He made more money off their music than
they did.
There we go. So he didn't need to write "slave" on his face because he wasn't a slave.
Yeah, but so the whole reason why Prince had to write "slave" on his face because he was trying to renegotiate, and they was like, no. So he had to write "slave" and turn his name to the artist formerly known as Prince.
Why didn't Elvis have to renegotiate?
So he could get out of his contract. The same thing with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson bought himself out of his contract. Also, Yo Gotti, he bought himself out of the contract. Jay-Z bought himself out of the contract. We cannot act like these people did not sign the contract. They negotiate what they get. The music business give you a loan. They don't actually really give you a contract. They give you a loan. It is a bullshit, shitty loan. And some people cannot get out of it after they sign it, but it is a loan that they got to get out of it, and you got to pay your way out of that loan.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking why didn't Elvis have those same situations? Hold on, 1 second.
Did you know that?
Why wasn't Elvis? Why didn't Elvis have to renegotiate his contract?
Because he felt like he made enough money.
No. They would renegotiate his contract. They would. If Elvis went and said, "Okay, I'm not gonna put no more music out if you don't renegotiate," then they would, because they wanted to put more music out. With Prince, on the other hand, they wanted to keep him locked in. And by the way, when he put "slave" on the side of his face, it wasn't because of just the music that he already made, right? With the contract, them motherfuckers wanted his name. They kept his name. They remember they was like, oh no, the name Prince belongs to us too.
Right.
Yes. But when you sign a contract, you don't think that you're selling your name, right? You thinking, okay, if they take the music that I made under them, okay, that's theirs. I contracted for that. You had no idea though that you gave them your name, a name that your mama gave you at birth.
Right, but I just think Elvis wasn't smart enough to realize that he wasn't safe. I also want to welcome to the stage Unlikely. Hey, Dr. C, what are your thoughts? And then we'll go Unlikely right after Dr. C. Go ahead, Dr. C, and then Unlikely. Go.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Shout out to the panel, Brother Sharon, Brother Daryl Long, Supreme Goddess, PhD, but Bomb Cherry, Jew, Sherry Berry, Unlikely, and
Good morning.
Brownsville. All right. So as far as it goes to Prince and Prince and what's his name? Presley. I actually pulled up some numbers on Beyonce and Taylor Swift. Like the average ticket prices for Beyonce is $685, right? Dang. And the average ticket price for Taylor Swift is $700. So their ticket prices are neck and neck, right? And so it's actually projected on this tour that Beyonce is to make between $235 million to $2.4 billion, whereas Taylor Swift stands to make $620 million to $1.9 billion. Therefore, Beyonce is on track to make $500 million more than Taylor Swift in this, in this current time. However, it shows that Beyonce's sold about 2.7 million tickets, and Taylor Swift has sold about 4.3 million tickets. So something in the numbers that I'm getting may not be adding up. However, it seems like right now, as it says, Taylor Swift may be richer than Beyonce due to endorsements and other things. But when it comes to the one for one on the music, Beyonce stands to win. She actually sold out 5 shows in London for $42 million.
Those numbers.
Right?
Thank you,
exactly.
Dr. C. I appreciate you, Dr. C.
Thank you for that. Wait a minute.
Dr. C, come through.
Came through. That's right. So that is this tour. Because see, you know how we know what we know about Beyonce versus Taylor Swift? Because Beyonce complained about it years ago. And then so back then, like PhD was saying, she didn't know how much Taylor Swift was getting. But that has changed. Things change. When everybody was like, wait a minute. So this tour that she just ended, by the way, she
already did it, Pookie.
That's right. So that's what when we talk about these things, and these things are spoken about, just like with what her name? P. Hensley or whatever her name is, the one we was talking about earlier, whatever her fucking name. Proud married woman. Because I don't even be knowing these actors' names. Yeah, whatever her name. That's why she's talking about it now, so it could change. It changed with Beyonce. Prince, it changed with Prince. Remember, he was able to get his shit back. He had to sue them people.
He did. Hey, go ahead, Unlikely. Then we're gonna see if Dr. C finish his thought. Go ahead, Unlikely.
Yo, what's up? I just wanted to say shout out to the panel, everybody on the panel and in the chat. Hope y'all having a great day. I don't really got nothing to say. I want to listen right now.
I'm glad that you're here hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Unlikely, always showing me love. I appreciate you. Hey,
Unlikely, can I take your spot? Because
okay, go ahead, Sherry Berry. We're gonna go Sherry
go ahead.
Berry. Okay. We're gonna let Dr. C finish his thought. Go ahead.
Here's what I'm trying to say, baby. The endorsements. Like how he said Taylor Swift got endorsements. You won't admit it, but when I said, what's the difference in Angelina Jolie playing side by side with Brad Pitt versus the Tawaisha girl or whatever?
Right.
We hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
Hey, AL, he says
Okay.
we have no clue what they negotiated. What if one of them sacrificed the upfront money for equity stake? And that is the
Okay. Here's where I'm gonna go with you, Sharon,
okay.
is
Let's go.
because I think black people are not like they was back then, and they in a predicament now where stop underestimating yourself. And I think that's what the young lady was trying to do is stand up. Like there was a Monique the comedian, Cat Williams. There's a lot of people that say stop underestimating yourself. Stop letting black be the reason why you underestimate y'all. I can't go back to a lot of things I know. Y'all brought up Elvis Presley, but guess whose songs Elvis Presley was singing?
We all know.
Huh?
We all know. Everybody
That's the
knows.
point, though. So he sung those black people song, and he profited from it more than they did.
Right. So what I'm trying to say, PH Diva, and to all y'all,
yes,
I think y'all are in a predicament where y'all can say we not underestimating ourselves. And when y'all see somebody stand up for that, don't look at them like she or he is a trifling and don't respect what they get. Don't do that. Say they deserve everything that they asking for.
Thank you, Sherry Berry. Thank you. Dr. C, was you
quit.
finished? Thank you. Was you finished with your thought, Dr. C?
Man, I just want to drop some numbers to get some get a little bit of clarity on that. Look, I
But
want
see,
to
where
go
did you
into
get
the
those numbers? Because like Forbes has something different,
what
right?
what does Forbes have? Break it down for us.
Forbes is saying that Beyonce's tour brought in, hold on, let me pull up again, brought in more than $579 million. And then when you go to the Guardian, it says Taylor Swift's Eras tour be the first to gross over $1 billion and apparently brought in $1.04 billion.
Right. And so the
Where you
website
got your numbers at?
the
So we can look at
website that I got it from, it actually said it was projected. That was I gave you the projections, the 235 to 2.4 billion, and the projections of 625 million to 1.9 billion. I was just using those projections.
Oh, okay. Well, the data's in now, though.
Right. And so so what does the data stand for 2023 on the Eras tour versus the Renaissance tour right now?
Again, Beyonce brought in over 579 million.
Wait. When you say over 579 million, does that mean 579 million and $1, or is that like
it doesn't matter.
You gotta ask for
up to so
but
many
what it
billion?
wasn't was a billion. We know that, right? And so Taylor Swift brought in over $1 billion. So we don't know the exact number, but we know over $1 billion is more than over 579 million. We do know that.
So that means she sold more tickets. So, but look at this. This is
a dumbass fucking statement.
No, this is a great
No, this is a dumbass statement because he's saying that Luther Vandross profit off more than original artists. Those artists, you dumb bitch, were paid by the record label. That's like the fucking songs that fucking Whitney Houston bought. But Elvis Presley did not buy, he stole them. So when you ask a dumbass motherfucking question, that's like me saying, Sharon, you sold the fucking songs to Michael Jackson. Who made more? Of course, dumb bitch, Michael Jackson's gonna make more. He's Michael fucking Jackson. So when you asking dumbass questions like, did Luther Vandross profit more than the original artist he covered, right? You would know that those original artists were paid a small amount so they can remake the song. Everybody knows this in the music industry. Well, you're conflating two different things. Like Bomb Cherry selling SZA or fucking Beyonce, who you think made more money, Beyonce? Rihanna or the songs that Rihanna got from Neo?
What?
Who you think actually made more money? Who you think made more money? Beyonce or Carrie Hilson while she was writing Beyonce songs? It's the dumbest fucking thing because those people were paid to write.
Exactly.
Versus, right? Fucking what's the nigga name that was Bumpy? All them niggas in the South that Elvis was stealing music from, they did not get paid nothing. They were given no credits. I can go to any fucking album right now that's owned by Rihanna, and you will see Neo credited as a fucking writer being paid. Carrie Hilson talk about it to this day how she lived off Beyonce checks. So what are we talking about?
Welcome to the stage, the Chicago Gorilla, to defend his statement himself.
Wait, can I also quickly point out that Luther Vandross elevated those songs? Elvis Presley, not so much, right?
And if so, we talking about cover of a song, which means people know it belonged to someone else, or y'all talking about he sung a song after those people was dead? Like most of the people were dead and gone, and so he made it again. And then how do you define who made more money? Because less money back in the day was more money, right, than today. So I guess it's a stupid question because it's just silly all around.
Go ahead, Chicago Gorilla.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up to see who the dumb bitch. That's what I'm pulling up for. Who a dumb
Wait
bitch?
a minute.
Hold up, Sherry.
Hold on.
Here we go.
That statement was stupid, nigga. I'm not about to repeat myself. And Sharon,
You just did. Wait, it sounds like you just
Anton
did.
Daniels just said we messy. Do we want to do this or do we want to listen to Anton Daniels?
Hold on, Daryl, but you can just have the conversation. We don't have to add nobody else into the conversation.
I'm not interested in it. I said, bitch, I said the words I said. I'm in Detroit, Michigan on Finkel Avenue. Anybody got a problem? Come check me about it. Otherwise,
brother, I don't care where you at. That tough talk, all that. Listen, brother.
I'm not talking
all that
tough,
stuff
bitch.
you do. I done seen you do this for 3 years, brother. I done seen you do this for 3 years. 3 years.
Bro, I said just, bro.
Ain't
I'm not
none of that moving, nothing. Just stand on the conversation.
You sound like a fucking. You sound like a fucking F word. I'm about to call you the F word, bro. You sound like an SAG, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Let me know when you
was over there sucking Anton Dick for years. Shut your bitch ass up.
Everybody, please. Hey, everybody, please.
Shut your bitch ass up with them dumbass questions.
Please don't nobody say nothing. No, put it back on the square.
Shut the fuck up. I said that shit was stupid. That shit was stupid.
Make me
not call you a bitch and your mama a bitch and your motherfucking wife a bitch. Shut up, bitch. I'll stick my dick in your wife's mouth.
I want
him to stand on what he's saying. Rilla.
It's a simple conversation.
Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up or I stick my dick in your wife's mouth.
You ain't did nothing. You
ain't
did nothing ever that you say you would do in this space.
Your man got a whole song about me how ain't nobody touch me. Ain't nobody touch me. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch, and go play. Go pray for Sharita to make it out of surgery.
I'm right here talking to you right now.
Go pray for Rita to make it out of surgery.
Brother, listen, I don't care about none of that.
And I don't care about what
we
you're talking about,
bitch. We having a simple conversation around music.
No.
So
and I said that shit was stupid.
I guess you just expect me to throw lies back at you. I'm gonna let you stand on stage and look stupid yourself, brother.
Bro, no, you can just suck my dick and go back to
yourself because you can't stand on what you just said.
Go back to the topic.
I am on topic.
And I said you was a bitch and I stood on it. I said you was a bitch and I stood on it. I said you was a bitch and I stood on it.
No adjectives or no nouns.
Go pray for that bitch to get out of surgery.
Nouns to describe what type of person you are.
To get out of surgery. Get off my dick.
Listen.
Go pray for that bitch Rita to get out of surgery.
Why would I do that?
Get off my dick, bro.
Why would I do that?
Get off my dick, bro.
Please. Let me
peace
have
and love. Peace and love.
Please let me have this conversation uninterrupted.
Ain't no conversation.
What he will do is throw everybody else in the conversation.
I'm talking about you and your wife. I'm talking about Chicago Rilla, Derek Woods, nigga. I'm talking about you and your ugly ass wife. And your ugly ass wife. So shut your bitch ass up.
And You ain't never seen mine. So move around with that conversation, goofy.
Shut that ugly
You
ass
a
bitch
whole
up.
listen.
Shut the
You
fuck
a
up.
whole
Hey, every time
midget
I'm into it,
goofy
it's somebody who's on Anton
sage
dick.
talking
Let me go ahead and
goofy.
turn my
What
mic
is you
up.
talking
Shut the
about?
fuck up, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear shit your
Man,
bitch
nah,
ass talking about, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Ain't
make me.
nobody hearing
Hey,
shit you
what you
talking
could
about,
do,
bro.
hey,
Ain't
hey,
nobody hearing shit you talking
if you
about,
really
bro. I'm
stand
gonna
on
pull a
business, what you
motherfucking
could do is
every
make me.
single day. One of
What
you
you
Anton
could do is
Daniels
make
bitch
me.
ass
What
niggas
you
always
could
come over
do
here
is
sucking
make
my
me.
dick,
All
bro.
right,
I'm gonna just
guys.
keep
That's what you
talking,
could
bro.
do. Hold on,
I don't got
Sharon.
time for
Hold
this shit,
on.
bro. I
Hold
can keep
on.
talking, bro.
Cause
Ain't no hold
this
on
nigga,
shit, bro.
listen,
This
this
is
nigga do
stop,
the
bro.
same
Ain't
thing
nobody
every
hey,
time,
stop it, bro.
Sharon.
Stop it, bro.
And everybody
Stop
trying to
it, bro.
tell you, fam,
Stop
what
it,
you was
bro.
doing on your
Stop
shit.
it,
You
bro.
can't even,
Stop it,
like a
bro.
grown
Stop
man.
it,
This
bro.
nigga's 37
Stop it,
years
bro. Get off
old
my
and
dick,
can't
bro.
have a conversation
Get off
about
my
music.
dick, bro. Get off
He
my
can't
dick,
even
bro.
prove his point.
Get off
Like he
my
want to go
dick,
to the
bro.
ad hominems.
Get off my
Ain't
dick,
nobody
bro.
on your
Get off
dick,
my
you
dick, bro. Get off
goofball
my dick,
midget
bro. Get
humpy
off my
hoe,
dick, bro. Get off my
head
dick, bro.
shot G
Bro, get
looking
off my
ass
dick, bro.
nigga.
You can't nobody even hear me
Goofy
because my
ass
mic better.
nigga.
Get off my dick, bro.
Who cares
Get off
about
my
your
dick,
mic,
bro. Can't
nigga?
nobody hear what your bitch ass
Man,
saying. Get off my dick, bro. Fuck
nobody
out of here,
cares
bro.
about what
Ain't
you
nobody want
saying.
to
Get
hear
the
what your
fuck
bitch
on,
ass saying,
goofy.
bro. Get your bitch ass on,
Goofy.
bro. Go back over there and
Make
suck
sure
on
you
that
clip it
nigga.
up and
Go
do a
back over
whole
there and
show
suck on
on
that
it too,
nigga dick,
goofy.
bro. Go back
Hey,
over there and
listen,
suck
make
on
sure you
Anton
clip it
dick,
up and
bro.
do it.
Go suck
Listen, make sure
Anton dick,
you know how
bitch.
stupid you
Go
sound.
suck Ant.
Do you know how
Go suck
stupid you
Anton
sound?
dick,
You
bitch.
ain't seen me in
Go
dude's
suck
face in
Anton
2
dick,
years, and you
bitch.
still saying
Go
goofy
suck
shit.
Anton dick, bitch.
Actually, you
Go
on his
suck
dick more than
Anton dick,
anybody
bitch.
else.
And go
You the
pray that
only one that
bitch
got
Rita make it out the
300 videos
hospital.
on him.
Is that
Goofy
bitch Rita
motherfucker.
alive?
I don't know
Is that
shit
bitch
about it.
Rita alive?
So
All
what?
right then. So get off my dick.
I know I was muted. I was just trying to calm down and have a conversation. I don't understand. I don't get it. We was having a perfectly fine conversation. We can have disagreements. We don't have to bring nobody else involved in the conversation. We could just have disagreements without it. Get into. We didn't have no curses throughout this goddamn stream. We doing this for two and a half hours. I don't get it. Is this what y'all? I don't understand. I really don't get it. All I know, I need a tip. That's it. That's what I do though. To be dealing with this all the goddamn time for no reason. Cash App is at the goddamn bottom. I ain't gonna keep stressing me out for free. Y'all not gonna keep stressing me out for free. No, absolutely not. Y'all better send some goddamn super chats and some goddamn cash apps. Y'all better figure it the fuck out. Y'all better start hitting the fucking like button. Y'all better figure it the fuck out. Cause I don't get it. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. What's the issue? We having good conversation. Let's just have conversations. There's no need to have all this arguing, bickering, and beefing. Like to that level about goddamn Luther Vandross. That's ridiculous. It did not need to go to that level at all. There's no need for it. I'm at my wit's end with this shit. I really don't get it. I don't understand this shit at all. And why do y'all got this much hateful on each other? Why we can't just have a verbal discourse and just let it be a verbal discourse and leave it there? Let's stick to the topics. We don't have to call each other bitches and hoes and talk about, we don't have to do none of those things. Even if we are getting attacked. I get it. We are getting attacked. I get it. I understand that point of view. We definitely are getting attacked. However, we gotta make better decisions. I'm not afraid to get in the mud with anybody. However, we do not have to be in the mud and stay there. We gotta take a goddamn shower sometime. So we cannot let other frustrations get to us. Because I do not believe at that moment that was warranted. It was not necessary, but I do understand your frustration, so I get it. We been attacked constantly from all different angles, from people that we didn't even know was attacking us. So it feels like every which way we fucking look, we're not sure who's the goddamn enemy. I get it. So I understand. However, we cannot feed into the remedial rhetoric that is said about this channel. We cannot do that neither. We cannot go on the offensive when there's not no need for it. We was having a good, lighthearted conversation just now. So we got to keep it on that at all times. It doesn't matter, even if Chicago Rilla was purposely trying to derail the show. Even if that was the case, we still can't not jump into that bed with him. So my brother Darlon, so like I understand we getting attacked. However, we cannot just attack every single body. I don't believe in this moment Chicago Rilla was attempting to derail the show. I think he was being a part of the conversation. And I get it because he is associated with him in some capacity that you feel that way. But we got to be a little bit more careful about how we address things. Even if you feel like you're attacked, you should ask them first.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the real Pookie. He says, the show must go on. Bring them up. So, Darren, hopefully you'll look at it like this and not look at Chicago trying to attack or derail the show, because I don't believe that's what he was trying to do. And hopefully y'all can try to have a conversation without calling each other crazy names, because it's not good for our show anyway. So do your best not to go off the rails, please. I appreciate you if you don't go off the rails. If you want to have a conversation, then y'all just have the conversation. If not, we can leave it as that. But we cannot mess up our own show by allowing the outside rhetoric get to us in the public. We can't allow that at all. I haven't looked into the private. I see the private chat is jumping. I haven't looked into it. I don't want to look at it because I don't want to see what is going on there right now. I do not. However, we got to do better. That's what I do know. We got to be able to have conversations and verbal discourse without it going to the next level. I believe Verbal Assassin got a great point. Because I don't know where that, because I don't know if it stemmed from something else. Because a lot of times we... All right, so I'm going to start bringing people up. Hey, PH Diva. What up, Unlikely? Y'all there? Maybe not. Brownsville, New York, what it do?
Peace and love, cuzzo. Peace and love.
That's what we need to hear, because that went left very quickly, and I don't think it needed to be. I need some cucumbers. I need some water. I need a coffee. I need y'all to buy me a coffee. I need y'all to tip your host. I need y'all to hit the like button. Where we at with the likes? Yeah, the likes is very disrespectful. I need another, well, not very. We need another 10 likes, please. I appreciate y'all. I need another 10 likes. Okay. I'm going to bring up Chicago Rilla. Would you like to talk before I bring up Darren Long so you can get your thought out?
Yeah, let me reset real quick, brother. First of all, let me say what my history is so I give context. Sharon, I don't think you and I have ever had a crossword towards each other.
No.
Even if I disagree, I know how to disagree respectfully. You saw me in the chat. I was active in the chat. I was responding the whole time in the chat. Music, entertainment is something I'm particularly fond of as a particular wheelhouse. So usually if there's a conversation going on around that, I'll pull up, right? The time that I've been in this space, if somebody mentions my name in a negative way, I'm consistent with pulling up to address the conversation and then the accusation or the name calling right then and there. Now, I apologize for getting out of frame, taking the conversation to where it didn't necessarily need to go, especially given the person that I'm talking to, and I know how that individual can act, right? So fair enough. I should have kept it on the conversation because I was making the distinction between Elvis and Luther Vandross, right? But that person also knows how I am too. So I didn't know where the disrespect was coming from because I haven't disrespected that person in the entire time that we've been in association with whatever. Last point. Whatever y'all are going through with whoever y'all going through it with, I learned a long time ago, man. I stay out the way. So whatever's going on with another content creator, especially the one that y'all talking about from Detroit, I particularly associate with dude. People saw our last interaction. I haven't had interaction with dudes since then. So ain't nobody put no batteries in my back to come over here and destroy your show when I'm consistently over here having conversations with y'all. I'm everywhere having rational, reasonable conversations, right? That's why I didn't really get down, super down low and dirty with the mudslinging. But for bringing your show to that level, I can stand on my own too as a man and apologize to you because I don't bring that energy to your show. And you never treated me any particular way other than fair. So I appreciate that. If you want to get back to what I was saying about, who was it, Luther? I can substantiate that after you bring everybody else back to the stage.
Sharon, you muted, bro. You muted.
Shout out,
Oh Lord, you didn't show
shout
my
out to
own ugly face.
hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to my guy, Unlikely TV. Stay strong, brother Bracy. I will do my best. I'm gonna do some push-ups and I'm gonna do some yoga with my daughters a little later so I can stay strong and get prepared for this goddamn marathon me and the wife is about to attempt to run.
Oh shit.
Right? How many miles?
That's
How
dope.
many miles y'all running?
That's 26.
Or
You finna do the New York?
y'all?
I'm gonna do the half marathon. We're gonna do the half marathon first. That is 13.6 miles. That's what we're gonna do first. And I'm gonna bring back my brother. Hopefully he is calm as well because he is 0 to 100 all the time. He is always on protection mode. So I'm gonna bring him back up and hopefully we can just have a conversation. Good.
But wait a minute, Cheryl, before Daryl come up, can I just say, a lady in the house, a lady in the, you brought everybody else up with a special gift, and then I can't come up and say, oh, lady in the house, they see me.
Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
I bet my collard greens taste better than all y'all.
Okay, I hear you.
Wait, Sharon, you said you about to run 13 miles?
Yeah.
What the? Damn, the most I've done is 10. 13 is. How many minutes you trying to run every mile?
Under 3 hours. So I'm doing trying to do 9-minute miles.
What?
Shit.
Man. 9-minute
Not a half
miles. I've
marathon.
done an 8-minute mile
Man.
before. That's the shortest I got was 8 minutes. But damn, 9 minutes
On
for
10 on
13
that 10
miles.
miles, you did 8.
Yeah, so,
Nah, it didn't stay 8. The first 2 was like 8 minutes. Boom. I had crazy
Yeah.
it didn't just, it slows down,
Yeah, you supposed to pace yourself. Shit.
But
so
yeah,
when
shout
you
out
do
to Atlanta, man. Atlanta
when
make
you
you
do
run like a
hey Lee, when you
madman.
do marathon
Yeah.
running, what you're supposed to do, your time's supposed to go faster as you go through it. So your faster time should be your last lap.
What? They
yeah.
bugging.
Yeah, you're supposed to preserve your energy on the first leg of it. And then
Yeah, so you're supposed to gradually get faster as you get through it and finish off strong. That's how you get. Because the last time I did it in under 2 hours. I did 2 hours and 40 something minutes. I think it was 47 minutes, 2 hours and 47 minutes. So I'm trying to crack just the 2 hour mark. So I'm trying to cut off 47 minutes.
That's beautiful, bro. Shout out to you, man.
Shout
I always
shout out
preach
to
being
Sharon
healthy, man.
for their health and
dope,
fitness.
bro. Hell yeah.
I'm
I
doing my
like
best.
that though. You go ahead, accomplish that.
Now, so Darrell Long, my brother, are you able to have a conversation? Or are you still in defense mode right now?
I had a conversation. I wasn't defending shit. He came for to ask why he was called a name. We could have kept the conversation going.
All right. So we're gonna. All right. So we leave it as that. There's no need to rehash that at all.
So there was actually a sister that said something about like she looked up Forbes for the whole Beyonce Taylor Swift, and then we're gonna get back to Prince and Elvis Supreme Goddess. And that's what I was saying earlier, is that there was a little bit of discrepancy if she sold 2.7 million tickets at average 685, and the other one sold 4.3 million tickets at 700. So it's a thing, but there's also the reality of the black tax, right? So there is a black tax, and all these profit numbers also come after overhead. I don't know if this is the full gross or if this is the gross after overhead, right? And things, as it relates to that. And Elvis, as we know, like Michael Jackson got a whole lot of revenge, for the culture, right? As it comes to Elvis and the Beatles, like he bought out Elvis in the 80s, 1987 or something, right? And so, actually, he was able to get the 15% that Priscilla Presley had, but it also, somebody said something about Prince had slave because he was trying to buy his masters, and Elvis didn't. Well, what we do know about Elvis is that he died with over 10 drugs in his system. However, his death was not linked to drug overdose. So that smells like that smells like.
And I also want to
like
welcome to the stage.
Has been out on the pot.
Etc. Really good day, sir. Good to see
you. You know it's crazy, Dr. C. I think that was you talking. That nigga was doing more drugs than what's the little homie a few years that died ago? Juice WRLD. This nigga Elvis was doing more drugs than Juice WRLD. Like you said, they don't even associate his death with that. That nigga died, from my understanding, sitting on a fucking toilet, shooting up in his fucking arms. Right? Not making money, making more money. Cause that was our original fucking topic here. White people making more money doing the same shit black people fucking doing. And it's been happening since Prince. It's been happening before Prince. And as always, we have niggas, black men say, oh, it's all good, man. They made a little bit of change. Fuck it. Instead of actually fighting to make what the actual fucking like what you produced is worth. It's just it's an old thing. It's like I think Supreme Goddess said it earlier. This is supposed to be competition, and niggas just concede and just she made what she's supposed to make. Well, it's all good then.
But the thing is that so with Taraji, for example, she's not producing her own movies to say that, oh, I should have made this kind of money.
But then I heard one of y'all bring up the Tomb Raider or some shit earlier, and how Angelina Jolie made all that. No, that's not, bro. The Tomb Raider, from my understanding, was a multi-billion-dollar video game that was out on PlayStation that had raked up tens, if not millions of fucking fans worldwide. You could have put any fucking body. You could have put Taraji in there. It would have did the same fucking numbers.
Absolutely not. But so the thing is,
hold on. Let prove to me. Break it down to me how. And like, don't just say it. Break it down to me how and why.
Because first of all,
Because
I want to hear this argument.
Why was Diana Ross
I want to hear
the
the
head
argument.
of the Supremes? Why was Diana Ross?
Hold on, Miss Cherry. Hold on. Sharon, answer
I'll go back too far.
Because she looks very similar to the character. She already built up her name already by being in movies and showing that she could bring people into the box office seats in the first place at that time. Because at that time we didn't have the TV where you could watch the shit on TV, which is also killing the movie situation. So she already proved that she can bring a box draw to the seats. And when everybody announced that she was playing Laura Croft, everybody was excited that she was the one that's taking on the role.
And let me show you how you're wrong.
Okay, can I ask you one more
Hold on, Sherry Berry. One second.
Remember the song?
Berry, 1 second, Sherry Berry. One second.
Yes, 1, 2, 3. Y'all remember that song? It started off on, and then American Bandstand put white boys up there. Do y'all remember the white boy group that sang it? When the Jackson 5.
I'm trying to address this point.
Nobody knows their name.
And nobody knows what the fuck you talking about. So listen, what you said, it doesn't hold no weight. You said what a character looks like. The fucking Little Mermaid was written as a white woman, or you guys know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yet, when a black woman played it, it made almost $700 million worldwide. Why is that?
Because she's a great singer.
Oh, I can see my time.
I don't get the correlation.
So it's not about the. So,
she already had the numbers.
No. The correlation is the Tomb Raider had already exist. The Tomb Raider had a lot of fans. You could have put anybody there. The Little Mermaid already exists. The Little Mermaid already has a lot of fans. Whether it was a white bitch or it was fucking Haley Bailey, it could have been fucking Fantasy Island Girl. Could have been any fucking body. The fucking movie would have did numbers because it's the Little fucking Mermaid.
Right. So, but also, the only part that's going to kill your argument. The only part that's going to kill your argument is that Angelina Jolie also did her own movies and still brought people into the seats.
Which movies?
That's the
Name
difference. The movie that she won an Oscar for, the recent movie on Netflix when she was a fucking firefighter or some shit like that. Like her movies do well when it's just her in the movie by herself. I'm asking
you which movies specifically.
I don't watch movies like that to say give you the name. But
okay, I looked up her top movies, right? Her top movies: Notorious, Johnny Depp, Maleficent, a Disney chorus.
What about Salt?
All right, so let's look up the co-stars for Salt. We name in specific movies, right? So let's go and look up the co-stars because she was in a movie by herself. There was no other co-stars at all, right?
Yeah. Salt.
Okay, so do you know? I can't pronounce his name, but Chiwetel, whatever. This motherfucker has been in everything from Marvel, et cetera, et cetera. She was not the only person in that movie, right? Like you go to Leave. I cannot pronounce it.
What about Wanted?
This nigga name.
What about Wanted?
Are you kidding me?
What? Because Morgan Freeman?
Was he the only actor in there? Was he the only actor in there? So Chris Pratt. Hold on. So Chris Pratt is not a famous actor.
So what I'm saying is this: like the movie Salt, right? For example,
is Chris Pratt
I want to frame up my point. So, like the movie Salt, that movie is the main character is Angelina Jolie, and everybody else is supporting actors after that.
I thought we was doing Wanted.
What?
In the movie Salt, I'll say it again. In the movie Salt, Angelina Jolie is the main actress in the movie. She is the star of the movie.
It doesn't matter who is the star because people come to see more than just the star. People come to see a film based. So listen.
I guarantee.
Hold on. I mean, hold on. I'm not done. Are we saying that people only go to movies to see the stars and nobody else?
That's a large portion of the draw.
Okay.
That's not the exclusive reason, but the reason why a movie like Bullet Train can do so well is because of Brad Pitt's star power.
Right.
Nobody was going to really see Bullet Train if it wasn't for Brad Pitt in that movie.
Right.
Okay.
But I mean, can I ask you this question, nephew? Can I please ask you this question? Why does Brad Pitt have so much star power? Like, what was that family? I think it was the Connerys or You know, manly. You know the people I'm trying to talk about.
We had no idea.
The whole
No
family
clue.
was movie stars.
Hold on, Sherry.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why all of these stars have the same
Why
competitive.
do they
Because
have so much power?
can I answer? Can I answer?
Had a
Because
different
they
conversation.
We
they
we
laid
having a
the
whole different
foundation.
conversation now. Make no
They
fucking
laid the foundation, they did the work, and they grinded it out. It's like at this point in his career, I'm gonna watch anything Samuel L. Jackson related. If Samuel L. Jackson's in a movie, I'm watching that movie because he's been in so much stuff, he's worked so much, he's grinded it out to the point where I understand that Samuel L. Jackson is typecast. He's always the angry black guy, but damn it, he does the job every fucking time, and he does it to perfection. Can we agree on
So
that?
Welcome before you answer,
Hold
Sherry.
on,
Hold on, Sherry. Hold on, Sherry. Hold on, Sherry. Welcome to the stage.
So
Hold on,
now,
Sherry. Baby,
Sharon, you
hold
have
on.
to give me control of your mute button. You got to.
Welcome to the stage, the beautiful MJ. Good day. Good to see you, MJ. We're gonna open up so everybody can have the conversation. Go ahead, MJ.
Hey Sharon, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Hey panel. So what I wanted to say is that I do believe that Daryl definitely makes some valid points. The simple fact is that those two movies that you're speaking of were blockbusters, right? They've been around for a while. They had a large fan base, and even with Halle Berry playing Cinderella. Oh no, not Cinderella. What's her name? Little Mermaid. Ariel. She got a lot of backlash, and it wasn't even accepted internationally. It only did very well in the States, right? But to the point with you use Angelina Jolie. She did have a movie career. You know, she got actually big off of the movie Gia, where she played the supermodel that died from drugs. But she had other movies that were flops. She had movies like Solo Blaze back in 1980s. She had Girl Interrupted, which she did with Winona Ryder. So there were a few movies that didn't do as well, but definitely Gia did put her on the map. So I do understand that with certain actresses, when they have the ability to be a little bit more fluid, they could play different characters and stuff, that it makes them more valuable when it comes down to the movie industry. And Taraji P. Henson did, however, play a certain type of stereotype, certain type of role, and that could have, you know, just like how Harry Potter, like the guy who played Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe. It was hard for him, and still is hard for him right now to break out of everybody seeing him as Harry Potter. When he tried to do more suspense movies, more thriller movies, more adult movies, it didn't really click. And a lot of those movies went to B-list, and it only goes to local theaters. So sometimes actors and actresses, they get into a good position, they play that position very well, and nobody else sees them outside of that position. And it's quite hard. Not everybody can be like Johnny Depp and play almost every position. So that's all I wanted to add to it.
That's true. That's a bad.
Shout out to the Verbal Assassins, star power, genre, marketing, and I can't pronounce words. Familiarity all contribute to a movie success. Y'all know I be struggling with these goddamn multi-syllable goddamn words. Shit. You know my tongue be all tied up. So Brownsville, New York. I know you want to jump in. Go ahead. You there? Nope.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I know you want to jump in. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is I agree with what the Sim God was saying, as far as certain movies sell themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because they already have a fan base. Like he was articulating with Tomb Raider. He's 100% correct on that. That was a video game. It already had millions and millions and millions of fans. So no matter who you put in there, people was gonna show up to see that movie. Same thing with all of the Marvel movies. It don't matter who the actors and actresses is, you're gonna go see the Avengers. You know what I'm saying? And he's 100% correct on that. My second point is we also got to understand when it comes to the touring industry, right? There's conglomerate companies like Live Nation who control the venues all across the country. And to the point to where it's a monopoly that they have rented out every single stadium all across the country, and these artists gotta go through them to even go on tour. So these contracts are signed years in advance, right? And you got somebody like Beyonce who won't know what contract Taylor Swift signed. So that's where it can get tricky as far as why the revenue is situated a certain way.
And
That's
also,
all
I want to also point out somebody like Denzel Washington that is playing the Equalizer, is originally a white man, and like, okay, the first one we can say yes is because of the brand of the Equalizer, but he took over the role. Now nobody can see anybody besides Denzel Washington playing the Equalizer, because the second and the third one was still all good because of him, and it went international where it's so-called where black people cannot break into it. It worked. So we gotta understand that people gotta take advantage of their own shit, just like what's his name? The Matrix dude. What the fuck is his name?
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves, like how he made John Wick, and he turned it into what he turned it into.
I just want to make sure I pointed out that the Tomb Raider also featured Daniel Craig, who is famously 007.
That's 007, right?
So yes, he's James. Hold on. He's James Bond, one of the biggest film icon names in history.
But he
at the time, Daniel Craig was trash.
And thank you, because I already came prepared to argue against that. Daniel Craig was not right. That came out, and I'm your shit fucked up. That came out in 2001. Daniel Craig played it in 2004. He was up for the role. He was being suited for the role. You niggas do understand that they shoot movies years before they come out, right? Right?
Exactly.
Okay, then. So even though he wasn't at that year, niggas, he was filming to be James Bond. The studios know him to be James Bond, which they understand. Okay, so if I put this nigga here versus, let me go get, I don't know, Jay Prince for president. Any random nigga. I put them there. The movie's not going to do the same, niggas.
And that's the point. Right. You know, and also that movie Tomb Raider helped catapult Daniel Craig to even get that position, much as the movie Bone Collector helped Angelina Jolie catapult, you know, and give her more star power being on the screen with Denzel to actually do Tomb Raider. Now, I think the casting with Angelina Jolie with Tomb Raider was absolutely genius, because, you know, if you guys remember Tomb Raider, like we play the game, you never could see her face, but you could see her shape and her, you know, and her brown ponytail and whatever. So I think it was, you know, back at that time, it was a lot easier to just kind of like plug and play, basically, just insert whoever here. And so Angelina Jolie having those unique features of the gray eyes and the thick lips and the thin frame, hey, you know, it worked. It worked. You know, it did work. You know, so
Well, is his mic burping? Is that
your mic was fucking up, bro? Your mic was fucking up. But yeah,
I'm sorry.
That original game that dropped in 1996 sold over 7 million fucking copies. You could have put any white woman there, and that shit would have been like, that's what I'm saying. And then the idea that fucking Angelina Jolie sell tickets by herself is literally ridiculous, because I'm looking at all her fucking movies, and every time I go through them, I see major actors. Whether y'all know them or not is different. Because I went to a film art school, so all these actors are extremely famous. Right? So like John Voight. Do y'all even know who the fuck John Voight is? He was the co-star in right? But do anybody here outside of the people who actually know film know who John Voight is? Or do y'all only know people that's put inside magazines?
Yeah, I know John Voight. But
no, I know who John Voight is.
Yeah,
so here's the problem. When you put Taraji,
she was not the only. So she wasn't the only person that people know, that people want to see act, come and watch. Right? So otherwise, there's no reason to cast a John Voight. There's no reason to cast the next James Bond.
So here's the problem with what you're saying, though. When you put Taraji P. Henson next to these other stars, the seats ain't selling. as in The Color Purple. It made a great hit on Christmas Day, and after that, it was a flop.
We comparing a video, Supreme Goddess. We're comparing a video game that children love to The Color Purple that black men hate, white men hate, the culture hate. Can you name somebody that loved The Color Purple? Can you name somebody that was saying, I can't wait to take my girlfriend, my wife to go see The Color Purple?
So here's the problem. Hold on. No, here's the problem.
The content matters, dog.
Name somebody that will say they love flowers in the attic.
Hold on, Sherry Berry.
Hold on, Sherry Berry.
Hold on, Sherry Berry. The problem with your argument is that we gave multiple different movies that she was in that flopped.
Right.
It ain't just that movie. That's just her recent one.
So
what's the name of those movies?
Okay, so the first thing, and don't kill me, but Taraji's a mediocre actress. She's not a great actress, right? She's Yvette from Baby Boy in every role, right? Nevertheless, there is a real issue that I think maybe it was Darrell brought up, where he talked about films not doing well overseas. Maybe it's like The Little Mermaid or something. And so that is a real issue for the studios, right? So they know if they have black leads in other parts of the world, many parts like Asia, they're very anti-black. So even though Black Panther did very well there, all of the advertisements they had for it had T'Challa all covered up with the suit. He had to have the mask on, because if they showed a black man, then people would be less likely to go see it, right? So studios understand that when you have these black leads, okay, in many areas, the movies are going to do less well. They aren't going to do as well, specifically for that, which impacts the bottom line, right? So how much, credence do they give to that, right? So do they still pay the Tarajis or whatever black actress or actor as much as they would pay the Angelinas or whatever, knowing that it's not going to bring in as much money in certain markets simply by virtue of the fact that these are black people? Then the other thing is, like, she's in Color Purple. A lot of black actors tend to be disproportionately in black films, right? And so our films don't tend to have as much variety and range as the larger movie industry, right? We tend to see a lot of the same themes and tropes over and over. And so that could harm a person's career as well.
Right, because
I want to say this
all
too
cooking
about Taraji P. Henson, if we don't mind.
Okay.
I did this last time. It's a shame I gotta do this every fucking time we mention her name. Because we make it seem like Taraji's not a good actor. This is not a shot to anybody who had that opinion. All right, but she has won every award that Angelina Jolie has won as an actress. But let me name them. 2017, she won the Outstanding Actress of the Year for Hidden Figures. 2014, the NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Actress, and The Person of Interest. Have anybody ever seen that movie? It's called Person of Interest.
The TV show? It's a TV show, right?
I can see my time. MTV Movie and TV Award 2017 for Best Actress, Hidden Figures. 2015 Critics' Choice Award for Best Actress, Empire. 2019 NAACP Image Award for The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. 2007,
great in that movie.
2007, she won for Talk to Me, right? 2016, she won a Golden Globe. I'm pretty sure we all know what those are, for Best Performing Actress, right? And Empire. And she also won another NCAA Image Award for Best Outstanding Actresses in 2015 and 17 in No Good Deed and in Hidden Figures. Again, she won BET Award for Best Actress 2015, 16, and 17. Satellite Award for Best Actress, NAACP Award, and also recently in 2022, NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Actress. Just because some of us may not feel like she is a top tier actress, make no mistake, she is.
Yeah, but BET and NAACP awards, with all due respect,
Golden Globe Award. Golden Globe.
She did win a Golden Globe. She won the Screen Actors Guild Awards. And so the awards that are
Grammys are for music.
The larger society, she doesn't have as many. She does have a Golden Globe. That was for what? Empire, though? So not for movies, it was for the show, right?
And now let me read cool. Now let me read Angelina Jolie's Academy Award for Girl and Uninterrupted TV shows.
Academy Award. That's an Oscar.
Exactly.
Yeah, Oscar.
For best supporting actress. For best supporting actress, not lead, right? So she did win the Academy. That is the only thing that separates her career from Taraji's. That's it. The last Golden Globe that Angelina Jolie won was in 1999 for the movie Gia. 1999 for the movie Gia. That was about a fucking crackhead model, right? So I mean, I don't see anything else that she has done outside of that she has been noted for. As like, this is amazing acting.
What places do they put black women in when they act?
Hold on, Sherry Brass, I want to make that clear. The only award that she has won outside of Taraji is the Academy Award as a best supporting actress in a TV show.
And that does give her the leeway to negotiate more capital. Like,
I mean, I definitely believe that she should negotiate for more capital. I'm not against her negotiating it. I'm just saying that, however, maybe the reason why she's not getting any more roles like Hidden Figures or Benjamin Button and stuff is because maybe the movie producers, they probably want her to play a particular type of role. They might have a certain genre that's coming out that's going to be like more hood ratchet or something like that, or more leading to urban communities that they want her to play, and she might not, she might be overlooked for other performances, because she has been trying to branch out for the past couple of years, doing different type of genres of movies. So I mean, I have to admit that she has been trying to branch it out. Like, I loved her in Benjamin Button playing the mom and stuff like that. That was great. Hidden Figures was awesome. That was a great role she played as well. And I think that she has the versatility to do other roles, whether it's going to be presented to her the same way how it's presented to, I guess, more appealing or a pleasing aesthetics to certain movies. Time will tell. But I do definitely think she should negotiate. I don't think there's no problem about that.
Yep. I want to say shout out to Daryl for bringing up John Voight. Does anybody else know who he is besides me and Daryl?
He's one of the most famous actors in the last 50 fucking years.
Oh, okay.
I mean that's like asking, do you like that? Everybody know who John Voight is. So like,
that's like Anthony Hopkins.
At that, okay. Thank you. So if he's working with an actor at the time and fucking Angelina Jolie, who has accomplished nothing at that time. The movie dropped in 2000, right? I made sure
I would ask you this.
She has accomplished nothing. John Voight, at the other hand, was that nigga.
So I gotta ask you this. So who's the top actor that Taraji played next to?
Who's the top actor? Brad Pitt and Benjamin Button.
And after that, nobody. It's just what it is. People don't believe she can act.
So Viola Davis is not a good actress.
Viola Davis is her own planet.
But I mean,
Viola Davis. Guess what? Viola Davis, she can make her own money. Guess what? Woman King did good. It was only her in it. Viola Davis.
So why do you think of?
Hold on. What we saying now about? That Viola can't hold the movie by herself.
Am I answering the original question? Can Viola Davis or are we changing the fucking topic again?
Movie by herself, yes or no?
So that's not what you asked me originally. Your original question was, who has she worked with? And I can name a million motherfuckers on here that has more notoriety than anybody we named today. Mm-hmm. That's why I started with Viola Davis. But then we switched to another fucking topic. So what's the topic now?
The real topic is that y'all are missing is that fucking what's her name? Jody? What's her name? What was her name in Jody? Yvette. Yvette grew up to be fucking Cookie, and Cookie went back in time and she played the goddamn astronaut. It was all the same fucking character.
You know what? Now, Hidden Figures was good, but so what do we make of an actress like Zendaya, who is I guess mixed race?
Is Jackie Chan famous? She's in, no, go ahead. Bob,
So
sorry.
Yeah, he is. Girl, go with
Zendaya
that.
just renegotiated her Euphoria contract, so now she's getting close to $1 million an episode, right? And so, what do we make about an actress like Zendaya or whatever her name is, who I guess she falls under the black actress category?
Absolutely.
Who said absolutely?
Sharon.
Oh, well, okay. I was doing my air quotes, but nevertheless.
Taraji has been in a lot of movies
to
with a
name
lot of
her
people.
price and move around and get these great roles. So what do we make of her?
Listen, at the end of the day, Taraji got to just negotiate. She got to get a better team, and that is it. And she would do as well as she possibly can. That is the fact of the matter. We cannot excuse and say that it's because she's black and because she's a woman why she's not making money, but we got black actors that are women that's making money in the same industry.
That doesn't mean that they're making the proper amount, Sharon, though.
How can you say she's not making the proper amount? How can we say
It's
she's not making the proper amount? You get what you
They know
negotiate.
Jackie Chan is famous.
And
so
if you're not getting what you
pointless.
negotiate, then you're gonna have to get ahead and make your own goddamn movie.
No, I mean, like I said, I do believe that they need to negotiate, but it's not. This is not foreign. Everybody know that black women or black actresses don't get paid nearly even half of what white actresses get paid. Like, this is not foreign. They did stats on this.
It's the same argument that they would make against Serena Williams a few years ago, where that white bitch that don't nobody even fucking know now was getting more than her, despite her having more championships than any woman in the history of the sport.
But what did I hold on? All right, so we're gonna shift it to Venus and Shapovalova, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't even understand the comparison. Shapovalova was selling something different from what Venus was selling.
What was she selling different?
Whatever the fuck she was selling, it doesn't matter. Just like it's people on YouTube right now that got 1 million followers. It got people on YouTube right now that got 1 million followers. They making bullshit money because they doing pranks or whatever. Then they got somebody that's making hella money because they doing finances and finances pay more.
Maria Sharapova, whatever that whore name is, he was selling tennis gear. Period. I mean, well, was she selling pizza slices? What the fuck else was she selling?
She was selling watches. She was selling other things.
Let me go check.
That's just what it is. We cannot get mad because somebody's in the same field and they're not getting the same results. I'm sorry, that's just not how it works. Just because we're in the same field, that doesn't mean we get the same results. I don't care what color it is. I don't care what gender you are.
Her endorsements came from Nike and Evian. She was selling Nike gear, like I fucking said, and she was selling water. Water. So again, motherfucking Serena Williams being the top athlete in that time, why wasn't she given a Nike deal? Why wasn't she given a water deal? Evian doesn't need Maria Sharapova to sell fucking water and fucking Nike gear, but they chose
because the reason why I'll tell you the reason why. The reason why is because just the same way how Jeremy Lin
of y'all beauty standards.
Just like Jeremy Lin was not nowhere near one of the greatest basketball players at the time, but his jersey sold more than everybody because he could have bigger audience. It's just what it is. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's what it is. Jeremy Lin sold more jerseys than Kobe Bryant. He sold more jerseys than LeBron James. It ain't because he was good.
That year, my nigga. Not nobody give a fuck about the Knicks. That was that year. It happened for like 2 months.
Okay, we could go with Yao Ming. Yao Ming as well. He sold more jerseys than anybody. It wasn't because he was the best. It's because he was more marketable to a bigger audience. That's what it is. So Shapovalova, the reason why she could sell water around the whole goddamn globe because more people related to her than Venus. I'm sorry to tell you, that's what it is.
So you want me to believe right now that Kobe Bryant was outsold in his career by Yao Ming
at the time when they was playing, most likely,
right? And we using and so we use
now the man is dead. So now the man is
different
dead,
people, right? So
the man is dead
you
now.
have
So
an Asian motherfucker or Asian motherfucker coming there. Of course, it's New York fucking city. They bought those jerseys just because it was a fucking shock. But let's be clear about it. That was 1 year, 1 season. If Kobe Bryant got a bigger, a smaller contract from the Lakers than fucking Jeremy Lin, there would be a major fucking problem.
But we're not talking about contracts. We're talking about the endorsement.
We not
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So we're not talking about contracts.
Shout out to God. Not yet. Hold on. Shout out to God. I am speechless. I had no idea this many black folks are hating on Taraji. Jolie's career has been propped up by Hollywood and her dad, John Voight.
I thought this whole time we was talking about movie contracts.
No, but we moved over into when you put Serena and Shapovalova
an endorsement
into the
is also a contract.
We turned the conversation into endorsements. So now when we go with endorsement, it goes by who is more marketable to more people. So that's just what it is. I'm sorry to tell you, that's just how it goes.
Kobe Bryant has always been more marketable than Jeremy Lin. So if we use that, that's not even true for you.
But also, we can't overlook, if we're talking about Venus and Serena, the blatant racism they were subjected to.
Thank you.
Prior to them coming in, the most marketable, when it was all Lily White, the most marketable athlete was the one who was the best, right? And so they picked the Andre Agassi or the Pete Samprases, and the same for the what was her name, Gabriella Sabatinis, and all those people to endorse things, because up until they came in, the most marketable tennis player was going to be the one who won the most, or that type of thing, right? And so then when they come now, marketability is based on something else. Now, would people, I think even a lot of times, black people might prefer to buy something from a slender, blonde-haired white woman as opposed to an athletic, black woman. So, whose fault is that?
So even with those tennis players, most of the tennis players back in those days before Serena, it was mostly international players that was getting sold to, because that's who played the fucking tennis. I'm sorry, that's just what it is. It's just what it is.
Wait a minute, you
gotta go you have to go to your audience. Y'all acting like y'all don't see the clear difference in the audience. It is what it is.
Now, Sherrod, you telling me you don't remember Arthur Ashe?
Right.
I do remember Arthur Ashe. I live right by his stadium. So yes,
right there, exactly. Come on now.
Hold on, Arthur Ashe is in a whole different time zone, a whole different era. Like, we can't even use Arthur Ashe in this conversation.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
But back then he was famous.
Racism is why they are marketable. Come on, people. That is not true.
That is facts.
That is not a fact. That is not a fact.
So when we are good at the sport, so let's say it's an all-white sport, we come in, we dominate, and now we're not getting the promotion, the market. They tell us we're not marketable. Why?
Hold on. So I want to correct you right there. So you're not marketable to the world. You're marketable in America. It's
because of race.
Shapovalova is not marketed here in America like that. Nobody see we don't see her. But when we go towards the world, because she is from a whole different continent.
A fucking loser.
No, because she's on a whole different continent. So people want that money, just like LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball over here in America, he is the face of Puma. Now, you go anywhere outside of America, you're not going to see LaMelo Ball sneakers being sold, because motherfuckers don't give a fuck about basketball the way how we think they do. They care more about soccer. So whoever the soccer player is,
that's also false. Kobe Bryant biggest markers in China. That's a fact. Kobe Bryant biggest market is in China.
Yeah.
Sharapova. Sharapova.
Yeah.
You struggling with it. Sharapova.
Okay, guys.
Stay with me, brother.
Right quick. I just want to say this right quick. I looked it up. I was trying to find it, and from the information that I could gather, the only time Yao Ming was close to Kobe Bryant in selling jerseys was about 2005, and he was number 24. And I believe Kobe, LeBron, and somebody else were number 1, 2, and 3. I think that year Kobe was number 2.
It's never been a year Yao Ming outsold Kobe Bryant, bro. That's a fallacy. Kobe literally to this day is the biggest athlete in like Chinese history. They love that nigga.
Yeah. No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that Yao Ming, I can't find where he ever outsold Kobe, and the closest that I can find is
I tried to
2005,
find it too. It didn't
2006,
exist, bro. It
right?
never
And so,
happened.
and Kobe Bryant was number 4, Allen Iverson number 3, LeBron James number 2, and D Wade was number 1 that year. So I don't, I don't really see how that's even possible.
And I looked up those
Because
years, Dr. C, those also the same years that Kobe had those fucking puppet commercials with LeBron James. Oh, where is my championship ring? Right? This nigga Kobe literally is that nigga when it come over overseas. They love that nigga. Way more than Jeremy Lin and Yao fucking Ming. Yao Ming, who did what in Houston? Fail. He's a failure, right? He was only good for the culture, just like Jeremy Lin. What did he do for the Knicks? Nothing. Them niggas didn't even make to the playoffs, right? He had two to a few good games, and the Knicks being as trash as they always are, they fucking, oh yeah, finally we got a player who looked like he could play basketball. That's why that nigga sold tickets.
So Shy Boogie.
What happened, Dr. C? What happened, Dr. C, when Jeremy Lin got to the Lakers and he was a member with Kobe Bryant? Did those tickets say, was Lin sanity going on? No, because you're standing next to somebody who actually can play fucking basketball.
I'm gonna look up the. I don't think that what y'all saying is true. It is not holding up as far as I'm looking up right now. It's not even true. So, but we're gonna see because the best-selling merch is Boston Celtics in the first place. But go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
So, yo, Shy Boogie, listen, man. Round 2, you also lost, man. You took another L. I mean, you struggling today. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you need to switch up a topic or something so you can, get back in the win column. Because you done took 2 L's in a row now.
I can accept it to keep the conversation going, but however, I gotta see these other because the numbers that they are talking about, I don't see it.
So marketability, when they don't have Black people even supporting the things that we create, because right now, even with hip hop,
who's the biggest
Asians, right? Asians promoting hip hop all over the world, and we created it. That's proof that racism, that where they take our shit, put their face on it, and sell it.
It's actually kind of flattering, really, because
it's flattering when we're not making the money. We're not making the money. They still, it's flattering to us.
To me, it's not flattering.
Their own music.
Somebody said that shit is flattering.
Yeah, it's flattering. They're making their own music with using a particular style or something. So it's like it's kind of like if you teach somebody something and then they use it and they apply it to themselves, you're not gonna be mad at them.
No, that's stealing.
If
I teach them something, they don't never even admit that I taught them. They make it seem like they invented it, and they make money and then shit on our community. That's not flattering. That's theft.
I don't think there's not an Asian in the world. I don't think there's an Asian in the world that thinks that K-pop just like spawned out of Korea.
Well, they sure will. They will tell you that they're better than you.
I mean,
they'll tell you.
It's you know what? It's kind of like Bruno Mars. So it's kind of like, okay, so for example, K-pop and stuff like that. That art form is an art form that is no longer very popular. That's more of an art form like New Edition or the Jackson 5 or
K-pop
NSYNC did it, right? The boy groups or something like that, right? And so what happens is that now that we put that toy down, they pick it up, right? Bruno Mars, right? If you listen to Bruno Mars, he sounds like mostly Motown. Those are the songs that I listen to, right? And it's that soulful sound that he's picking back up. But he's actually using brothers in his show, right? Because he's Polynesian or whatnot. So
I think there's a little bit confusion, right? Like with K-pop, C-pop, that's Chinese hip hop, R&B, and all the other rest of them. They even have J-pop, Japanese R&B as well. They're literally saying that this is R&B and this is hip hop. They perform all over the world. And even when they come into the States, they are and yes, they are using the trope of the boy band type of scenario, which we kind of gave that up in the States with the boy band, or we have boy bands that are not being promoted like they are promoting like B2 what is it, BTS and all what's the other one, I forgot, EXO 7, whatever, these Korean pop stars, whatever. Not the thing about it is that they're more likely to get these big gigs and events and come and promote hip hop and R&B dancing and singing in their language, and sometimes they translate it to English. They can promote it here, they can promote it everywhere. The bands or the people or the like the other performers who are trying to do the beatboxing and the band, they're not getting promoted like that. Like, when the last time you seen a group like what you call it, the Jabberwockies, get promoted the way how BTS and all of them is being promoted around the world? Like, Jabberwockies has been the biggest thing that ever came out of ABC, American Band Crew, and we don't even see that being promoted like that anymore. They do very well on YouTube, but I don't really even see them getting, gigs as normally as they used to. The whole point is, I agree with Bomb Cherry. Our style and the way how we express ourselves with music and arts and dance has been taken by other communities, and they are getting paid the big bucks for it. And also now it's going to be to a point 30 years down in a row, everybody is going to believe that it's these other cultures that created hip hop and R&B and not us. That's what's literally going to happen. We're going to be erased out of that history. And it doesn't even matter how many times we try to have a old school hip hop little event here and bring it back the old schools and all the old rappers and stuff. Most of our old rappers and artists have to go overseas now to even make money. They can't even make money in the States.
Cause they trash.
The reason why is because hip hop has a bad rap because booty hole brown. Like, hip hop has a bad rap. Hip hop has a bad rap now. There's a stain on hip hop. There's a stain on hip hop
all over the world.
I'm trying to break it down for you because hip hop has lost the thing that made it hip hop. It's now horse music for the women, and then it's a bunch of murder. It's a bunch of murder, death, kill for the fellas.
Damn.
That's still popular over in other countries, though.
But you're hard to find anything else.
Yeah, but that's still popular in other countries, though.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. I've seen some of their music videos and their rap videos. They're literally doing the same thing that the Wu-Tang Clan and G-Unit and all of them used to do with their videos, with the video vixens and the girls dressed in scandalous and shit. You can find that in any K-pop on video and shit now. They do that over there. It's not like their women are clothes and they're only just doing bubblegum soft music. They're doing that hardcore rap shit too. The whole point is that the stigma is just being black. That's what that's what y'all don't want to admit. The stigma is just being black, being aligned with R&B and hip hop, because R&B and hip hop is great if it's not black people doing it. Because black people
About to be a situation.
So you sing K-pop drill
Shout out
music.
to Ariel CH. Black women
you want me to
fought.
name? I can name
Black
somebody.
women fought again. Huh. Shake.
I can name somebody. Do you want me to name somebody? Go look up J-pop.
See that I didn't just say black women. I said the horse music for the women and murder, death, kill for the fellas. But you just wanted to shut your ears off.
That's the same overseas though. I just looked up all the top artists overseas. Right, I got this back. All the top all the top rappers overseas. The number one right now, his name is Skepta. He signed to this nigga Jay-Z. He talk about guns and murder every single day. So what the fuck we talking about?
Is it drill? Is it drill music?
Acting like this is
it drill music?
Yes, this is yes, nigga.
This happens all over the world. In Russia.
Hold on. Are they tap dancing on their ops graves in the music video?
Yes.
They doing the same thing. They doing the same thing. They emulating what they think American hip hop is. Fam, they doing the same thing overseas.
Like, Teron, if you could, can you put up a video? Can you pull up a video just so I just wanted to show somebody an example of some of the videos that these Asian pop bands and rappers are doing. If you pull up Jay Park, he has a video called MoMA, and you look at that video. That video is no different than that pussy. What was that? That Cardi B pussy movie where the girls popping a butt and they pretty much naked. Their video is just the same. They jump MoMA, MoMMA.
Hey,
Jay Park.
Yeah,
Jay Park. And mind
Stormzy,
you,
that's his name.
he's the only Asian man who's signed to Rock Nation. So
yeah, I just wanted to say this to Sister MJ. I just wanted to say this to Sister MJ. I just wanted to say this to MJ. I just wanted to say this to MJ, which was like, I'm with you, MJ. The only thing I do disagree with you on one thing, and it's my opinion, is that I do not believe in 30 or 40 years that the contribution to the music culture as it relates to hip hop and R&B will be forgotten because all they can do is to copy, right? You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't think it will be 30 or 40 years, especially because the way information moves now, and people like us are here to say never again will you take Jesus and turn him into a blue-eyed man. For us
we can agree to we can agree to. I'm sorry, Bomb Cherry. I just want to say we can agree to disagree, sir. But I don't think that that's I think that they're gonna not remember that it was us that actually did it. And a prime example is what happened to that black TikTok girl who made the renegade dance, and when that white girl stole her dance and was able to go on the Johnny Fallon's show to perform it. And it's not until black TikTokers strike to say that she needed to give recognition, that white girl had to give recognition that she stole that dance to a black girl on TikTok. That is literally what's going to happen right now. So unless we're out there fighting, saying, hey, you're copying our stuff, at least give us our credit. They're going to literally move in and act like they did it. They started it first, and they're going to get all the bucks. They're going to get all the promotion. They're going to get all these events and be invited to places. And that black little TikTok girl, even though she got her credit at the end, she didn't make half of the money what that white girl got made when she stole her shit. Not half of it. She didn't make that. She didn't even make 25%.
So as I'm watching this JPEG video, MoMA, it doesn't look like a black music video to me personally.
It is. Oh, look at it. Watch what
they got hoes. They smoking weed.
That don't look like a black video.
They smoking weed and they got hoes. What's the difference?
Smoking weed, drinking. They got girls with their booties out.
Because
really?
The only reason he don't look like a black video to him because there's no black people in it. But other than that, everything
they got weed,
they doing in that is
liquor, bitches, 3 or 4 bitches in the bed together.
Okay.
Touching on a nigga. They mentally
hold on. All right, hold on. So hold on. So you mean tell me? So if I could pull up if I could pull up an old rock, hold on. If I could pull up an old rock video showing the same fucking imagery, what you gonna say about that?
It's the same. Look. What I am saying.
Hold on. So are we saying that sex
let's
sells?
Just blame Sexy Red, dog.
No, we know sex sells.
Hold on. I want to make sure I understand what we are communicating, because I could pull up an old rock video of them with women in no clothes, drugs, weed smoking, alcohol drinking, and all the same bullshit. Mm-hmm. This is just what sells in the music.
Exactly. Except
Hold on, Bomb Cherry. But what is being communicated? Hold on.
No.
Now it's just what sells.
Hold on. I don't know why I can't speak.
Hold on. Please, thank you. So what's being communicated? What's being communicated is that it's only happened in our genre music.
No
problem.
No.
Oh, okay, because that's what I was hearing.
No, yeah, because you change your topic. So
okay.
We know sex sells. We know all of that shit, drugs, all that shit sells. But remember, somebody said when we do it though, then it's disgusting. It's so bad.
Ratchet.
And that is ratchet, and that's what we're saying. That's
not the argument that I'm making. I'm saying that's the primary push is at the forefront of what I guess what we want to refer to as our culture is the whorish music, is the killing music for the fellas. When there was a balance at one point in time. You had Mary J. Blige and Method Man on the record talking about "You're All I Need." There was a balance in music. It wasn't like it is now. There used to be a balance in music.
No, first of all, we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait to see where rap gonna be at, because the only thing you got to do is look at rock and roll. When you hear rock and roll, they courteously say Chuck Berry started it, but it is associated with Aerosmith, Guns N' Roses, all of those groups. It is not associated with black people, and you don't really see no melanin in black. And when Elvis came out, when black people was doing them dances, they was saying it was salacious, it was nasty, and it was all that hoochie coochie jazz when black people came with. So they've always said that about our music, and always come back and put their stamp of validation on it, and we accept it. They've never said anything good about our music until they've taken it over.
We always had
all that's created by black people, and we don't even know it because they've taken it over.
That's a fact.
And now you're saying
I'm running this podcast. I'll get you back.
And it's plenty of
also had other examples outside of that degenerate style of music. That's what they refer to it. That's
And
what they
we
want.
still have other
It was
examples.
referred to
Ali.
as
We
degenerate
still have
back
it, but
then. They
is that what we're
referred to it as
promoting?
degenerate to white girls was on TV trying to do the twist with their stiff self. They've always called our music degenerate, and only if black people will come and repeat
Only
it,
niggas
even
do
though we done seen them copy it. But because black people need white people's stamp of approval and validation.
What examples do we have that are as prominent?
Okay, history done already said what it's gonna be and what it's gonna done. Ain't nothing new under the sun, baby. We done seen this story before. It's not new. It was before my time too. It was before my mama's time. It's been here. We got the history to see what gonna happen. It's already been done. And when rap finish, you ain't gonna see no black people in rap like you don't see no black people in rap, and they gonna create something else for them to come and steal.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem. I got you. Hold on. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that I'm having.
That's absolutely not true.
Hold on. So here's the problem that I'm having that clearly I don't see is that hip hop music is only one style. These other genre music that we're saying, they have multiple styles that people still listen to. It ain't just shoot 'em up, man. Hip hop is
What are you talking about? Hip hop is only one style. You must don't listen to Say Rock. You must don't listen to Arrested Development. Luke is a style. ATL is a style. East Coast hip hop is a style. New York hip hop is a style. There are all different type of styles.
Okay, you're not gonna overtalk me. I don't know why you being disrespectful with that. I'm not understanding culture. We usually have good verbal discourse. I don't know why you doing that over talking, because you know you're going to get the opportunity to talk. So I'm not trying to over talk anybody. If we have difference of opinion, we can have difference of opinion. Everybody will be able to get their thought out. It's not have to be that you got to over talk each other. I barely said any words recently. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. Hip hop got when they now how it is that there's only one type of hip hop music, and the rest of all the shit that have good positive imagery, we don't see it anymore. And these other genre of music, they allow the other shit to come in and seep through. They allow the good shit and the bad shit in the different genre of music. We got rock and roll where it got the emo, it got the death metal, it got this metal, it got this kind of rock, soft rock, pop rock, and all those other types. We got country where it got talking about alcohol, and then it got country when it's just doing line dances. And everybody the whole shit.
We created all that.
So did you listen to Say Rock album?
Can we name one rap artist that has also J. Cole in the last 10 years? I'll wait.
Tech Nine.
Tech Nine?
Tech Nine. Well, what sales are we talking about? What sales are we talking about? Are we talking about tour sales or record sales?
I'll repeat what rapper has outsold J. Cole when it comes to every single way that music can be sold?
I have not looked at the stats, so I have no idea.
I don't know about the sales, but there are different type of rap though.
Right. And J. Cole represents conscious rap. He don't talk about guns and killing. He has outsold every nigga that talk about guns and killing. If y'all actually knew the fuck y'all talking about, the only artist that outsold him, his name is Aubrey Graham, also known as Drake.
Even Lupe Fiasco dumb it down. Y'all didn't flow with
it. They don't know.
They have a more international appeal with their style of music, right? They have a more international appeal with their style of music, right?
They got
and it does become, guys,
Hey, you know what? Go ahead.
mumble rap, etc., etc. It's
I will
literally
tell
a
you,
million different times of rap.
I mean, Christian rap is dope. I like Christian rap.
Stop it.
They got
Christian rap
Christian
is
rap
good,
is good.
Sharon.
Stop
You
it.
eat your
That shit is
cucumbers.
good.
Christian rap is
You can't
Christian
even
rap is
tell
the
that
bomb.
Sharon, they drilling in the name of Jesus now. It's different. The beats are on point. I'm not even gonna. I saw this
Yeah,
one chick, I don't even know what her name is, but she was spitting. I was like,
Bop in
oh
the name
shit.
of Jesus. Bop, 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 bop in the name of Jesus.
Parody shit. Some real shit.
For a normal nerd out there, I love Evanescence. I hate when Chester guy from whatchamacallit killed himself. Those were ghosts. So don't talk about black people don't like rock and roll. I like Blue October. I do have Guns N' Roses in my collection. So don't talk about what black people listen to. Just talk about what you don't listen to, normal nerd.
Exactly.
Yeah, Evanescence
Some of us
stays in
listen to
conversation.
some of us listen to country and all.
Please, Grace.
They got a
Hey,
black
hey,
country
that's a
singer.
great point. Hey, Bomb Cherry, I got a question for you with the country music. How often do you hear somebody get shot and killed in country music?
Well, country music is all about back, especially if you're talking about the original.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking about their guns, gambling, getting drunk, getting high.
Hey,
They
yeah,
talk
they
about
do.
all that in country. You just don't. So you don't know.
Reba McEntire talking about how the girl was prostituted out as a young child to an old white man. You better go look at
So
Fancy.
we have a country artist here
The
in Michigan
original
that's very
Fancy,
famous.
not the one that old girl redid. The original Fancy by Reba McEntire.
We have a country artist in Michigan. His name is Kid Rock. Have you all heard of Kid Rock? Anybody?
Of course.
That
I
nigga
heard of
is
Kid
a
Rock.
Michigan country
I feel
singer who
sorry
talk
for his
about
mixed
drugs
child.
and guns and fucking and
Kid
bitches.
Rock.
I feel sorry for
Talia,
his
that's
mixed
not
child
even
while
that
he wearing that Confederate flag.
he had a concert where he had a gun
I
on
guarantee-
representing Trump, talk about born in the USA.
I'm
Literally.
not gonna allow you to do that with Kid Rock. Kid Rock was he was trying to be rock and hip hop. He was trying to
That
mix it
black
up.
pussy tell him bite the white
more
people.
Kid Rock.
That black
I
girl
guarantee I
fucked
know
his
more
world
Kid Rock
up.
lyrics than anybody else here.
Exactly, Kojo.
I guarantee I know more Kid Rock lyrics than anybody else here. I guarantee y'all can't even name one song outside of Sweet Home Alabama. Right?
I can't remember the name of his first
I'm
song when he
everybody-
first came out
everybody
with
who's
his mink coat
protesting.
and all his hat pimp hat.
That I know.
He got an entire album called Devil Without a Cause.
Oh.
An entire album called Devil Without a Cause. Do y'all know
Oh,
any of the
boy.
songs up there?
No, thank you. Nobody listens to
continue
Kid
my
Rock.
time.
And in the chat, I love Unforgiven. Metallica.
Hey, listen. We can act like the culture is not in a negative way. We can act like it all you want to. I don't think that all hip hop is negative. No, I do not think that at all. Not at all.
Likewise.
Y'all make up shit. Y'all know that, right?
And I don't think we'll lose the culture in the next 50 years either.
Absolutely
If you look what we've been able to do in the first 50 years, and then even with LL being able to, he took them white boys was putting on festivals with that Rock the Bells. He fought extremely hard in court to get that name back, won it, and now he's giving other legendary MCs equity in everything that he's doing with that brand, right? So there is a concern that if we don't tell our story and protect our culture, then yeah, there's a risk of other people coming in to retell that story. But the core, like what we see at the forefront with trap and drill and all that other stuff, yeah, that exists. But even the way people are consuming music right now, like in terms of sales, hip hop is down, although it is still the #1 stream music, but it's down. These artists are not able to book the same shows, like they're reverting back to what it was in the beginning.
How is it down?
You said what?
It's the most. How is it the most streamed?
So it's the most.
Down?
So ma'am, so the sales of hip hop are down, but the streams are up because you can stream on YouTube, you can stream on Spotify,
and they still get paid for that.
Right. So when the label gets. No, Bomb Cherry. It's very easy to look at. It's very easy to put in your Google right now in terms of what the sales for hip hop music is versus what is the #1 stream genre of music. Right. So yeah, the sales are down. The dollar amounts that they get per stream is less than a penny.
Right. But the idea that y'all say things and it don't equal in your brains, but you still accept it, right? So they've always been saying that our culture, our music wasn't nothing. They would, if they could, they would make it seem like we didn't invent it, that it don't exist until they're ready to use it. So the idea that you say is the most streamed, but it's down. Yes, I
The
don't.
sales are down. Yes.
But
Yes, but they don't. We don't buy
I don't
music
understand. Wait,
anymore.
hold on. Let me have
Listen,
this
I'm about to explain.
conversation
I'm
with
about
Bomb
to
Cherry
say
because I
what
don't
you said.
understand how you don't understand that.
Listen, because if you stream something, that is how music is sold today. The artists make their money out in. So if it's streamed, how is the most streamed? But it's down.
So Bomb
Let me
Cherry,
ask you this.
how many
Let me ask Bomb
streams?
Cherry
How many
this.
streams? How many streams equals? How many streams equals one cell? How many streams equal one cell? Bomb Cherry.
Wait, hold on, Omni.
How many streams equals one cell?
How many streams equals one sale?
Yes.
You buy the music. You
No.
don't buy the music anymore. You
No.
stream the music.
No,
So how many streams does it take to equal one sale, Bomb Cherry?
I don't know how many streams it takes.
1,500.
How many?
1,500 streams equals one cell, Bomb Cherry. So that means every time one song is played 1,500 times, that means that is equivalent to one record sold.
Okay. Did you hear what he said? He said that we're the most streamed and the sales are low. So that means how are you the most streamed?
I said the sales are down. Down.
Oh, down from what it was before.
So what that means, Bon Cherry. So what that means, Bon Cherry, what that means is that people are buying less music. They are only streaming. So that means the sales are down because you can still go ahead and buy an album. You can go ahead and buy a single, but people rather just stream the single instead of buying the single. Nobody want to buy music anymore.
Okay.
People don't.
Woo, baby, Lord have mercy. I was basing it on what that man said. He said we're the most streamed, and then he said
It's the same statement. It's the same statement.
Okay,
Bomb Cherry. It's very easy to Google.
That's easy.
Okay.
1,500 streams ain't shit.
You're right about that. I might listen to a song that many times. My goddamn.
I'm sure cable sales are down right now. Cable is down right now because people have other venues of doing it. So judging it against old metrics is not the same because it's a different metric.
Oh,
yeah.
Cable sales down. A lot of things down because we got new ways to get entertainment.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. He's talking about sales against.
Bomb Cherry, I don't even have to go stream their music. I can go listen to that shit for free on YouTube.
On YouTube. Yes, thank you.
Exactly.
So
but you're still streaming it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yes,
that's the point I was making. Even if you listen to it on YouTube, you're still streaming it.
Exactly.
But it's not it doesn't qualify as a sale.
It actually, okay. You said 15.
But the interest is still there. It's the point is y'all say that the interest is still in the music. Nobody buying
said it's the
CDs
number
no
one
more.
genre. It's the number one stream genre. It's the number one consume genre.
Music, yeah. It's
right.
Number one.
I agree with
I said that.
Even though we haven't had,
I agree with you that what I was saying was that y'all was making it seem like our music is so terrible that nobody's listening to it. But I
didn't say that.
Nobody.
No, I didn't say you said it in that. What you mean nobody said that?
What we said was that the music is about murder, death, kill, and prostitution. Is what we said. That's what we said. We said the majority of the music that's being sold to the people is about killing each other. That is
somebody here said that hip hop was a dying sport due to booty holes being brown. Do we forget that conversation?
It's not a dying genre.
We know,
rap
we know,
music is
but
not
that's
dying.
what was said.
Yeah.
30 fucking minutes ago.
No. So now you conflating your argument. The argument.
No, it was my argument. He can restate that shit his fucking self.
What Daryl and MJ and Bomb Cherry and Cole's argument was that when other races do it, that it's okay and it was fine for people to murder, death, kill each other. That was your argument.
No, y'all. I said rap would be whitewashed.
When other races do it, we bat an eyelash. We act like there's nothing wrong with it. That's what y'all said.
Like them Asian niggas having hoes and bitches and weed.
And that's why MJ asked me to play. And that's why MJ asked me to play the video to say that look, they doing the same things in they community.
They said that it could die. Okay, never mind. It got all over
I
the place.
mean, like the video itself shows and proves that when we have hip hop videos with a lot of women and they were having a party or something like that, we had drugs, we had liquor, we had women dressed, provocative. And from what you said before, Sharon, you said that when they was taking on hip hop and R&B, that they weren't doing those things. Those things were a little bit more wholesome. So that's why I wanted you to show the video to show that there are artists that are literally, imitating exactly what American hip hop videos be doing. That's all I was showing.
Right, and so the difference between when I watched the Asian version and then the real version is that our version, we in the streets, and in the Asian version, he's in the studio. It looks fake. It looks curated. It doesn't look like he living that lifestyle. It looks fake.
They're not.
That was actually that was actually. No, there is videos when they are actually in the street and they're actually have cars and they're whipping the cars up and down like how they used to do back in the day with the laybacks and stuff. There's other videos I can show you those things that's happening, but that was just the only one that came to mind. If you even went further down in the video, you would see the girls in coochie cutter shorts on with their butt cheeks out, dancing, popping it, and all that. Like you would see everything that will be similar to what you would see with American video. But the simple fact is, they don't. The only thing that I wanted to prove, the only thing I wanted to prove is that even though they can do that, they don't have the stigma of only being negative. They have they when they're doing this. People can look at it as that being art, but with us, it's not only art; it's the stigma of that is how our whole community acts on a regular, daily basis.
And we
about to be a situation.
Is hip hop just rap, or does it encompass other
Correct.
genres of black music? Miss Jill, 1991. Great question.
It only encompasses rap.
No, well, rap music is rap music. Right?
Hello, I'm talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, rap is under hip hop. So hip hop included the way we dress. It included the way we dance in hip hop dance. It also included the graffiti, and it includes rap. And it's not all. So yes, and
beatbox and DJ were also elements of hip hop.
I was here from the beginning of hip hop.
Nah, don't do that, Omni.
You know what's crazy?
Right.
You know what's crazy? They sent this nigga Michael Vick to jail for the dog situation. Meanwhile, Ozzy Osbourne at one of the most famous concerts in 1982 hit off a fucking head off a bat. Nobody says nothing. No animal, nobody nothing.
He been drugged out and he had a special.
Very convenient.
No, that's not convenient. Hold on. We cannot be. Hold on, but we cannot conflate things.
They made the Osbournes, the Brady Bunch.
I got a question.
To the white man. You can kill bats with no repercussions.
Is biting a bat head off illegal?
Yes.
They turned the drugged out Osbourne into the Brady Bunch.
Hold on, let's not just say it.
What country was that in?
I ain't arguing legality.
That was in America, and yes, it was. Technically, it was supposed to be illegal.
I'm asking. Yeah, no, I'm asking for real. Like, I didn't know what country. I know he's from England, so I was asking what country was it in. Okay,
he
so
did that in America. Okay. He did that on American soil.
So, what I'm saying is that
according to the United States, bats are endangered species. They are on the endangered list. Yes, killing them is a crime.
But not only that, killing any animal inhumanely is illegal in this country.
In front of Bomb Cherry, in front of children.
They turned that whole drug addict, when he was on heroin, into the Brady Bunch and made them a national family show. When the fuck they ever did that?
They did the same thing with Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav show was never a family show.
Yes, it was.
Flavor Flav was a family show.
What family was what Flavor Flav show was?
The whole TV show about everybody loving Flavor Flav. It was about a family.
That was not a family show. That was not a family show.
Eat your cucumbers. You out for that one. Go eat your cucumbers. Drink your water. Drink your lemon water. You out for that one. I'm sorry, sir. Absolutely not.
Right quick. I would like to interject something right quick. Brother Daryl, the simp god, he made a very good point.
This shit fucking nuts.
Too bad your phone cannot make the point for you. You have to probably drop down and come back, or maybe you are driving through it, and so your phone has
Put that
dropped.
nigga on there with his raggedy ass wife and them raggedy ass Osborne kids, acting
No,
like
but
they
hold on. But
was
what about
a good family.
hey Daryl Long? What about when Flavor Flav was with his tall what was the name of that show? When it was just
Bridget
Flavor of Love.
Nielsen.
Bridget,
Bridget Nielsen.
Poofy,
Yes,
and she called him Poofy.
Poofy. That was a family show. That was about them, building together and building a relationship.
That's your
Absolutely
whole black
not. They
man
were
image.
literally abusing each other. They were slapping each other in the face. They had a very toxic relationship. Very, very toxic.
And she looked like she was 100 years
That
old.
was the original Red Sonja. That's Bridget. What's the name? Yeah.
Bridget
Oh
Nielsen, yeah.
Lord, she must have been original blonde because she did not age well, even with all that surgery.
No, she was a redhead.
Well, them too. They don't age well either.
Hey, but listen, all I do.
Oh,
go ahead, Mom. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, do we think the way how we let our children look at anything back in the day, maybe that's some of our problem also? Because that show, Flavor was an adult show. It was dark because it wasn't for kids. That's not a family show, right?
I mean, it don't matter. We got 5-year-old girls twerking on TikTok.
But nothing wrong with twerking, though. What's wrong with twerking?
That's a great question. What is wrong with twerking?
When they listening to Sexy Red,
Grown
uncensored.
ass men sexualizing children.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
That's the only thing.
That's the
Children
problem.
should be able to dance however the fuck they want to. But grown ass men see a child and they say, "Damn, she's shaking that ass." That's the
My
problem.
mom did not allow rap with cuss words in our house, but that don't mean I didn't.
We're not gonna do this.
Right, niggas got a problem.
Wait. So
hold on, really. I'm gonna pass the baton to you. I got you. But niggas got a problem with twerking with girls. Girls get fully clothed twerking, but then they will allow their daughters to be in these Daddy Baton shits, basically half fucking naked. But because the white man say, "Oh yeah, she's Mrs. Michigan, she's Mrs. Detroit," I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about people across the country.
Before it was an internet, when Luke came out with Pop That Pussy, all that other stuff, my mama did not allow rap with cuss words or curse words when you didn't call our house before 10 o'clock or after 10 o'clock. So we heard all that. So that was before it was an internet. So I don't know what y'all think y'all finna have for these children. Like I say, I didn't know Sexy Red other than from the internet and whatever pussy, pink booty hole, brown lipstick. But my daughter knows Sexy Red, and she ain't never heard it in my house.
There's a difference in your parent letting you and you sleeping because you know you're not supposed to watch it. That's the point. That is the reason.
Go ahead, Chicago Rilla.
There's a clear difference.
No, I was just saying I would concede the point, right? That one of the problems with twerking is that you're gonna have grown men or pervert individuals, period, male or female, sexualizing the person that's twerking. But eliminate men from the conversation and from the face of the earth. Would it still be acceptable for women to twerk in front of other women?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
because
I saw a video over in Africa.
I don't want Sharon answer. No. You got hidden motives. I don't want to hear your
I
answer.
seen a video.
Somebody else, Sharon.
I seen a video over people look.
Sharon be thinking he's slick, man. Fuck out of here.
I saw a video over in Africa, and the women were dancing, and you could call it twerking because it was some of the same lower body movement and stuff. They had no men were around. I think maybe some little boys or something might have been there, but it was like the women they were just dancing, and it was not sexualized, and there was no men around. They was just dancing. Now I'm sure men will look at that and sexualize it, but in that environment, it had nothing to do with sexualized.
Let them rebuttal. Go ahead, Chicago. Let them rebuttal.
My question,
and then we're gonna go MJ.
Okay.
Yeah, because to that, my question becomes: what part of Africa, right? And to what purpose were they dancing, twerking, whatever? Because they're never doing. Yeah, but
I was going to tell you.
Go ahead, sister.
I'm sorry, Rilla.
No, go ahead.
I forgot what specific countries, but I know in the Ivory Coast. I also know and what's the other place? It's near Ghana as well, Ivory Coast. But they do that. That's a fertility dance. That's what twerking is. It was a fertility dance for basically calling down to the ancestors to make sure that you have a healthy pregnancy, or you can get pregnant. Like that's how they
Right.
would do it. Like, so I
In
understand
preparation for sexual activity.
yeah, exactly. So like,
Right. And
but
so
it's not.
I just want
But like I said, it was never sexual. It was
I
all
just want
about
to
just
say this.
fertility, just like loosen up the hips. It was a part of their preparation to have children. It's something that's a part of their culture. They still do it in some places today. And you're correct. The men are not there. It's only women around doing it, and it's just a matriarchal type of thing that they do. Now, it's only when it came over here when we do it, which is something quite similar, but you got to understand, like we have we have certain type of DNA where like, we can hear the music and it calls on us and we move our body the way how we hear the music go. When we do it over here, we made it sexualized. We made it into the point of come hither, man. You see my butt, come hither. And then we took it and we put it into that negative way. So that's just something that we have to admit that we did. Like it didn't never really have to be that way. It didn't never have to be sexual. However, we made it sexual. We made it sexual to the point where it's all about whole culture, fuck culture. You can't be nothing, or you can't even dance unless you know how to twerk. Because we even have women today saying that, oh, if you don't know how to twerk, you can't dance. Like twerking is the only form of dancing.
Well,
The Polynesians do. I think it's the Polynesians.
I disagree. First of all,
Do y'all see the video? Do y'all see the video?
Yeah, we see it. That's
oh,
right.
God damn.
That's in Africa.
Do that.
And so to say that we made it sexual,
ass, man.
only people who make it
I ain't know it was
sexual.
gonna go that far.
I teach, taught, because I've done it in about 5 years, taught dance for years, right? To children in particular. And the only ones who make this sexual is the people who looking at the people in a sexual way.
Right.
Because it's just a dance.
That's correct.
You moving your hip. And
Yeah,
so, first of all,
Bomb Cherry, that's what I meant.
The video of wait, but you said we.
Wait. I mean, when I'm saying we, I'm saying the ones who are looking at it sexual. I'm not saying that the people actually doing the dance.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with that part. But when you said that we made it sexual, when we shake our butts like we want men to come, right? So there's a video of boomers twerking, right? And it was the boys and the women. They put their hand on their knees, bent over a little bit, and just was gyrating their hips.
Right.
But the Polynesians do a dance that is involving the hips and stuff. Other cultures do dances that involve the hips, but they don't do them that in the lower body. But they have always sexualized black people and said.
I got a question, everybody. So if the dancing is made for ovulation, wouldn't we not say that it's a sexual
right?
It's a ritual, you stupid niggas.
For
Do you understand? Do you understand?
Hold on,
Do you
y'all.
niggas
One at a
understand
time.
that it's a
Everybody, one at a
fucking
time.
ritual?
Hold on.
It's
Go
a
ahead,
ritual. It's ritualistic.
I can't hear you. Go.
It's ritualistic, you dumb niggas.
Ritualistic.
It's ritualistic. It's not. They don't even do it in the presence of men. They do it in the presence.
Right.
Excuse me.
They
do it in the presence of other grown women.
Man was there just now.
I'm not talking about whatever you show. I'm talking about what I know historically from different tribes.
Right. And I wanted to speak.
I know
to that
for a
with,
fact that they do this because they put stones and all kinds of shit for fertility. It's not about, oh yeah, now she twerking, she did this dance, I'll get this bitch pregnant. That's how niggas think.
Right.
Right.
Literally, it's supposed to be meant for the bride.
As, sexualizing the young girls. Like whenever the children like 5 years old or whatever are twerking or doing anything, like those are children moving, right? That's one thing. However, when you couple that with them singing the songs of, P-hole, Pink, and B-hole, things like that, then it does become a premature sexualization of the young girls. And, even if it all the way to the fact of the fertility dance ceremony, that will still be too premature for a 5-year-old to then be able, you know what I mean, in that sense. So what I'm saying is that the lyrics,
if she's a girl child, they want her in the future to have babies.
The lyrics while they're dancing is what gives it that more sexual connotation. And that's all I was trying to say.
Let me ask you a question. Have anybody seen the Zulu dance? The Zulu rape ritual dance that they have to perform in front of the king of the Zulu that still goes on today. Before the first thing they have to do on the preparation before they do the Zulu dance, all the women who participate within the tribe, they have to get inspected to see that they're virgins. Then they have to be no shirt on. They have to be in their original Zulu cloth, so their titties and everything is all out. No underwear, nothing. Yeah. And before they perform the dance. Now they doing this amongst everybody in the tribe. This is amongst men and women, and they're doing it and performing this in front of the king and the consuls. How come these men know that they're doing a ritual dance and they're not out there saying, I'm showing my body like a prostitute and I want you to come have sex with me? How can that could be an understanding over there, but that can't be an understanding over here? That just a dance is just a dance.
Because of the context of why you dancing. So it
So
have context. So like you could also turn a two-step into a very sexual dance as well. I could just be doing a normal old two-step, and that could be very sexual. People could look at it from across the room like, damn.
But Sharon, I would still say that that's on the person in their mindset of how they're thinking about the dance. That's not necessarily what the dance is. Because like you said, you could do a two. Yeah, go ahead.
Anything can be seen as sexual. You can have a teacher standing up giving a fucking lesson plan about anatomy, and if she's sexy, if she look good, they're gonna say this bitch is sexy. Do any of us remember the woman who was delivering the fucking news? I think her name is Demetria, some shit, Mexican woman, and she wore the same shit she always had been wearing her whole fucking life. And instead of niggas watching the news, they was watching her, and she wasn't doing nothing sexy. She was just being her.
So I agree. I could agree with that as well. So I could agree with that. Some people do over sexualize things. So people could say innuendos. If you just say reach around the corner, people are like, oh, reach around, right? You could turn that into a sexual thing. We have the pause joke, right? Those are sexual jokes. That is not really a sexual thing. We turned it into that. However, we can put context to certain things as well. If we are listening to a song that said bend that ass over and then bend it over for me, we can say that is a sexual dance. And we could also say kids just dancing to some song and she happened to do those same moves and it's just a song and it doesn't have any kind of sexual connotation. She just dancing. We can say that little kid is just dancing. Those are two different things.
Right, but that's not what's happening right now.
That made no sense. I'm sorry, because
belly dancing.
You said that she can bend over, so if she bending over to the Lord's song, is that okay? Or y'all gonna be like, oh, she shouldn't be doing that in church? So it's just a dance move, and that's it. And if you read context in it, that's on you. It don't matter what the lyrics are saying. It don't matter.
Exactly. So when you couple the dance move with the lyrics, then it actually begins to actually shape and present you with a thought, right?
Ever since they invented the camera,
because those are the words. It's actually words are created to convey thoughts and ideas. So you're putting the thought and idea on top of the music, on top of the movement. And that's always
ever since they invented the camera, that camera can take family photos or that camera can take porn. It's up to the user.
I can give you a perfect example. We could really be honest about that. When everybody, men and women, both seen that those little girls 5 years old dancing to bend that ass over, shake that ass for me, everybody had a problem with it when they seen 5-year-old girls doing it, men and women. Nobody enjoyed that. Nobody's watching like, yeah, go ahead, sis. Nobody did.
Children shouldn't even be listening to that.
I disagree. I think like at personal parties. I don't know what video you're talking about, but let's talk about.
I'll send it to you, Bomb Cherry.
Barbecues, okay? Because maybe I'll look at it different when I see it. But at barbecues and things, the kids out there, the grown-ups out there, and the music going, and our kids dancing, and we'll sit there and be like, get it. See, I'm from Louisiana, and bounce is where that all that booty shaking.
I was just about to say
that. Different where we from.
I'm glad that you brought that up, Bon Terry. I'm glad that you brought that up because that type of music, a lot of times, is not only sexual words in it. It's just really biggity, 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 Right, so they just riffing
But our
and
booties though.
and right, and so
But
that I would say that's the context that Dr. C is talking about, which I could kind of understand a little bit. So like when it's just that music and it's just the music is rocking and you just partying, you just having a good time with your family, we could say that is not a sexual act of dancing or a sexual act of music. We not, it's up to the person, like how you saying now that bounce music is up to you to say that is a sexual thing or not. Because
when
there's
they say bounce,
no sexual words in it.
I didn't see it that way, right, Bomb Cherry? I see exactly how you saw it, right? And when I seen the video, it's gonna be no different than what you just described. When you hanging out with your family and the younglings are out dancing, that's what they dance to. It's just that simple. When I saw that video, I thought them girls look like they having fun. I see a group of girls together listen to music that the adults are allowing, like Bomb Cherry just illustrated,
and they should,
and they're having fun together, right? I didn't see any young boys in the video twerking behind them or doing no. These were young girls feeling proud, feeling happy about who they are and the energy that they are doing with each other. It's just that simple. That video was not sexual at all.
So again, so like even let me tell you how fair we are, because even when we see young boys acting like they fucking thugs, we condemn that too. It's like, look at this bullshit. This is a young man talking about he's getting head. The little, I think his name is TK or something like that. We did a video on that as well. He out there, he could barely fucking read, but he got a whole rap song talking about he's running away from police, he's getting head from little girls. We was like, no, this is wrong. You're not supposed to do that at this age.
Running
so
away from the police is a crime.
You were talking about the gypsies.
What I'm saying, God damn it. What I'm saying is, the fuck? What I'm saying is that we do it on both sides, that it is an age limit for when the lyrics gets too crazy. It gotta be a limit. They cannot just do anything.
Well, why don't you talk about the gypsies? The gypsies, how they used to have the kids doing sexual dances, the gypsies and stuff.
Gypsy? We ain't talking about no goddamn gypsy.
I'm just saying it's always come up for black people.
Twerking is not a fucking crime.
Hold on, I'm tired. Hold on. If we're gonna keep something on a fucking subject, let's keep it on the fucking subject.
I'm just saying.
Fucking goalposts on saying, oh, what about this and what about that? What about it was a fucking young girl? What about it's a fucking young girl? She looked like she's twerking to a song that's talking about sex.
Ryan,
and how about we talk about a young boy? How about we talking about a young boy talking about shooting and running away from police and he's only 8 years old?
All right, hold on.
That
Nobody
is a fucking problem. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. That's a problem.
There's no correlation between young girls dancing, having fun. Young girls, I went to an art school. They do that every fucking day. They learn that there's young girls dancing to fucking choreography that and they're going on Beyonce tours. Young girls, they do that every fucking day. And we have young niggas talking about, hold on. If we have young boys talking about some running from the police, is that a crime? Yes or no? Before I want to finish this one. Yes or no?
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Right. What usually happens to black boys when they run from the fucking police? A bullet in the back, right?
Yep.
All right, I'll continue. Selling drugs. What happened when young boys do that?
Yep.
Go to crime. So we went from talking about something that was no crime at all. Young girls dancing to music having fun as children. We talk about children implementing implicating themselves in crimes.
Okay.
So the
Hold on. So again, so now if we want to go with intent of what this shit leads into, the same thing with the young ladies. What twerking leads to? What wearing weaves lead to? What is the same shit? They end up dating the same type of fucking dudes that we're talking about that's gonna lead to being criminal. Right? The fucking drug dealers are the ones that mainly date the fucking strippers. Right, so you got to learn how to do the dance first, and then you twerk yourself into a goddamn club. This has happened. We understand that. We understand that it happens. I don't know why we trying to act like we are blind to what's going on now. Now, hold on. Are we gonna act like? Hold on. So, are we gonna act? Hold on. Stop with the laughing. Are we gonna act blind to the progression of things?
Dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, hold on.
I just want to answer before you move on to the goalposts, right? Before you move the goalposts. Are we saying things do not have a progression of things, that we don't have a vision of what it could turn out to be?
I progressed from a baby to a toddler.
I can answer the question.
Are we saying? I want y'all to answer the fucking question. Do not
I gotta answer
for you. I'll answer the question.
No, Sharon, the answer is no. What I see, hold on, Koja. I got this, Koja. What I see is women who go to fucking Catholic school, never twerked in a video, and they still popping pussy, getting pregnant by the same niggas, never been to no strip club. What are we talking about?
what we talking about is that percentage-wise, that
Are
doesn't
they
happen
doing
on
it on live television?
what the fuck? Hold on a percentage-wise, that does not happen in mass scale. The women that are fucking twerking in the fucking the clubs are not mainly from the church. Let's be honest about that.
Let me say this here. There is a
Hold on, please. What data do we have to actually back that up?
None.
Hold on. I want to break this down as intellectual. What data do we have that the women that are going to strip clubs, they didn't grow up in Catholic schools, two-parent house, they had to be shaking ass at a young age, and that led them to that. It's like a gateway drug.
But
that's a real question. I want somebody to break that down for me.
Regular development. A child will grow up into a teenager. Yes, you will change the way you dress. And as a teenager, you'll change the way you dress as a young adult. And it may become more feminine, more late. Like you may go from wearing shorts to skirts to dresses and to things that are feminine. And that is called growth and development. So don't actually growth and development. You ain't trying to meet no woman wearing no damn basketball shorts and some Jordans. But you actually said it leads to weave and makeup and this and that. It does not. That is normal development.
You cannot stick to a fucking point. The problem is this. Do we not ever seen a little girl and say, and we'll tell our son, do stay away from that little young girl or that little young boy because they are too fast. Come on.
That's terrible. You even mentioned that as an example. That is horrific to tell a little girl she fast, tell somebody else she fast. What does that even mean? You don't even know.
They don't reprimand children at all. That's what I'm hearing. They don't reprimand. They don't give them.
Now we talking about reprimanding children. We were
little
talking
girls.
about
Changing the topic.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Got a new
it's funny
topic.
that your promotion of that video right now, you ain't see what them little girls were doing?
Exactly. It don't have no sexual words in that video whatsoever. Once again, Freaknik versus Gone Goes Wild. Shout out to the real Pookie. So that is what we are talking about.
You took something that's normal development, like leading to weaves and this and that, but your way you dress should change. I don't wear the same hairstyles and candy curls that I wore at 6, and maybe that may incorporate, but that is just dressing. You're acting like it's gonna lead you into being a porn star. Women should and little girls should dress girly if they want to, because you ain't.
Hold on.
How do they learn to be feminine if they don't do that?
Hold the fuck on. So we are saying every fucking human being that ever went into any kind of drug situation or any kind of adult film shit, it just luck of the draw. It's no progression to it. Is that what we're saying?
No, when
so
I'm
you equate wearing heels with porn stars?
Hold. I don't understand why y'all can't just stick to what I'm asking before everybody just.
The answer to that question is we need data.
Okay.
Let me say this.
What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck I can't just fucking talk? I don't fucking get it. Everybody get a chance to fucking speak.
I answered the fucking question. Whoever told me to respect the host, we answered the question. He asked the question, we answered it. Okay, there's no correlation unless somebody can point that correlation out. Unless somebody can walk it down for me on a piece of paper and show me. Otherwise, we speaking anecdotally.
I put something in the group chat, an actual link in the group chat. Now I don't know how viable this information is, but it's been reported that about 89 to 91% of strippers do come from religious households, and about 8 out of 10 strippers would recommend stripping to their friends, and about 1 out of 10 are actually married. So about 90% of them do come out of religious household. I mean, according to that data, which I cannot necessarily confirm or deny, but it is in writing, and I did put it in the.
I see it. I'm looking at it right now, Dr. C, and I'm with you. Everything you said, those stats confirm. But I think you can say that those stats do not confirm how a young girl behaves while in that household with those religious parents, whether she was twerking or reading books every day. This data or no other data is quantifying that argument.
Right, but his argument is saying the opposite of what Sharon is saying. Because he's showing that
I
strippers
agree.
came from religious homes, and it makes sense, because if I had parents who were strict on me, as soon as I get freedom, I may do the wildest shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will agree with that because I did have a older sister, God rest her soul. I had an older sister who her mother was very, very religious and very strict, and by the time she got of adult age, she became a stripper. But then she ended up getting married 3 years later. But yeah, because she was very in a very religious strict house, she became a stripper. And to your point, Sharon, I understand what you're trying to say. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand what you're trying to say, that maybe when we dibble dabble in things, it could tend to make people a little bit more open to try more bigger things. But the only stats that I usually see in reference of who becomes stripper or who start getting into the porn industry or things of that sort, or adult industry, is people who comes from trauma backgrounds. Like, they've probably been touched before, they probably was in foster care, they probably dealt with some type of essay or assault. Like, they have stats on that. I have not seen one stat that said that people who join those type of industries happen because of the type of music they listen to, and what type of dance performances they do. I haven't seen that yet, but if we could find it, then
Shout out to Ariel CH. Y'all stop messing with Sharon, please. LOL. So I think it's wild that we're trying to act like that none of this shit leads to anything. That this shit is just all by chance and accident. People just like, nobody ever said that little girl is fast, and then she turned out to be a goddamn 3-time baby mother by 3 different men. We act
But
like
when I heard the little girl was fast, she was molested. And she had been touched on. That's when they used to all say, she fast, she fast, she fast. When she found out what her daddy was messing with her.
Wow.
Exactly. I would agree with that, Sharon. Like, most of the time
Guys,
when
please
I
respect
heard
the host and
when
let
they
the
would
host
say, "Oh,
finish
look how that
stating what
little
he's
girl's
saying.
dressing," or "Look how that little girl's dancing." I have heard that before. Watch her, stop her from dancing like that. She's gonna be a little fast ass. And normally, what happens to that little girl who becomes the quote unquote fast ass of the household or fast ass around the block? She was already being approached sexually by people in the family or people around her community that kind of led her into that type of situation. And it didn't really necessarily have to just do with her dancing, but if she had a body that was overdeveloped for her age, if she's already being looked at and not as a child, she's looking a little more sexual, more adult like.
Exactly. And that's the
Did
reason
the
why the
twerking help?
5-year-olds
Did the twerking help the situation?
and that's the reason why a lot of the people here are
Absolutely
pretty
not.
much
I will
against
say it did
are
not help the
actually against the
situation because
5-year-olds
of how
are
we
actually against the
behave,
5-year-olds like
but that's what
twerking while they're rapping on the microphone,
but that's what
you
I'm
know,
saying. Like, it's
because
about us. That's why I said it's
they
about
actually
how
could
we're
be learning,
perceiving it. Because
right?
if
I mean,
she
because
has
they
an
actually
overdeveloped
Let MJ
body,
talk. Let MJ talk, please. Let MJ talk.
I'm sorry. I just want to say it's only about how we're perceiving it. Because if she's a younger girl and she has an overdeveloped body, by her doing that dance, that's why we look at her as sexual, or any man might look at her sexual. But that's because that's our mindset. Our mindset is saying a woman who's developed, who has big boobs, or even a younger woman who has big boobs or big breasts or whatever, not, or big butt, that, and she's moving her body like that, that makes me look at her in a sexual way. We just have to admit that on our part. That doesn't necessarily mean that she is actually moving her body in that way to be looked at as sexual. Not all the time. I'm not saying it
I done
doesn't
seen
happen.
fat girls that ain't had damn titty that were just fat. And they said she was mature. She was
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I swear to God, y'all got Tourette's. Ariel CH. Touche, MJ. Touche, MJ. So, Culture, you go right after this. So we are acting like as if. So you mean to tell me you see a young boy walking down the street, pants sagging, flag hanging out his goddamn pants leg? You're not gonna say, "Hey, that's the type of young man I don't want around my son."
That's different from young ladies in a house.
All right, so that's why I took it off the lady. That's why I took it off the lady. Are we gonna look at that young man and say, "Yes,
so just to
I
be clear,
want
we having
that
a
young
different
man"?
conversation now. right?
It was that y'all made it into. Let me tell you, when I made my point, I brought up an instance of
I brought back the original conversation, and we're not talking about that no more. So we're having a different conversation now.
All right.
Or not.
Sure.
About to be a situation.
It may stem from the.
Shout out to Ariel, CJ, MJ, and Sharon are both correct. Mostly MJ. Shout out to Ariel. I appreciate that. So here's the problem that I'm just definitely having, and I don't understand why we acting like this shit is not true. We are acting like we do not judge people. It doesn't matter if they're a kid or not. We do fucking judge. And if you don't judge, I think you should start immediately. If you want to protect your goddamn children from weird fucking characters, I don't give a fuck if it's a kid to a grown person, you need to be checking how people move, because usually when it's a duck and it quacks like a duck, look like a fucking duck is a fucking duck. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Me personally, I'm going to protect my children at all fucking times. As you can see, all that shit that you see with my daughter doing, that's all in a controlled space environment. The lyrics is a controlled space environment, all of that. There's no sexual connotations in her music at all.
Until the men look at it and they look at how she's moving their hips. And that's what, so you giving it context.
I think all of us, Bon Cherry, would have an issue if we saw 4 or 5 7-year-old girls outside in New York or some shit twerking on fucking NYPD police vehicles. But when we see young girls around their cousins and sisters and family, they have done nothing wrong.
Right.
These are two completely different conversations.
So now when you're being honest like that, that's when we can have a real conversation. But you was not being honest not too long ago.
No, I said no. Hold on, Omni, I got you, because the topic was the young girls in the video that Bomb Cherry didn't even see. Right. And we tried to say they were being sexualized. No, they was not. But and we're comparing it. Hold on. We're comparing it to, because you said your daughters was in controlled environments. You play that video right now, they was also. There was no difference, right? So when you go out and say, well, we got girls outside doing this, that is not the same as what the fuck we started talking about.
So when we talk about the contents of what the words that she is using, that is not a controlled environment anymore. Because now you have young kids singing very grown lyrics. That is not being controlled.
You said I was going to be able to go.
You're absolutely correct.
You said I was going to be able to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
People that are going to sexualize children are going to sexualize children. It could be a hair bow. It could be what they perceive as a style. It could be their skirt that they have for their school uniform. People that sexualize children it won't have anything to do with what they wear. A woman could have a hijab on and you can see a piece of her ankles. If they want to sexualize her, that is what they're going to do. So the people that do that aren't doing it because anything. They're going to have 50 million bow reds and hair bows and bow knockers in her hair. And Miss Piggy or whatever the cartoon character is, and they will still sexualize that child. That is not a normal human being. People who sexualize children don't do it because of what they got on or how they're dressed. They do it because they're pedos.
This is why they want you to go that route, because that is a different. Hold on, that is a different conversation.
Different topic.
That's not what we're talking about. I don't know why it's so difficult to stay on the topic. Go ahead, Omni, then Bob, please.
Okay, so if I can get this point all the way out, because y'all misconstrue what I say, because I don't finish. I never get a chance to finish. This whole time that I've been here, I haven't been able to complete one full thought today. I don't know what today is. I don't know if Mercury is in micro braids or whatever the fuck y'all say.
You better go ahead while they quiet. You better go ahead while they quiet.
You said micro braids.
Listen, this is what's going on. When I agree with Daryl, if they're doing it amongst female family members, if they're doing it in the privacy away from public eye, that's one thing. But when you have these girls singing these songs while they're gyrating and mimicking what Sexy Red is doing, and then you decide as the parent or whoever adult person in the vicinity that took that footage You decide to post it up on social media, that is completely unsafe, and you have stopped protecting those children at that point in time. You've opened them and exposed them to a world full of, like Koja was talking about, individuals that would sexualize these children and mean to do them harm. And that's what I take issue with.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bob Cherry.
Marcella, once again.
Yeah. So, wow, it was a lot in that statement. I'm not disagreeing with all of it, but we live in a society where everything is accessible to everyone, right? Because there's cameras everywhere. You can't walk in Walmart. You can't walk down your own street. You can't even walk in your own yard without being recorded by your neighbors and their ring cams, right? So now y'all making it a little different. So a little girl, even if she's singing the lyrics of a song and moving her hips and dancing, doesn't mean she's thinking about sex, wanting to be sexual for other people, for especially for grown ass men who the ones who judging her, right? So I don't see the problem with it. I don't see the problem with it at all, because all she's doing is dancing, being a young woman, not a young girl. I'm sorry, and the parents now. The parents need to calm that down and say, hey, don't do that in the public if she's just walking down the street doing that, because it could be dangerous. But that's not what I heard y'all say. Y'all was saying that these little girls dancing equals sex, even if they listening to a certain type of music or not. That is bad. That's what I heard y'all saying.
If the song okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, like, my thing is that I wouldn't put anything on the little girls. To me, the little girls were just being little girls. Now, my beef would be with the parents, knowing how the environment that we're in and knowing how our girls get sexualized and be looked at as adults way before their time. That, with that type of knowledge, I would try to, stem away from them listening to that particular type of music. But I would never put the blame on the little girls. Like, I wouldn't say these little girls is being fast. Like, I'm not doing that, because, like I said, this is the society that they're living in. This is the music that we're putting out there. This is the music that is on the radio. So, like, they're going to get exposure to it regardless. We could do the best that we can. We could put Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and everything else in front of them and stuff like that. But then, these kids go to school and other people raise their children different. So they're going to get exposed. But for the parent who put it out there, showing them on social media for it to go viral, yeah, I will have some, some few words to say for them. Because if you really wanted to make it a private space for them to just enjoy the song and be around each other, then you should have left it off social media. That's all I have to say.
Shout out to Ariel, Sexy Red again, huh? Also, God damn it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Ariel. She became a solution-based gangster. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all all become. We need 9 more members today. That would be very appreciative of y'all. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button. Go ahead. So I think we just gotta stop acting like it's not a progression to things, that we don't see things as a lie, to act like people just do things and actually don't have no kind of steady progression towards anything. That is bullshit. We all know things have a progression towards things. We see how people talk, we see how they act. We know where these kids go. Sometimes we know which one's the good kid, which one's the bad kid. I know in my household right now, if somebody tell me that one of my children started something, no, we is up and it's stuck and we fighting. And you tell me about this one said something and did something to you, I'm like, okay, tell me more. What happened? I apologize, because I know the temperament of these two different individuals. It's just what it is.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So let me agree with you then. A little girl, 5-year-old, twerking. When she turned 8, she may still do some twerking. Then she realized she liked dance, so she may take some dance classes, and she might then take ballet, and she may then, it's a lot of things. She can become a classical dancer and actually end up being an actual famous dancer. That is a progression that could come from that too, right? And yes, a young girl may dance and decides you want to be a stripper. I guess that's where you're going with it. And I don't really see that a 5-year-old is thinking about being a stripper. but maybe a teenager, I guess, if you're talking about teenage. And why would she want to be a stripper? Maybe because it's the money and all these men. Because that's the only reason. Why would you want to be a stripper unless society shows that that's fast money?
I
So
agree.
a 5-year-old don't want to be no stripper. But I guess what you're saying, anything we do can progress into something bad or good.
Correct.
And we should pay attention to it. Okay, I'll see what your point is.
Right. So like we had like that's why I brought it. That's why I tried to take it off just as being a little girl, but also a young man. He did the same thing. He got songs about doing things, getting head from little girls, and he got a gun and he's running from police. We could all tell that that young boy's going to head down a road to destruction. We could clearly see it, and we could clearly see the men around him is going to allow him to lead down to this road of destruction. We know it and we can see it, but all of a sudden we acting like we blind. Like, oh, it ain't none of these things. None of these things that prevent you from doing this. Nah, that doesn't progress into that. And when we all come from places where we've seen the natural progression of these young kids that would have smiles on their faces, riding a bike to fucking full-blown killers.
Right, but
well, so maybe I lived in a world where I was able to see it, and maybe some people did not. I have no idea, but I know it is a progression that we all could see.
Right, but we all like Coach said earlier. But I remember my sons when they were around 12, and all their friends would come over in my house, take pictures, and they were throwing up gang signs. Right, they didn't belong to no gang. We ain't live in no area with no gang. But you know, kids they listen to the music and they also look at videos. They were throwing up gang signs, and so I had a conversation with them. Hey, y'all not even in no gangs. Y'all better stop throwing up them signs when y'all out there in the real world. And did any of them become gang members? No.
You know why? Because you stopped it. You nipped it in the fucking bud. You nipped it in the bud. And this is all I'm saying is that we can see a progression, and we as parents, we should do an effort to say and recognize that, hey, young man, come here. I know what this leads to. It's going to lead to a life that you ain't prepared for. You're a good kid. You don't come from that. Like we acting like now all of a sudden we don't see it at all. We blind, like, oh, hey. It doesn't matter what you do or listen to. It doesn't matter what you mimic. Well, we damn well know that if you mimicking a fucking doctor, you can most likely become a fucking doctor. But if you're mimicking a fucking gangster and a stripper, that you ain't going to become that. That is fucking insane.
No, you're right. You're right. I take your point.
So that's fucking insane that anybody on this fucking panel was trying to argue me that we do not understand what is being said. Just because you want to be fucking ghetto and ratchet, it's okay. That's what you want to be, but do not act like it got a progression with that. It's shit that comes along with that. There's a reason why my kids don't know none of that shit.
Right.
We listen to fucking Blues Clues in the goddamn cars, annoying as fucking hell. I'm tired of seeing the fucking wheels in the bus go round and round, but guess what? That's what we're gonna listen to.
Right. Can I hop in, Sharon?
The fuck?
That's what to what age? Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody asked. Could they go? Go ahead.
Can I hop in, Sharon?
Absolutely.
All right. So I was gonna say that I hope that Ms. Boncherry has seen the video in question or whatnot. There was actually and she made some good points about about career paths in life and exposure or whatnot. So I think I think one thing that we can agree on is that if young people have exposure to certain things before they solidify their worldview at the age 8, that it will allow them to possibly make better choices. But if they are exposed to self-destruction, the self-destruction promoting music and things of that nature, it can more easily lead to them following a path of self-destruction. And the young man, the KT kid rapping and the parents filming their children doing having fun to some song is comparable, because we can see that both of those can lead to a path of self-destruction. The only thing I would say about the young girls is that, like, the ones in question where the parents showed them twerking and on the mic, she was on the mic, they were having a good time. It's just that, like, at that age we could be doing something more age appropriate, such as like adding addition, subtraction, like songs about that, to where when they're singing, they're actually learning instead of like learning the words, learning what they're singing when it relates to music that is adult in nature, uh, pun intended. So, that's all we're saying is that, like, there's no real reason to promote the debauchery and then say, oh, it's somebody else's fault that, that they're debaucherous or something like that. Because I think deep in our heart, we we all want to see us do better. And we and we can agree that, certain things may lead to not being able to do better and actually doing work. That's it.
I disagree with you when you say that most of us want to see people do better.
I know you
Just
do.
even just on these panels and these conversations, we don't want to see other people do better.
Do
We
you
really
want to
want to.
see
We
people
want
do
to.
better?
What we want to. Do I
Do,
want to see
do
people do better?
yes.
Um, so when you mean do better, because when people do what they do, right? We're adults. If you are a successful person and I back you, I support you because you're giving me some content that I like. Like Beyonce. I love her music, so I support her. If you're asking, would I tell her she need to do something to do better, even if she wasn't act that high? No. And we need to be honest. Y'all claim y'all want to be honest. Let's be honest. But see, black people, we want to tear other black people down. Okay,
Right.
that's what we want to do. So stop acting like we up here judging and
So
judging them kids because we want them to them to do better.
so my question
Hey,
is,
Sharon.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, so hey, cuzzo, so I got personal experience with this topic, right? I have a 13-year-old daughter who dances formally. She dances formally for a studio, and she's also on her middle school dance team, right? So, as far as just the art of dance, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm at every show, I'm at every recital. We even have a yearly daddy-daughter dance where I dance with her, at the end of the year recital for the studio. So I understand the distinction, right? Because there is a distinction to where you dance and it's harmless because it's just my daughter. She loves the joy of dance. But when you align that with the sexual explicit lyrics and the
Come
sexual
on, man.
explicit connotations, that's when it becomes harmful, right? Because my daughter, she dances and she loves, R&B music and all of that. But as parents, we have to set the standards for our household. So in my household, we listen to either old school R&B or we listen to gospel, and that's pretty much it. And I have teenagers. I got a 14-year-old son and a 13-year-old daughter, right? And when it comes to that hardcore sexually explicit stuff, my kids don't listen to that around me. And we also have conversations about that because I know that they're exposed to that, right? So it has to be a level of teaching that comes into place. The difference between just harmless dancing and harmful dancing when you align that with sexual exploitation in any regard, it can and will be harmful to your child. So that's the distinction. I think both of y'all was kind of like talking at each other instead of just having a conversation to understand, yes, there is such thing as harmless dancing, which what my daughter does every day, harmless. And you can also have a situation to where the dancing can become harmful because it's promoting sexual explicitness to the point to where you're glorifying something that can be harmful to their psyche. So that's what I wanted to chime in and say, because I have personal experience. Like I said, I have a 13-year-old daughter who is heavily involved in dance, both at school and outside of school in a studio that I pay a lot of money for.
I have a question about the studio and the school. Are they dancing to gospel music?
No, they're not dancing to gospel music. They're
Are
dancing to. Hold on, let me,
wait,
because you asked the question, so
but
let me answer it. Bombche, please, Queen, let me answer it. So they're not dancing to gospel. They're dancing to R&B. They're dancing to hip hop. But all of the songs are edited to where there's no bad language and there's no sexual explicit lyrics, right? So it's all been vetted to the point to where it's just promoting dance and the beat, and the lyrics are harmless that they're dancing to.
Well, and that's why I asked you this question, because remember I say I taught dance, right, for years. So they take out the cuss words, but the song still have its meaning in it. You could take a Chris Brown song and you could take the cuss word out, but the song still mean the same. It just don't have the cuss word in it. So
That's
I
not
think
true.
but that is very true.
No,
They
it's
can
not.
take out when they take out the F word, and they take out the the actual sexual not even the sexual words. They just simply taking out the cuss words. But his song still R&B is still love and things. And these songs are these especially if they are a group where they go out and compete, they're using up-to-date songs. So I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna be real about it, be real about it. Just because the cuss word not there don't mean the meaning of the song isn't still there. That's
It's
all.
not. But
And most of
I want to welcome.
Queen Bomb Cherry, most of it, right?
I got
It's
you,
about
Tammy.
the beat. It's about the production of the music combined with the dance. So most of those songs, you don't even hear the lyrics when they're dancing. It's all about the beat and the production of the music combined with the dance in itself. So your mind isn't thinking about, oh, what Chris Brown was doing in this video. The only thing you're thinking about is the dance moves that is taking place on stage and how it correlates with the production of the music. And that's it.
Absolutely. I also want to welcome to the stage for the first. I think it's her first time here with her hair so beautifully done. I love your hair. It looks gorgeous, by the way. Shout out to the beautiful Tierney. What's your thoughts?
What's up? What's up? Hey,
What's
you
up,
guys.
Tierney?
What's up, Daryl? What's up, you guys? So my thoughts. I'm a mother of a daughter. I was raised in a household where if my booty even shook, my parents got on my case. And I didn't understand it. I went to clubs and stuff. But I just, as a grown woman, understand that the more sexual our dances are, the more you're turning a man on. And it can lead to something negative. So, and I also understand that women put themselves in situations that they just shouldn't be. And as I'm getting older, I'm realizing that, like, going to a man's house by yourself, that's putting yourself in a situation you shouldn't be. Having your daughter on TikTok or Instagram dancing to a song, that's putting her in a situation that she shouldn't be in. Because a man can look at your daughter online and get hard. Now he's trying to figure out where she's at and get to your daughter. So I feel like us as grown women are trying to take what we would do as a grown woman and try to put that child in that same place. But all of us grew up in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, and we were all told that a child should stay in their place. And now as we're getting older, we understand what that means. So when you guys say twerking, like Daryl said, it was a ritual. Rituals are worshipings to a certain god. So I mean, you have to listen to the things that you say. I don't remember Moses them out there twerking. You guys are looking at people that was worshiping entities and giving up their bodies to those entities. Okay, but at the same time, when Sharon was playing that video, all the men in the chat was like, I don't see no wrong with it. Sure you don't. Because you're going to rewind it when you go home and probably do something to yourself. Because it makes you horny. It makes you horny. But why put your daughter in that situation?
There you go. What you got to say to that, Sharon?
That she is leaning towards what I'm saying, that it is a certain kind of progression, and we got to be careful of what we allowing our children to do, especially out in the public. Things have a certain progression, and we act like we don't see that. We know what kind of child we want around our kids and what child we don't want around our kids, because we can see, like, you know what?
Yep.
Yeah, you know
I want
what?
to make it clear too. Everything is a ritual.
I don't know why you asked me a question to interrupt me.
Wait,
but, I don't know why you asked me a question to interrupt me.
What about the video of your child that she said?
Right, and I already explained that. That video is very controlled. If I play the whole video, it's about a birthday. It's nothing sexual about it. All her family, their grandmama's in the video, her mama's in the video, I'm in the video, my other children's in the video, my wife is in, everybody's in the video.
I want to make sure I say something too. Moses is an entity. He's not a person. Jesus is an entity. All those different people are entities. Nobody, there's no blood, bone, marrow that they ever existed. Two, if you wasn't a Christian, you came across 10 people on their fucking knees saying blah, 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 whatever the fuck language that they praying in, and you was not a Christian, and you was not accustomed to that just being known as prayer, you was saying that they're performing a ritual to their God. That is a fact. As a matter of fact, one of the biggest rituals that we have in America is when we drink wine and bread, right? We call it communion. That is a ritual.
That's a ritual. I'm not a Christian.
Okay, so you know what? So look, if I was to use what you just said, so that therefore that means that we shouldn't allow kids to be listening to that music or twerking, because that means they are doing a ritual as well, according to what that hip hop music is talking towards. So those people in Africa, they was doing a ritual towards ovulation, which is still a sexual act, however you want to tell it, but whatever.
Okay.
Cool. So that's cool. Then, so if they're doing it over here, and this is a whole different kind of vibe, hip hop is different from that fucking ritual, even though it's the same fucking dance moves, but it means two totally different things, and we cannot act like we don't see that. That's bullshit.
I'm just arguing against the original point that young girls twerking in the presence of their parents or dancing in the presence of their parents will not lead them to strip clubs and wearing weaves and being a baby mama.
Because if they feel like it's okay at home, it's going to be okay elsewhere. That's why they say you learn from what you are at home. So, hey, my daughter, you're not about to be shaking your booty in front of me because you're going to take that outside these doors. You're not going to smoke weed with me because you're going to take it outside these doors. You see what I'm saying?
You ever smoke weed?
Tyranny, I got this.
Oh, wait. So,
yes,
your mama, you couldn't smoke weed in your mama's home, but when you got grown, though, you smoke weed, right?
So I didn't start smoking weed until I was with my first husband. He was smoking weed, and then I said, let me try it because I'm with my husband. But my parents never smoked any type of drugs, did any type of drugs in front of me. Never.
So the point is, no matter what your parents taught you, when you got grown, you did what you want to do.
Right? Yeah, but you're supposed to raise a child the way they should go, so when they get older, they don't depart. So of course you're gonna do what you want to do. But I was with my husband. I was with my new covering, so it was different. I wasn't with no friends. I never smoked weed with no friends.
But Tyranny, I got a lot of pushback on you because I done fucked a lot of women. I done fucked a lot of women in my time that came from 2-parent households. That was in the church 3 times a week, and when they came around me, they was gobbling dick just like the rest of them.
So how was their parents teaching them? So what type of church did they go to? Like, what does that mean, Daryl?
Well, so here goes my point. My point is, I come from a family that's not religious at all, right? And I ain't never smoked no weed, not even under the cover of my husband, not even alcohol. So I guess what we're saying is a person gonna do what they want to do. And there's some things that we as parents supposed to teach. I don't deny that. I'm on board with that directly. We wasn't fighting that. That's not the point we were fighting.
Yeah, I was.
No, nobody was saying that parents shouldn't be parents. We were saying that you said that adult kids dancing will lead them into the strip club. That's
working, baby mama.
That's the thing we was disputing, not the part about parenting. Parents should parent their goddamn children.
Tyranny, were you twerking at a young age?
Nope.
Are you a baby mama? Hold on. Are you a baby mama?
No, she had children out of wedlock.
I'm an ex-wife.
She had children out of wedlock.
She's an ex-wife.
I'm an
right?
ex-wife.
So she's an ex-wife.
So that makes her not a baby
out of
mama.
wedlock.
So that makes her not a baby
So
mama.
what?
No, if she had children out of wedlock, she's a baby mama.
No, she had her children within her marriage.
Yeah, see, por favor, cállate tu bocas. My personal life ain't none of y'all motherfucking business, but my mama was a baby mama. But I had my kids by my husband. So what does that matter? I still never went out there.
The argument that we're having here is when you twerk at a young age, a young girl, you become a baby mama later. So I'm asking you, do every baby mama were they twerking as young girls?
Of a baby mama, I'm an ex-wife. So you can keep
okay,
trying
cool.
to force
We're not
your
talking about you
baby
specifically.
mama, What that
women
got to
who
do with
twerk at a
twerking?
young girl age, do they become baby mamas? Yes or no?
The percentage is very
What's
high.
this
Yes.
question?
The
And where?
percentage.
Okay,
hold on.
cool. Now, where
Hold
can I
on. The
find those
percentage is high.
percentages?
So we gotta stop
Hold on,
acting
hold on,
like
hold
it's.
on, hold on.
Hold on.
I
No,
don't like
because
having real
we gotta stop
conversations.
acting
You
like
tell me
we
it's a
gotta
percentage,
stop
and I ask you
acting
where the
like
percentage
as
at, and you don't know where the
if
fuck is at. Just
we
say
gotta stop
it's a
acting
fake
like as
one.
if it's not a percentage.
Oh
We gotta
my
stop acting
God.
like it's not a percentage of how you can raise your child, and you got a better percentage of your
I'm
child not moving
conceding.
a certain
Tell
way.
me the percentage and where you got it from is all I ask.
What is the question?
Are y'all not paying attention to the fucking conversation? He
No,
just
you
said
are not
that.
paying attention. You are not paying attention to
Okay,
the
so let me help you out.
conversation.
Let me help y'all out. Let me help y'all out. In the last 5 fucking minutes, I just literally said that you made a fucking argument that there's a correlation between young girls twerking, right, and being baby mamas. You just said that there's a high percentage, which I fucking retorted and said, what is that percentage? Where can I find it? That was the conversation.
Are you talking
And I'm going to leave it
Sharon?
right there. Where is that percentage? How do you find it? How do you quantify it?
You don't.
Right? Now look,
You go by
I
life
can say that. I
experience.
can say all black men love sucking dick, and there's a high percentage of it. Who gonna push back on me? I can
Nobody.
say I can
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Exactly.
Yeah, why are you
Nobody
getting
goes
so
back
hyped?
Well,
Because
I
I
will
want
say
y'all.
this.
If you're telling me about a stat, that stat is usually held by an organization or the government. You should be able to say a stat and backtrack it and actually go and actually pull it up. But what we do as black people, as we say, there's percentages and there's stats. And then the moment somebody actually intelligent say, "Cool, where that stat come from?" Now there's no stats. Now
So
we
here
can
go
push
the
the
stats.
conversation forward.
So here go the fucking stats. So we know, like it's not even a point to even bring it up because we know for a fact.
You brought it up, not me.
We know
That's
for
not
a fact.
true.
You brought it
We
up,
know
not
for a
me.
fact. We know for a fact that when children are raised in certain households, they turn and they lean towards certain fucking things. And we trying to act like we don't know this stat. We
Right.
said these stats plenty of times. And now all of a sudden, we are all fucking dumb, blind, and stupid that we do not know these fucking numbers. And I gotta repeat the same numbers over and over again. We know
What's the
what we
numbers?
have to.
But
We
Sharon,
know while y'all saying, but we know
repeat them enough
We
not
don't
to
know. You keep saying we know.
I don't know the numbers.
Fuck y'all keep over talking.
Okay, but forget the numbers. You guys know for a fact that you usually turn out to be what you grew up in. I think that's common
That's
sense.
not. That's false.
I think that's
not
common
true.
sense.
That's not even true.
That's not
bull-
true.
That
not-
is common
All right, so hold
sense.
on. So how many? So percentage wise, how many people come out of a fucking single parent household on the positive side of the life? What's the percentage of it?
It's very low.
What's
It's
the
not
percentage?
low.
No, they want to ask fucking percentage. Daryl Long, what the fuck is the percentage when kids come out of a single mother household? What is the percentage of them being great?
I'm gonna do the same thing y'all niggas been doing all day. I'm gonna make it up. So whatever percentage you niggas want to,
Exactly.
that's what.
So this is why what you were saying was disingenuous because I
No, it
don't
wasn't.
need to. I
You
don't
brought
need
up
to
stats,
put that.
not
I
me.
don't need to put that.
You
stat
brought up
because
stats,
we
not
all-
me.
No, because we all know the stat on that. I don't have
You
to.
brought up
bring
the stat.
I don't
Can I
have to
say-
bring up. Hold on. I don't have to bring up the stat of when children are raised out of single mother households, no matter what race it is, they do not be productive citizens.
That's false. That is so false. Oh my God.
That is not false.
Sharon,
Y'all not
Sharon, I think
What the fuck did that mean? Finish. I don't stop y'all from talking. Stop trying to jump in on one fucking word I said and listen to my whole statement. Percentage wise, it is a fucking way to determine if your child can have a chance at being a productive citizen. And we know this. And now y'all trying to argue because it got one person that made it, LeBron James.
But you say productive citizen, or you talking about a wealthy man? Productive citizen is somebody who works.
LeBron James, the only one that made it.
I know this is ridiculous. I think your wording,
Y'all
you're not listening to
motherfuckers is
you.
insane. Y'all motherfuckers are saying Big JXXX. Many presidents came from single parent households. Try again. Where? Which one?
You guys come
Oh,
on. It's
most
harder
of
for
them.
them to
Oh,
get
my
there.
God.
Hold on. It's harder for them to get there. They have to struggle more. They have to go through more life lessons than having two-parent household. Like you guys know, but y'all just want to argue stuff. Like that's the issue. We
Y'all
can't
don't
never
wanna
come
do
to
that.
Y'all niggas sound dumb as fuck.
Let me
That's the
finish.
problem.
Let me finish. We can't come to
talk about stats, but don't
conclusions
bring up a
because you
fucking
guys
stat.
want to take a penny out of a stack of $1 million and try to argue that one point. The overall point is it's harder for a single parent to put a child through college.
That wasn't the fucking conversation. We were talking about young girls twerking.
Shut up.
No, we went from young girls twerking to single
Yes,
parents.
motherfucker, that's the fucking stat.
So how do we know that those girls twerking in a video with even single
Because
parents?
we see them. All right, so this is how we know. 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 This Sexy Red come from a household with 2 parents. Yes, I fucking know.
I don't even know who Sexy Red is. Y'all
thought we
just
was
mentioning
talking
this.
about the video with the girls twerking.
Hold on. I got a
I
question.
thought we were talking about the video
I
with
got
the
a
girls
question
twerking.
because
That nobody know who the fuck they came from.
Hold on, because now we trying to act like we are dumb. Did Sexy Red come from a 2-family household? Yes or no?
I thought we were talking about the little girls twerking.
Yes or no? Did Sexy
I don't know.
Red? Okay, you don't want to answer that one. Did Glorilla come from a single parent household?
Yes.
So why the fuck are we acting like we?
But wait, Glorilla
She's
is
a multi-millionaire.
She's a
multi-millionaire.
Okay, cool. I could concede that she's a multi-millionaire, but
money.
that is not going to be. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. The problem is that is not going to be the case for most young girls. Glorilla is not going to be the case for most of them. We know the percentage-wise they not going to be Glorilla. Most men are not going to be Glorilla. The percentage of a Glorilla is probably 1% or less.
That's true, you guys. Y'all know that though. Y'all know
So
that.
Sharon,
put me on the panel. JXX.
We got so many stats with no proof.
So your point, your overarching
JXX,
point
is this Fight Club? No, it's not.
1% of men don't suck dick.
God.
So Sharon, your point,
what-
your overarching point. Hold on one second. I just want to get this clear. So if I'm hearing you correctly, Sharon, your overarching point is, as adults, as parents, we have to be mindful of what we allow our children to be exposed to, and we have to make sure that it's in a controlled environment so that it don't progress into something that can be harmful for them. Is that your point?
Absolutely.
We conceded to that long time ago.
We considered that a fucking hour ago.
If that's your point, then you won this round, brother. You back in the win column. So you got 2 losses. You got 2 losses, and you got one win. All right. So now you gotta get another win to get back to 500. So switch up the topic and let's see if you can get back to 500 today.
But you see how he took you back out of because we conceded to what you saying long time ago.
Yeah, so the problem is y'all was trying to hold on to every little one word that I say and jump in on a word instead of understanding like what I'm talking about. Y'all was trying to fight it because y'all like, oh, well, you said this one word and this one word, well, we know the overall of what I'm talking about is what I was talking about. Like y'all trying to act like y'all stupid to it, and none of y'all are stupid. No. But today you wanted to act as if, because guess what? Tyranny understood exactly what I was saying.
Tyranny wasn't here, and nobody give a fuck what you said.
On the panel.
Okay,
so that's the problem. Okay, so we're gonna get more voices. Everybody gonna get their voices.
Christian,
hold on. Everybody gonna get hold on. I just want to set it up. I just want to set it up, Bomb. Everybody gonna get their voices heard. We're gonna go Bomb Cherry, Chicago Rilla, Tyranny. Go.
Okay.
No, well, I need to know what the topic is. Remember, you said you're gonna switch it up because basically we concede parents need to be parents. The argument that we was, where it started and is completely different than that anyway. I think everybody would agree parents need to be parents. So what we thinking about? No, we all agreed to that.
No,
that's not where it started. We was talking about twerking, little girls dancing.
No, you did not.
We was never talking about parenting. We was talking about.
The conversation literally started about a little girl dancing where we asked Bomb Cherry did she even see the fucking video, and now we're not talking about the little girl dancing because these bitch ass niggas want to change their whole argument. Just say that. Just say you niggas is too stupid, so you gotta change the fucking argument. But y'all asked Bomb Cherry did she see the video about the little girls? So why did we ask Bomb Cherry about the little girls in the first place? Why did we ask Bomb Cherry did she see the video with the little girls?
Nobody changed their argument.
All right,
oh my God. Full argument, right, Sharon?
Nobody was talking about parents.
The full argument.
I literally said that if we saw a little girl twerking, we will all have a problem with it.
Yes.
The fuck are you niggas talking about?
The conversation, and clearly you want to tell.
No, you niggas talking about something different.
You want to hone in on.
That's why you went from the little girl to Sexy Red.
The overall,
Little girl to what's going on in the community.
The sexy red.
The overall
Sexy Red is a
conversation
little
was
girl.
something, and then you try to turn this up. Anyway,
Oh my
but
God.
before
Red is a
Darren
little girl?
goes, before
Yeah,
Darren
Sexy
goes
Red
off,
is
hold
a
on,
little
before
young
Darren
girl.
goes off,
Who's
we
more
want to
successful
keep
than
the
anybody
line.
here.
Let's
Correct.
keep
But
the
she's
line.
still a young girl.
Hold on,
I'm
let's
sorry,
keep. Try to
Sean.
keep
Go
the
ahead.
line. I know we hype right now. Let's keep the line.
Right.
Chicago Gorilla, Tyranny, go.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't have much to add, man. Train up the child, man. Train up the child in the way that they should go. Right?
Okay,
That's it.
well, Bomb Cherry made a
That's it.
statement that I'm not a Christian, but I follow that Bible. You're welcome. Because if I didn't follow that Bible, I wouldn't have the wisdom that I do have. And just because I follow the Bible, like I said, that's a great thing. Y'all need to practice that more, especially y'all women. Y'all women is out here doing the most weirdest ass shit, and you just want to run so far from the very thing that's teaching you how to be a good ass woman. So Christianity is a religion that the Caucasians brought over here. I don't follow that shit. But God is spiritual. And like I said, yes, you have these little girls on these lines doing inappropriate things, and everybody think, well, that's okay. That's fine. Let her twerk it. Let her twerk it. Then she tells you a couple of years later, well, I was molested. Excuse me, the M word. Well, I wonder why. Because you're online twerking.
You was only molested because you twerking. Wow! That's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard.
Oh my God.
Little girls only fucking molested because they twerk.
Let me finish.
This shit is
hypocrite.
no,
You are
bitch, you not gonna finish. That shit is highly insensitive. That shit is highly insensitive. I got daughters too. So you trying to tell me the only way that my daughters gonna get fucking touched is if they fucking twerk?
I'm saying it is a higher rate of your daughters being looked at sexually.
Based on what?
Online.
Based on what? No, fuck that. Based on what? Based on what? Based on what? Based on what?
Based on
Based on
men's
what?
minds being wrapped around sex.
Right.
You know that.
I can see my time.
And you talk about that on your, okay, yeah, hit the deuces, nigga. Because I know you're short.
Bitch, shut your ass up. You up here to say that little girls get touched because they twerk. Bitch, I'm talking to you, bitch. Bitch, you.
You online doing this shit. You're the homosexual.
Your dumb ass just said little girls who twerk more get touched more. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. That's the dumbest shit I heard. That's the dumbest shit I heard. That's the dumbest shit I heard.
Okay, go
That's
ahead.
the dumbest shit I heard.
Go ahead.
That's the dumbest shit I heard.
Looking cute though.
Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that bullshit.
You want a bowl?
No, nobody want to hear that shit, bitch.
You're gay. I don't argue
Little
with
girls
homosexuals
twerking, that's
because you
why they
homosexuals
get
are
raped.
on another level.
Shut up,
I
bitch.
do not argue with the LGBTQ
Shut your ass up,
community.
bitch. You sound stupid,
I do
bitch.
not argue with the LGBTQ, so you
Can you stop
Shut up, bitch. You still was on my dick, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You was still on my dick, bitch.
Calm down,
Stop playing, bitch. You was on my dick hosting my show with Tommy Sotomayor.
It's too small to be on.
You was on my dick, bitch. Stop playing.
This is too
I was gonna
small
put my
to be
dick in your
on.
mouth, bitch. Stop playing.
Lord have mercy. What is going on? I know what it is. It's a full moon. That's what it is. It is a full moon outside. That's why we are acting crazy. The Mercury is in retrograde or whatever Omni said. He said it first. That's what's going on. And so therefore, since it's a full moon, we're gonna play Sailor Moon. Ah, boy.
Women be great because they twerk 2024.
Wait, you
Black
said
women are great because they twerk 2024.
Before we get Liddy again.
These niggas so stupid. These niggas, your mama was great because she was twerking.
Wait, come on.
You niggas just goofy.
Was that Sailor Moon you said?
Yeah.
Sailor Moon? That was Sailor Moon, or was that
yeah.
Oh damn, so so they stealing content from shit way back and now it's Sailor Moon today? Because I can show you that same little clip and I could have sworn, what was the name of that cartoon? Speed Racer, like a Speed Racer kind of thing.
I apologize. Sharon, I'm finna go. This is negative energy for me.
Yeah, get your dumb ass. Somebody want to talk about girls being great.
Stop. Thank you.
God damn, you sound like Tommy dumb ass.
Hold on.
You look real pretty today.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I was just gonna say, hey, thank you, Terry. Make sure you come back. It's not always like this. You're not gonna always get cursed at. Daryl, when he get hot, he get hot. and
we should be hot about a girl saying that children are great because they get fucking
so don't
twerked.
take too much offense. So I got you, Dad.
Y'all be more upset about bitches not submitting. This shit crazy.
I got you, brother. I got you. So when he's hot, he's hot. So hey, it's okay. So make sure he come back through, and everything's gonna be calm. When he's passionate, he's passionate. He feels how he feels.
You're passionate. When you're gay, you're gay. Bye, girl.
Tyranny, suck my dick like you wanted to. Right? I can easily show messages that Tyranny wants to suck my dick. Y'all know how I get down. Y'all know how I get down. Now let me answer the point. All people get so upset about these women and no submission and no submission. These women not submitting, and now we get mad. You niggas is crazy. Tyranny, I didn't want your dusty ass suck my dick like nobody else in this space. You dusty bitch.
Daryl, don't forget don't forget this our shit. So like. So good, brother.
I'm just saying, bitch want to suck my dick. Don't be up here talking about some niggas gay, bitch, when you want to suck my dick and was asking me for $20 because you was homeless.
Stop!
You homeless ass bitch. How you got 3 kids and you ain't got a house? Shut your ass up.
All right.
That Red Bull got you lit.
I was about to say.
3 kids and no house, dog. Stop playing with me, dog.
Okay. So I do know. Do y'all want to move on to another? Because I don't want to. Because I wanted to mention what she said about that, but no, we're not talking about that. We don't want to.
I think that's a great topic. Consider we talking about submission every fucking day. We should talk about if a little girl twerks. Does that mean that more than likely she's going to be great? And what data can we pull to have this conversation as adults?
Well, here's a problem with the way how you trying to frame it. You trying to keep it all on statistics, like everything is just about statistics. That's the problem that we have with the conversation, because it is a greater conversation that we should be having. How we got to protect our children. We have these conversations before. We know, like when I say when a woman says to your son or say to you that your son's going to be a lady killer, you need to protect your son from that type of person. That kind of rhetoric means that she is over sexualizing a little kid, and so on and so forth with. If your daughter is dancing, yep, that's wild. I know that's wild, but that's the truth.
Okay.
That's the truth. She's over sexualizing that little boy saying he's going to be a lady killer. Yes, that's over sexualizing. The same way how a man is doing the same thing what Daryl is saying. He's looking at that little girl dancing and he's over sexualizing her. It's the same exact thing. Now, if you want to look at it as different, that is on you. But the truth is that those are both the same.
But they're not the same. They're not the same.
Yeah.
Why they're not the same? I know it sounds like they're the same, but women do not think like men. Every time we do make a compliment, it's not about sex.
Okay,
so I can say that he's going to be a handsome little man, but that does not mean that I'm thinking of him in a sexual way. But see, when men go, when you give compliments, to young women, it's on a sexual level. So that's the difference.
No, that's not a difference, because there's plenty of women that's fucking females predators. It's just that the young men, we are not speaking up about it. And the problem is that women like you will excuse it. No, it is the truth that women that look like that, they are usually predators as well. Women are just as much predators as the men. I don't give a fuck what you say, because
I know that it makes y'all feel good.
It is starting to come out
now.
Makes y'all feel good. More and more, since we're going to be fair, because we are fair on this channel. So it's more and more women coming out, getting arrested, just being in these schools, touching these little fucking boys.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, but here is the thing, though.
Also, before we move the mic, Ariel CH, I don't know why it's so difficult for me to have a conversation with y'all. Is this the beef sector? LOL. No, it is not. Go ahead, Big JXX, and I also want to welcome to the stage, Dark Lake.
Hey, Big J, how you doing, my brother?
Doing fine.
Go ahead, my
I
brother.
think he gave it to you, Big J.
But to the thing, what you just said though, Sharon, it's Sharon's. I'm sorry.
No problem.
It's just disingenuous, because if you look at the historical data, because you love data so much, who does the most grapes? Who does the most molestations?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't say women are doing it in the same frequency as men are.
So the problem with that data, it is not reported. Young men are not reporting. Most of the time, especially when we was young, especially in my younger days, if a young man would have got touched by older women, most people would have gave him a pat on the back by the older uncles. They said, you better go ahead and get that old seasoned ass vagina. That's what will happen. But it doesn't negate the fact that that young boy got taken advantage of. That is the problem.
We're
And then
not
in
talking
today's day and
about.
age, we are
Wait,
not having it.
hold on. But you're making a disingenuous argument because you're talking about statutory rape. I'm talking about rape in general. So you can't have both ways. What you're trying to do? It's like your argument is a flawed argument. Sorry.
It might be flawed to you because you probably don't look at the reason why it's flawed. The reason why it's flawed to you. The reason why it's flawed to you, Big J, is because you don't look at little boys getting took advantage of from young women. You look at him getting his rocks off. That's why it's flawed.
Did I say that?
Reporting it.
Wait, hold on.
So why is it flawed? Because I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that.
No, wait, hold on. Stop. Hold on. Did I say that or not? Did I say that or not?
This is the problem.
Words came out of my mouth.
Let me answer you.
Those words came out of my mouth,
Let me answer you.
Don't respect the host, motherfucker. Be quiet.
Let me answer you. So the
Wait,
problem is, you want to hold on. Big J, hold on. Big J, hold on. Big J, hold on. Big J,
Big J, he did it to be antagonizing. Hold on. Big J, he did it to be antagonizing. They never interrupt women. Like Dark Lake would never interrupt other men where it's trigger somebody else when they interrupt Sharon. They just do it when it's somebody that's basically against the manosphere. So Sharon, go ahead.
So what I'm saying, Jay, like we could understand, like I'm not. If you want me to use every word you say verbatim, then I could do that for you because now you're trying to act like your words doesn't mean anything else than what you said. I didn't insinuate nothing else. Because what I said was young men getting taken advantage of and go unreported because especially back when I was younger, it was seen like a badge of honor if you did something with an older woman. So it did not go reported. But in this day and age, it is getting reported because people are paying attention to these goddamn criminal ass women now.
Did I say that? I want. Hey,
no,
Bob,
Big J, you
Bob,
did not.
Match.
Please, you did not.
Did I say that? Did I say
You implied it, but you did not say it.
No, you didn't imply.
I ain't implying a goddamn thing.
That's what did you say?
How about man? You talk about what I just talked about. How about you stay on? How about man? You stay focused on what I just said.
Go ahead.
I thought you said rape in general.
We're talking about
Big J.
I heard you say. Right?
I heard you say sexual assault in general. I never heard you mention the gender. So I, hearing it, thought you were talking about in general, like you said, men and young boys and girls.
No, he didn't say young. He said the whole genre of graping, the whole thing.
But he prefaced his comments by saying when they're being raised in a household by adults. I'm assuming he meant children.
So that's why I'm saying mine is very specific. And Big J, he tried to turn it into a general conversation when mine is very specific. He tried to turn it into a generalized conversation. Is what I was trying to explain to him, but he tried to act like because he didn't say it verbatim, I didn't understand where he was going. But go ahead, Big J, so I can use your words verbatim. I apologize. I will use your words exact. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead and talk. I'll calm down. You go ahead.
Yeah. No, we good, Big J.
I'll be easy.
We good. We good. So that's all I'm saying is that in this day and age, we start to see more and more that women are coming out and they're getting arrested in these schools. More and more. I got articles right now I could pull up right now of these young men coming out because before, like I was saying earlier, it was a badge of honor to get some old seasoned vagina. We got somebody that's on the panel right now. He could explain to you in his own words how it happened. And in his mind, when it was going on, he thought he was the man. And later on, as he reflected through his life, he said, you know what? That was not a good situation for me. I got taken advantage of because that's what tends to happen to us later on in life.
That's why we got to hold men accountable who tell young men that it is okay with that. But when we bring their names up, whether it's Anton when he said it or somebody else, now it's time for us not to talk about it. But me and Queen Maker talked about that exact thing where Anton Daniels went online and said it's okay because for me to fuck my teacher if I'm a young man. He specifically said it. I mean, Queen Maker reviewed it that it was a rite of passage. It was a rite of passage. So let's see how angry everybody is about it.
Hey, Sharon, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead, Doc Lake.
Yeah, I would like to say that this conversation, the problem is that it's not just a male conversation. That's the problem because Bomb Cherry said something that was correct earlier. She said that women don't think like men, but then she turned around and used an example of, and proof of that is because when a man compliments a young girl, then it's sexually motivated. But when an older woman compliments a young boy, it's not sexually motivated. Somehow she felt it necessary to compartmentalize. And I think that statement she made is proof that women don't think like men because her statement was incorrect. Because if a man says, oh, you know what, that girl, I could tell that girl's going to grow up to be a beautiful woman, that doesn't necessarily mean it was sexually motivated. They think that men see everything through a sexual lens, and that's incorrect. And because they make that assumption, that's why it's hard for dumbass Big J to even think that older women could sexually assault a boy. That's why
Big J never said that.
Did I say that?
Big J
Hey, yo,
never said
hey,
that.
wait,
You
hold
niggas
on,
acting like y'all want to suck
Wait a
Big
minute,
J
hold on.
dick. Big J never. Hold on, Big J.
Did I say
I got
that?
you, Big J. Big J. I'm one of the hosts. I got you. Big J never said that. I wish you bitch ass niggas would stick to the motherfucking topic and address what the nigga. Maybe you bitch ass niggas need to start writing shit down and recording like we did in college. The nigga never said
Bunch
that.
of reading rainbows can't comprehend.
Goddamn, y'all niggas stupid.
Daryl, Daryl. I don't know, Daryl. Hey, Sharon, I don't know why you put me in the middle. I'm not gonna do this with.
That shit make
He's
no
on
motherfucking
10
sense,
right now.
nigga. Dark, like, I'm not disrespecting you, but nigga, address what the fuck that nigga actually said. Don't try to project what the fuck you think that nigga said.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't very good. He wasn't very good at making his point, though.
Okay,
he's not very eloquent with his thoughts.
Okay, hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big J. Then ask him to re-say it again. Don't say what the fuck you think happened. If you don't know the fuck that nigga said,
I'm gonna listen to Daryl. No,
if you was so
I'm going to listen
stupid,
to
you couldn't
Daryl.
comprehend it. No,
I'm gonna listen to Daryl. Wait a minute, you gotta give me.
I got you. You just saying don't disrespect the host.
Look at me.
So shut the fuck
Look
up.
at me,
I'm
y'all.
talking.
I'm gonna listen
The whole
to
point
Daryl.
is this: the nigga never said it. The nigga never said it, bro. You sound like a bitch right now. Everybody else understood what the fuck you said. No, I got you. Dark Lake.
Let me take you
Shut
to
the
your
fuck up
advice.
and respect the fucking host.
Let him talk, please. Let down.
Okay, cool.
Let him
cool.
Go ahead, Daryl. Go ahead.
My whole point is everybody understood the shit. If you didn't understand it, just say that. Don't say, well, I didn't understand it. I didn't comprehend it, but I comprehended enough to make a fucking point that the nigga didn't even make.
Okay, so let me take your advice.
No, you don't gotta take shit. Had a
Would you
conversation.
mind elaborating on what you meant?
Damn.
If you look at the historical data, if you look at historically, it's historically men have been the ones who've been doing the sexual assault. That's all I said. So I don't know why y'all try to add on and subtract what I said. I said historically men have been the ones doing the of the heinous act.
Well, here's the issue with you, right? But here's the issue, right? If you want to compartmentalize it to who's been doing it the most, you got to break that down into a lot of different ways. So wait. How long? Wait a minute. How long were we slaves? How many years?
Not enough.
How many years? How many years?
We was
Big J, how many years? Big J, how many years?
This Sherry Berry.
Hey, Sherry, I'm not gonna allow you to talk over me. Shit, be quiet, please.
Come on now.
So Big J, how many years? Would it be fair to say that white man was doing more sexual assaulting than black
now
men?
you're going to white men and look.
You see that? See what you did? See what you did?
You just want to look past that shit. You want to look past that shit, though.
Okay. Hold on.
Big J, you're an old dumbass nigga, bro. You're an old dumbass nigga.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Ariel CH, Simp God for President. My girl MJ would like to say something that's interrupted a little bit so we can get back to one mic because we cannot all hear y'all when we talking over each other, please. So go ahead, MJ, and then we get back to the Dark Lake and Big J conversation. Go ahead, MJ.
Okay, so just to stay on topic what we're talking about now and not the past one before that whole debacle. You're right. As of right now, the reports are coming up more about women who are doing these egregious acts. But if we're going to go by the record, it has always, by historically, been more men on record doing these egregious acts to children than women. Now we're getting more reports in, so now we can find out later on if it's if the stats are going to remain the same or is it going to be more elevated when we compare them. But point blank is the simple fact is, like, first of all, I don't want no kids to be touched, and I don't think that any child, male or female, should be sexualized. All right, I have a male child. If someone say my son is, look like he's gonna be a heartthrobber or he's gonna be a ladies' man, I take offense to that. I do take offense to that, because I don't want him to think that that's what his role's supposed to be. I don't want him to get that type of ideology in his mind. So, and I believe that on both sides. I believe that on both sides. Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, Sherry.
I had like my older son. He was handsome with long hair. The brown skinned boy with the long curly wavy hair. You put a little lotion on it. Back then it was that pink lotion bottle. I can't think of it. A lot of body or something. But my friend, I thought my friend would always play, so I know these things. But the difference where I get offended, MJ, you not go. Why do they think women will let women play with things? Almost went to penitentiary.
What the hell? Hey, Chicago Gorilla. I think I got that book. I think I got that book in my house. What book you reading, sir?
Okay, I know you want to drop me, Sharon, because I'm being
That's
real.
what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was.
I have a question.
I really
So me and the
wanted.
kids are reading this for January. They got a book report due at the end of the month on this one.
Okay.
No, mothers don't let that happen today.
Yeah, sure.
Not
I don't
real.
know what you're talking about. Okay,
Hey, so wait, Saran. Another problem too is that what's considered sexual assault.
MJ said something, and I want some clarity. It sounds like she said women are committing these crimes. Did you say more than men, or you talking about more than they used to?
They used to, yes.
No, I'm just talking about that. We're the reporting. The reporting is coming out that women are committing these crimes more than ever before. So that's what I'm saying, that we can't really detect if women are doing it more until we actually get the proof if has men historically doing it has changed or decreased, or if has women's increases. I'm just saying that now that the reporting is coming out more, then later on we can actually make a real comparison.
But so we're gonna be clear, because I just want to make sure that it's not that women are doing it more than men.
No,
it's just being reported that women are doing it more than before.
Yes, ma'am. Exactly.
Why that is, because years ago when my son was messed with by the goddamn neighbor, and I went to report it, with the police, they seem like it's nothing. Like he's a boy, she's a woman.
I'm not reporting nothing, Bob. I'm turning my.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Essentially, it's like if the same action could be done by a man versus a woman, and it won't be seen as assault, and then it won't get reported as such. So that's why when Big J makes all these disparaging comments about men in general pertaining to historical perspective, it's inaccurate and incorrect. Don't overtalk me. Close your black women's mouth. Close your
Bomb Cherry was talking. Bomb Cherry was talking. Bomb Cherry was talking.
Hold on.
Y'all respect Bomb Cherry.
Okay.
Y'all niggas act like
I know you can hear me.
No, bro. Shut the fuck up, Daryl.
Y'all daddy must have been pussy ass niggas.
Hold on. Bomb Cherry, please finish your.
Bomb Cherry wasn't even fucking finished. Y'all act like y'all
She
fathers raised y'all
had
like pussies.
interrupted me. I
Bomb Cherry
allowed her to
wasn't
interrupt
finished.
me.
No,
Hey, stop doing this sip shit
It wasn't.
everywhere
I
on
do what the
fucking
fuck I want to
YouTube,
do.
bro.
Y'all
No,
niggas acting like
and I do
bitches.
what the fuck
Your
I
daddy
want to
must
do.
be a
I'm
bitch.
sorry, like revive.
Okay,
That's
no
who the
matter what
fuck
fuck you
I
is, you
am.
acting like a bitch
So
revive.
just shut the fuck
You
up
acting like a
and
bitch
then
ass
let Bomb
nigga
Cherry
revive.
speak,
Shut your
bitch.
bitch ass up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
God damn,
Okay.
sucking all
Shut your
black
bitch ass
bitches'
up. I'll
titties.
slap you
Shut
with
the
my
fuck up.
motherfucking dick, bitch.
God
I'll
damn,
slap
dude.
you and your white ass baby mama,
Dark
bitch. Shut your bitch ass
Light.
up.
Hey, fuck
Yeah.
Sherelle
What
Shut the
too.
fuck up,
Bob
Dark
Cherry
Lady.
Fuck
did
Shut your
Sherelle.
bitch ass up,
Fuck
Dark Lady.
Sherelle.
Shut up before I
Fuck
put my dick in your
Sherelle.
mouth, Dark Lady.
Fuck
Okay,
Sherelle.
okay, y'all
Shut
can
your
hear me.
bitch
Y'all can
ass
see
up.
me. Y'all can hear me.
Fuck
All
who?
right, we
Fuck.
gonna allow.
Before I
We
put
gonna
my dick
allow.
in your mouth,
Hold
nigga.
on. I
Fuck
don't.
Sherelle.
Hold on.
Yeah, I put my dick in your mouth, nigga.
Everybody respect
Fuck
yourself.
Sherelle.
Fucking
Okay.
Sherelle not even here.
Okay. Y'all good? Okay. Thank you. So go ahead, Bomb Cherry, please.
Okay. So what I was saying, even when I did the reporting, it's the men who are stopping the reporting to be done. Other men convincing little boys, oh, yeah, that's how you get them. So even in the instance where the girls or older woman was messing with the younger men, it still was all on the men.
Every time I think of Bomb Cherry, I think about how the purple color flopped. You remind me of the purple color Bomb Cherry. You be saying shit that don't make no fucking sense. And so many black people have allowed you to go on their channels saying nonsensical bullshit. You really just need to listen and close your mouth because you're wrong about everything, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, so hold on. So hold on. She cannot be wrong
So
about it.
am I wrong too, Dark
Hold on, Cherry.
Light?
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, Cherry.
I
Hold on,
reported
Cherry.
on
Cherry, hold on, Cherry. So she cannot be wrong about something that she experienced.
If it's anecdotal, she can't apply it to the mass populace.
It doesn't
That's
matter
the
if it's
point.
anecdotal. She experienced it, and what she is saying is kind of going to what I was saying as well, and what you were saying as well. Is that when she tried to report it, the men was like, don't worry, but they kind of pushed it to the side because for a long time, men would act like it was a badge of honor to get some old seasoned ass vagina, and it's
Right,
not.
but Sherron, what she's also saying is that it's because of men that men won't report it. That it's men's fault that men won't report it. And that's not necessarily true. That's what she said.
Kind of, it is a little bit. So it is some truth to that because first of all, she experienced that. That's number one. Number two, that even if a young man was to go to his uncle or something of that nature, they would pat him on the back and be like, good job, do it more often, get some sneakers out of it, take advantage of it, blow her back out, all these other bullshit, instead of if it was the other way around and a young lady was to go to one of her aunties and say the same thing, it ain't going down. She's not going to say, go ahead and take advantage of that. You're doing a good job. She's not going to get a pat on the back. They're going to look at that man as a predator. And nowadays, we are starting to look at them as predators. And that is a good thing.
Dark Light, can I say this? This Sherry Berry talking to you. My uncle, just listen to me, baby. They used to tell me that I was making my sons gay because they wouldn't hug older women, grab their little, do certain things. I used to hear, and I'd be like, no, that ain't my baby. I don't want my baby. Now, maybe I was overly mothering because that's how they made me feel sometimes. I ain't got no little girls. I got all sons. And you know this. Hell to the no on my son thinking I'm going to grow up and think of old fat lady with titties and whiskers.
Oh, shit.
Shout out. Okay,
That's me.
Thank you, Sherry Berry. Shout out to Koja. She says women aren't co-signing that shit. I'm not sure exactly what she's saying because you have to give us exactly what you mean because I'm lost with what you're not co-signing.
Saying women ain't co-signing that. You
but
know what
not co-signing why? Because the last thing we having a conversation was about Bomb's Cherry experience with trying to report something that happened to her son, and the police officers did not want to put the report in, which is a fucking problem because those men,
they take it as a joke.
those male police officers was making it very difficult for Bomb Cherry to explain it again.
To lay
I'm gonna
hands
let
on
her
a
explain her story better.
woman
And
that
also,
was
you can kick
friend.
whoever you want off. It is double for me and Daryl. You even if you want to kick me off, but it is double for me and Daryl to get kicked off the show. So you gotta
I
come
swear
up
to
and watch
God,
it.
when it comes to my son's house,
Damn,
because
Cherry,
I
very.
like to
Okay,
lay
so
hands.
my son was 12, and a neighbor messed with him. She gave him oral sex. And then the weird thing about it, the reason I know is because she came and told on him as if he did something wrong.
Oh shit.
Because I guess the little boy started to, spread the rumor in the neighborhood. So even when the time the police came, which they ended up coming twice, they made it seem like it was his fault. Like, he showed me the picture you sent her, you showed her, and so yeah, they didn't take it serious at all. But I also want to say she was white and my son is black, of course, I know. Yeah, they wasn't trying to take it serious at all.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that too, Bob, because they don't look at young black boys as black boys.
Right.
They look at them as black men. But
Yeah.
if a white boy would have done it, they'll say white boy. Even though they the exact same age. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So
All right, so hey, Big J, hold on, Sherry. So Big J, would you like to get back in? I know you've been patient. Hopefully you calm now, and you can just have the conversation. Do you want to get back in there, Big J? I can't stand calling you that, J the triple X. You there? Oh, there you go. You there? Would you like to get back in the conversation now, brother?
Yeah. I just people just talking in circles. That's all.
Go ahead. Do your best. Hopefully, you can get your whole point out.
Well, the conversation been all over the place. So I'll hang back. Never mind about me. I'll hang back. I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
wait, hold on. Who's you now?
You old simp ass nigga, bro. You are a shame to black man. Fuck you, Big J.
Gorilla, can you talk, Gorilla? Can you talk, please?
Well, it seems to me though, Dark Lake, man. It seems like, man, you had been raised right, huh?
I've been raised by two parents, and my dad taught me how to be a man, and I'm a better man than you because of it, bitch. Watch your fucking mouth.
Already? Why you sound like a bitch?
Why do you sound like an old fucking gorilla nigga?
Why you sound like a milk toast bitch? Why you sound like a whole?
Shut the fuck up, you uneducated ass gorilla ass nigga. You simp ass shame to the black male image. Shut the fuck up, you black bitch.
Who is you, nigga? Who is you? Who is you?
A man who's 20 times better than your ass, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Until I meet you in person, make you bow down to me, bitch. Close your fucking mouth.
Every time you
always talking shit about black men, we gonna stop that shit. The manosphere is gonna stop niggas like you. Stop
That's
dating
that shit
ass
Anton was
bitches.
talking about.
Fuck you.
Hey, yo, Dark Lake.
That's right.
Dark Lake. All right, let me say something to Youngblood real quick, man, because I know he be in these spaces. I know he's an advocate for men issues and stuff like that. That type of behavior does not help, G. Even when I jumped out of pocket, I came back, reset myself, and apologized to the host respectively for disrupting the flow of his show. It's his show, right? I can do what I want to do on my own time. If I want to kick up dust and fuss and all that other stuff, I have a YouTube channel. I can do it over there, right? But as men, we keep complaining about the black man image, and then we don't comport ourselves when it requires when it is required of us the most. Dark Lake actually makes good points at times, and then I don't know what it is. Fam get charged up and contradicts the whole thing, fam. You gotta remain intact, brother. You gotta comport yourself and remain stoic, like how you be talking, man. That's all.
That man never make good points. Come on, y'all got to stop it.
I mean,
but you too, Gorilla. How you doing, brother?
You entitled to that, Moncherry. Moncherry, how you doing?
I'm
You
doing
over
okay. How
here
you doing? How you
kicking
been?
up dust. You up? Man, I'm tired. I finally got the day off, so I need to read. I need
What
to.
that book? I see you reading a book. What's the name of it?
What's the name of it,
It's
Daryl?
the Four Agreements.
Who
Say it
wrote it?
again.
I can't remember the author name, but I know it's
Yeah,
a book about the Aztec culture
yeah.
Okay.
The
and how
Four
the Aztecs
Agreements.
used
It's
to. Go ahead.
mhm.
Oh, you got it,
For
brother.
No,
agreement.
go ahead. It's It's called the Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. It's
Correct.
really derived from the Toltec culture, Aztec Toltec culture, but it's four basic principles that every human being should live by. But I'm requiring my seeds to read it. We're doing a family book review at the end of the month, so we're gonna do this every month this year. So,
Okay.
That's
Okay. I
that's
like it.
what's up. So Doc, like you in
I
the
like
back
that.
because you're
Hey,
taking
when you and Terrell
taking
read that book,
it
I
must be
want
when
to get in on what
it
y'all
must be
think.
when I start talking straight. It's like, okay, that's my cue to start talking.
I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, once y'all finish reading the book, I want to get in on what y'all think about it.
Hey, I
You
just
can strike
just
up a channel, really can strike up a channel. Whoever goes, strike up
no,
a channel.
I wanted to answer because I brought Big J back and Dog Way probably not understand why I didn't bring him back yet because I wanted to let her know like you gotta calm down and if you're gonna have a even if it's a discourse, have the conversation. You cannot just scream over each other. We cannot hear y'all. BJ, he was not trying to start an argument just now. He was just having a conversation. He said, you know what? I don't even feel like being part of the conversation right now. He already conceded to leave and you just jumped on him. Is what I was trying to say. But y'all gotta stop this shit.
Chicago Gorilla. The thing about it is, and thank you for letting me back. I'm about to bounce, but thank you for letting me back, Sharon. Chicago Gorilla. The problem is the guy just insulted my parents, right? So don't tell me that I have to purport myself in a stoic way when there's an enemy in my presence. We're done with this. Oh, let's talk to him nice shit. Chicago Gorilla. Big J is known for going around talking shit about black men specifically. Making a whole bunch of unfair point, making a whole bunch of unfair points, just indulging in bitter women's like emotions about black men. So he's an enemy, and a lot of black men like him are enemies, and we're drawing a line in the sand. So I'm not going to put myself any type of way around somebody who just insulted my parents, my upbringing. Okay, so correct him in that. Don't just correct me and my response in it. Chicago Gorilla, tell him to not like go under the belt or whatever it's called, right?
Right.
So be equal with that shit. Whenever somebody
Yeah.
insults me, it's okay. But when I insult them back and I give them that Dark Lake energy, then all of a sudden it's whoa, fam. Whoa, fam.
Yeah.
Be stoic. Calm
Maybe you
down.
misunderstood.
No,
Maybe
I'm
you
sorry that
misunderstood
my
what I was
energy
saying.
is greater than his and men like his.
Maybe you misunderstood what I said. I
More
didn't
like a
say don't
bitch.
defend yourself or not respond. I said to comport yourself in a particular way. Also, if you want me to keep it fair, that's fine. But I have more of a relationship with you than him, so I don't know anything about dude. He just jumped on the panel, and it's my first time meeting him, so I don't know him. But I know you from being in the space. Is that fair? And at
Absolutely,
any
that's
point,
fair. No,
okay.
that's
And
fair.
at any,
That's fair.
wait, dark. At any point in time, I'm not requiring you to take any of my advice. You could chew the meat, spit out the bones, or take none of it. Cuss me out to my face and dog walk me or whatever it is that y'all do in this space, and I'll be cool with that too, right? But when I see something, I say something. So that's all that was, and that was in pure love, brother. That's not to check you, son. You tell you how to move or who to be.
Oh no, I
Right?
didn't think it was disrespect. No, Chicago Gorilla, I didn't think it was disrespect. And
You lying. Big J is not against black men, and he's not against black women. That's what you don't like, though, nigga. So don't be coming at my peoples and lying on them, okay? Because that man was saying I'm gonna get off, and then you attacked him, and now you want everybody to act like we didn't see and hear what happened.
Yeah, I told him to get the fuck off. What are you gonna do about it, Bomb
God,
Cherry?
look, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You sound like a whole bitch. Dark Lake, you sound like a whole bitch.
And you sound like an
you got
old
more
mammy.
estrogen than
You
I
sound like
got
an
now.
old mammy. You sound like an old ignorant ass mammy. That's what
You
you sound like.
sound like a young mammy. You sound like a young mammy.
You literally sound like slavery
You
ended
sound
yesterday.
like a young mammy. You
It
sound like
sounds
a
like you're
sassy
eating
little bitch.
ribs and collard
You
greens are
sound
stuck in
like
your
a
teeth
sassy
right now.
little bitch.
You can't
You
even
Slavery
finish
happened
can't
because of
a
never.
sentence
black
You
without
men.
sounding
sound
like
like
a
the
slave
whole
bitch.
rainbow is down your
You
throat
sound like
and
a
up
fucking
your
slave
ass.
bitch, and I'm 10 times a
You
man than you could
sound like
ever
you got
fucking
the
get
whole
with.
LGBTQ
Well,
in
like
your family
what
up
have you
your
accomplished in
ass,
your
Because
fucking
Ron.
that
life, you
shit
old black
Anton was
bitch?
talking about. That's
You
why
old
You
Anton
have
nigga
said
no
that
cunt.
messy ass
You
show.
masculinity.
nigga
You
cunt.
This is
What
why
your
have you
voice
Anton said
accomplished,
projects
we
you
no
messy
old
ass.
nigga
masculinity. You
cunt?
sound like
Anton was
a
right. We some
whole
messy
bitch.
ass niggas.
Now,
That nigga,
Sharon.
that nigga Anton was right.
Y'all want to blame him on me? Gotta blame me.
No, I'm not blaming it on you. I
Go
mean,
ahead. Yes,
but
you go. Go ahead.
no,
Tell
I'm
me.
not. But listen, look, come on now. Like seriously, Sharon, he sat up here and he's talking about calling her a slave bitch, and then he's also talking about her accent being from the South.
He
I
also called her
mean,
a monkey, but
that's
then came on my show and
yeah. I
cried
mean,
like a
come on now. Like
fucking bitch
seriously,
that we was running the fucking crispy song, but you calling bitches monkeys. Shut your bitch ass up, dog.
like this is
Y'all
like.
niggas act like hoes.
I mean, are we okay with that
Why
as
is
black
this light
people
skinned
having
nigga
black
talking about
people
his dark lake?
disrespecting?
His
Calm down,
old
Cobra.
melanin deficient ass talking about dark lake. He
Cobra.
must can't see in the fucking mirror.
Cobra, you gotta calm down. They just brought
Hold
you
on.
back up and you on it. Okay.
I just wish. I hope we just not gonna get.
It's not. I promise you, it ain't me. I be trying to allow grown people to calm the fuck down and let grown people be
And
grown.
sometimes grown people have to smite little sassy little girls like Dark
Exactly.
Lake, transparent
So
puddle.
I allow the
Trans.
smack to go down. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
know what the
saying?
fuck make him think he dark.
I don't know.
Let's he think he a little in the dark serial killer, cause that's all I get, some punk ass serial killer vibes. That's all I get. Like you got to sneak up on a bitch to kill him.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. Hey, we got 128 watching collectively. I appreciate everybody for hanging out
And
with us.
please hit the like button for Cucumber Sharon, because he's over here about to have an aneurysm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have a cucumber too. Where's your cucumbers at?
Shout out to Sharon's heart surgeon in the future. He's gonna need it.
Oh man, I be trying to allow y'all to just have the conversation.
It's not even the
Just let
full
y'all get
moon.
back to the
I see Onion
conversation.
saying it's
But
a full moon. We gotta stop blaming shit on the world. These niggas go and disrespect people panels who they don't respect Sharon. Just call it what the fuck it is. They don't disrespect other niggas. Hold on. They don't disrespect other niggas. They go to their panel and they behave. They speak when spoken to. They speak when questioned. This is the only time I ever seen these. I seen D-Town on Face Channel a million times. Never seen that nigga interrupt once. Right? But for some reason, they come around us and them niggas feel like they can get off doing everything that's disrespectful.
Welcome back, Brownville. How you doing, my brother?
Bon Cherry, why you sticking your tongue out like that, man? What you trying to do?
Full moon.
What you trying to do over here, Bon Cherry? What you trying to get popping?
I'm doing good. I'm doing.
Sexualizing Bomb Cherry. We just had a conversation, Chicago. Really, you can't be taking everything that women do as sexualization.
Right. She was just saying, look, she was just saying nanny boo boo, right? She was just saying nanny boo boo.
I'm sticking my tongue out.
that's all. That's all it is. It's just a tongue. It's nothing more, nothing less.
That's all it is.
I'm doing good, Queen.
Make sure y'all, if you haven't, make sure y'all all tip your host. All I ask is for $1, Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Super Sticker, whatever it is. You know, show some love. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the notification bell. As we do our best. I think for the most part, we had some decent conversations today. I think so.
Yeah.
I think you should change your name to Hamp. Change your name to DJ Hamp.
Why's that?
Because that's gonna be the only way these niggas respect you. Change your name to Anton or Tommy. Because that's I see these same niggas on Risky Channel quiet. Not
well, you also you know why, Daryl, as well, because on those channels they are quicker to pull a trigger and get them off the channel. Over here they want to see it. Over there they got to hold their composure because people would get them off quickly. It ain't because of DJ Hamp. It ain't because they know that those people paint narratives, and then if you go against the narrative of the host, which I don't paint, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to start painting narratives and say, hey, y'all all need to think like me. If you don't think like me, you need to boot anybody else that don't think like us. But because I keep it, stop playing. Because I keep everything in the middle, and I allow people to have their conversation. Maybe that's why. Maybe I
I
need to
think that's
start
one
painting
way
the
to word
narrative.
it. You said that like they would
Nah,
get kicked off.
can
In
I
my
ask
opinion,
you a
hold on,
question?
Sherry, hold on. I want to make sure I reword this properly. Sharon, I respect how you worded it. They do all of that because of everything you just said. But in my opinion, it has nothing to do with nothing you just said. They do that because they choose to disrespect you. It's not about because and as far as them dropping people, that's how you enforce respect, right? You want to be over here, you want to have a respectful conversation, keep it respectful. The moment you do, you out of here. And that's how they control the panel and make sure that they are not disrespectful. But even before that, these niggas don't disrespect those dudes. Period. They only we tell women this, right, Bomb Cherry? Men gonna do what you allow them, right, Bomb Cherry? How many times have we heard that? Well, a man only gonna do what you allow. But I guess that only count when it comes
Yeah,
to
that's
pussy
true, baby.
and vagina.
But not necessarily just that.
Of course it
Not
doesn't.
necessarily, girl. Not necessarily. Now, I almost lost my lot. What I wanted to ask y'all is, damn, I forgot what I was going to say.
Hey man, Sherry Bear. I told you, Sherry Bear, you're a national treasure, man. I love you. I love you, Sherry Bear.
Oh man, y'all are a mess. I appreciate y'all
I
though. You know,
wanted to
nonetheless.
throw up something, but I ain't even got it in me no more. I really was trying.
Nonetheless, I think we got 128 watching. I appreciate everybody that said. Make sure y'all become a goddamn member because y'all enjoy it. Y'all here every day, even though y'all don't want to hit the like button. Y'all rock with us. Stop acting like you don't. It's okay. If the other people see you here, it's fine. They don't mind. They don't care. It's all good. This is YouTube. You have free will. Don't allow somebody else to make you scared to let you know you're here. You don't have to ghost watch. It's perfectly fine.
I have a question for Rilla and any man or woman up here. So my grandson is 4, and I want to get him more into reading and read to him. But I'm looking for if y'all can recommend books for kids that'll give them knowledge. I don't talk about that Pinocchio and all that shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to read him that. I want to read something that'll be important, something for him to remember, give him a message.
How old is he?
He's 4. He's 4 right now.
It's for I suggest that you read things that you find out what things he's interested, so he can just get adjusted to reading and looking at words on pages first, so he can be interested, and then you could slowly put into the self-help books because you got to start enjoying reading first. Let him use his imagination with the reading, and then inducing the educational books will get easier.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Also, Bomb Cherry, if there's a Target near you, they're heading into their Black History Month, so and it's worth visiting their setup, right? So they got the Black Beyond Measure is their campaign. On that table that they have set up, there's a whole bunch of books. It's like the ABCs of Black History, the ABCs of Africa. You can start there. Also, Teresa the Songbird, my homegirl, she wrote a book called "You So Black." That poem that was viral for a little bit. You so black. She did a whole book off of that too, so that would be good to start with too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Black History idea. Because my grandson into what they call them trucks with them big wheels. He got
Talker truck.
monster trucks.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, welcome to the stage. Hey Sherry, I want to welcome to the stage Miss Mover. Good day, good to see you, beautiful.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
We doing
Hey,
well.
Miss Mother.
It's a
Hey,
little
Mover's
tense up
she
here.
about to cuss me out, so go ahead.
No, I was gonna tell you to start cussing people out. So look, this is me, your St. Louis sister, giving you some advice.
Okay.
Cuss people the fuck out. Stop letting people play with you on your panel. Okay? Let me tell you something. You asked about or somebody spoke on DJ Hemp. DJ Hemp cuss people the fuck out, even his own people. Sometimes he don't play that shit. This is what I'm saying to you. You are patient, Sharon. You are very patient and passive. I'm not. This is why I stopped doing panels. I'm gonna be honest, because I really didn't want to be seen in that light. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be seen acting all reckless because I can get reckless. So I don't have the patience for this shit no more. So I say this to say you tolerate a lot, and I know that's just who you are. I used to be No, I ain't never been you. Never mind. I used to be a lot more patient though. A little bit more patient. I'm sorry. I'm choosing my words wisely because I don't want to lie. But I just noticed, like, I do see the play, and that's why when when Darrell go demon mode, I be like sitting back, like, oh well, shit, what it is, because he be sitting back watching certain shit play out. And I'm not saying Darrell is right all the time. You know, I know my friend could be quite the demon, but at the end of the day, it do seem like you do be a passer to a lot of things. So I'm just telling you, it's just St. Louis, man. Start cussing niggas out, okay? That shit Dark Lake came up here and did, that shit was uncalled for. Period.
Right.
I don't never bother Dark Lake. I let him stay in his lane, I stay in mine. I really don't give two fucks about what he got to say. But
so I want to also shout out to my girl Lana Love. She is sending a tip. We got 127 more to go. Send a goddamn tip to the goddamn Cash App. All we got is $1. That's all we asking for. Stop playing around with the goddamn support. Y'all be trying to play me. I have the patience of a monk, according to Miss Mover.
Thanks,
I'm gonna cash up you your $1, baby.
Thank you, Miss Mover.
I got a drop though. I just want to tell you to start cussing niggas out. Okay. All right. Let me bye.
You want this tip? Here it goes. There's a lot of stores finna open up. Why you ain't putting bids? You a contractor like me. Put your bids in and hey, teach other folks.
How to put bids
Your
in and how to...
argument won't go wrong if you teach people what you
how to
know.
get into the contracting thing. Okay, I'll try. Maybe I'll put that in. You know what I'll do? I'll put that in the memberships only. I'll tell people how you can get started with chasing down government contracts. How about that? You want to become a member, and I can start giving you my experience of how I chase it down, how I run it down, how you get it, how you get insurance, how much money you need to get insurance, and so on and so forth. How to pay your taxes with your employees, how much you got to pay, what kind of insurance you need, because you need multiple different types of insurance. But it's not as expensive or difficult as it may seem. So all you got to do is the goddamn paperwork. And as long as you get the contracts,
worker insurance.
if you want to do that, you need to become a goddamn member of the goddamn channel. Because I'm going to put it behind a goddamn paywall, without a doubt. Y'all tripping.
Well, why you keep on saying goddamn?
Because y'all keep wanting shit from me for free. I'm tired of that shit. I'm not going to keep asking me for shit for free. I don't know what the hell y'all think I am. I'm not no damn $2 hussy.
God damn it.
Well, you looking kind of cute for me right now.
So with that note, since y'all being stingy with y'all dollar, y'all don't want to send y'all goddamn dollar. It's all good. I still love y'all.
I ain't got one. I gotta go.
That's fine. So make sure you hit the goddamn like button then. That's fine. I will speak to y'all tomorrow. We'll be back here at 9 a.m. I appreciate everybody for being here.
Stay positive.
Just going to
Thanks for having me, Sharon.